your body. Check your body. You can sleep neither. Let's not sleep together. You can sleep neither. Let's not sleep check your body. Let's not sleep together. You can sleep neither. Let's not sleep together. You can sleep neither. Let's not sleep underground. Check your body. Let's not sleep together. You can sleep neither. Let's not sleep together. check your body. Let's not sleep together. You can't sleep neither. Let's not sleep together. You can't sleep neither. Let's not sleep together. Check your body. Let's not sleep together. You can't sleep neither. Let's not sleep together. You can't sleep neither. Let's not sleep check your body. Let's not sleep together. You can't sleep neither. Let's not sleep together. You can't sleep neither. Let's not sleep check your body. Let's not sleep together. You can't sleep neither. Let's not sleep together. check your body. Let's not sleep together. You can't sleep when I do. Let's not sleep together. You can't sleep when I do. Let's not sleep underground. Check your body, check your body. Let's not sleep together. You can't sleep when I do. Let's not sleep together. You can't sleep when I do. Let's not sleep
Valorant is not just a game of plays, it's a game of emotion, it's a game of a lot of skills right there. And right now, it's a game with endless possibilities for all the young talent right there. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the SKWAD Valorant Invitational, where 8 teams will be fighting off for 10,000 rupees of prize pool. And yesterday, we've seen what a great matches it was. And right now, I am your cast FTW. And with me and alongside me is going to be a very cool pirate. That's going to be Arka.
Thank you so much, Elika. Yesterday we saw some amazing games. We saw some neck-to-neck fights. We saw
Yes.
a strong team like Innocent 5 getting eliminated. That there was a lot of shockers also. I know that you couldn't join the desk yesterday, but I'm sure
Yes.
that you would have watched most of the matches. And,
Definitely.
and, and being one of those professional Valorant players when it comes to India, your name has always been in the rosters. Would you like to explain about more of how rats were able to execute that? We have seen rats have a lot of gunpowder, and the way they were connecting their crosses against a player like Binks, I mean,
Yes. I mean, Rad got its roots from CSGO. It's one of the most prominent, well-known PC game right there. But what are they fighting for? As I told, they're fighting for the 10,000 rupees of prize pool. 8 invited teams right there. For the first place, it's going to be 5,000 rupees. Second place, 3,000. And the third place will be carrying away with 2,000 rupees. But the most important thing that Arka asked over here about Rat Syndicates. As I said, Rat Syndicate, they begin their career at CSGO, and right now their group of friends more than professional players. They
yeah.
belong to one family. They've been playing a lot of tournaments, and previously they have very good achievements. And I think the teamwork, it all explains.
Yeah, and we'll be looking at how we're going to progress as of today. It's going to be semi-finals. It's going to be the first day of semi-finals, and it's going to be the only day of semi-finals where we'll have the best of three between the two teams of White Shadow Esports, Reckoning Esports, and again a best
Yes.
of three between Rebellious Gaming and Rat Syndicates. So eventually, it's going to be a total of 6 games. So the first match is going to be between White Shadow Esports versus Reckoning Esports. And yesterday,
Yes.
the way White Shadow Esports played, they literally overshadowed. When it came to the attacking itself, itself, they had a total of 9 points or something like that.
Yep.
They started to dominate from the beginning itself, and due to which it was an easy picking for them. On the other end, we saw that Reckoning Esports had a very good fight. It was a
Yes.
neck to neck fight. The score went up to 9-9 and 10-10. Then eventually they were able to bounce back really hard and get those points. So I feel this fight between White Shadow Esports and Reckoning Esports can be really, really strong.
That's true. I mean, the most important thing I would like to talk about White Shadow Esports, it's a European-based organization who have expanded their roster to India, and they have a male and female roster as well. It's so happy to see White Shadow Esports participating in such tournaments like Invitational, and they have been pretty consistent with their team, with their teamwork right there. But right now, let's see the roster of Reckoning Esports: INQ, Razor, Trist, RGE, BRZ, and Lost. I know INQ. He is one of the best duelists and one of the best operator player that Reckoning Esports have got. This man has been dominating CS scene as
Yeah,
well.
yeah. INQ and Razor, both of them having the duelist. I mean, I can see all four specialists in this game,
Yes.
right? We have the duelist, we have the controller, everybody. On the other end, we can see White Shadow. Even they look to be no. There's one person missing. They do not have a controller with them. So,
Yeah,
so
that's
that
going to
comes
be a
up to say
biggest fallback.
they might play it a little defensive when compared to the White Shadows.
Yeah, maybe. But White Shadow, it consists of Why by God, Jojo, Gorbet, Surf, and Pushy right there. Well, we have two duelists. That's going to be Jojo and Gorbets. We have two very good players. That's going to be
Control.
Surf and Viper God. Viper God being one of the most important player for the team. This man, every time he shows up, every time he stands up for the team, they make sure that they win for it. And yesterday, their match against Purpose Esports Junior was just too good to be watched.
Yeah, I'm sorry. White Shadow doesn't have any kind of initiators.
Yes,
So
that's going to be a problem.
eventually, I don't think they'll be expecting any kind of smokes or something like that. It's all gonna be a frontal battle. Probably they'll be depending more on the duelist to go in and give the opening, and then probably the teammates will push with them.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, having an initiator, if you talk about initiators, these two controllers we always talk about, that's going to be one of them is SOA and other goes to be Breach. If you ask me if I would rather pick SOA or Breach, I would definitely go for Breach because Breach is just not an initiator, he is a duelist as well.
Yeah.
If you know there's one person standing, you can put your aftershock and take him out. So Breach has been a very good pick, and after Breach got buffed, it's the most played initiator.
Yeah, I understand, and I have seen that most of the players are depending on most of the players are depending on an initiator like Sova. Like
Yes.
yesterday, so many Recon bolts were used. They literally wanted to reveal the location first, and then exactly go in, stand in front of the enemies, and try to connect those shots. It was like, let's see whose aim is better when it comes to this game, and eventually we were able to see that Rad Syndicates showed off that they had better aim against Innocent 5.
Yes, I mean, talking about AIM, every team which has been invited to this tournament are one of the professional
Yeah.
teams, and everybody has that individual talent of AIM. It all comes down to putting the teamwork in the right place with five different agents coming into the play. This is one of the craziest PC game I've ever seen, Valorant,
Yeah.
and it has been expanding its roots not only for the old gamers, for the young generation. When you talk about teams like Purpose Esports Junior,
Yeah.
they are very young, talented players right there. Every one of them is under 19, and they have been doing a lot of achievements recently.
Yeah, we have to credit those youngsters, and we have to credit SKWAD for it, right? Yeah,
Yes.
you need to have a platform. Even though you're young, even though you're old, you're being one of the youngsters. Even you will be happy to put up your talent,
Yes.
and I'm really happy that SKWAD is able to come up with one kind of platform where all youngsters can come and showcase their talent. And if they prove themselves with the given opportunity, it's going to be an amazing life ahead. It's not going to be a life where you'll have to work really hard. You'll have to work hard with a lot of passion, which will give you
Yes.
a lot of success. So all thanks to SKWAD, which is coming up. This is going to be the first ever tournament which is hosted by them, and they're starting off with Valorant. They have other mobile games coming up, other PC games coming up. I'm waiting to see some CS games also coming in. Yeah,
Yes.
and
That's
then
going to be exciting to see some old school games right there.
yeah, and also mobile games. We can also see some free.
Clash Royale, Clash of
Yeah, Free
Clans.
Fire. We'll have Battle Royale games as well as Clash Royale games. So everything will be coming up anytime soon.
But if you want updates of each and every game that are coming up,
Exactly.
you have to definitely subscribe to the channel and follow Squad on their official Instagram so you don't miss out any of those tournament or any one of those matches right there. But there's one thing I would like to say, me and Arka would like to say, we Squad have squadded up together to make this tournament possible for
Yeah.
all the young talent, for all the Valorant players right there, because this is just the beginning of Squad.
Yeah, and if you guys have to win, all you have to do is squad up. Putting forward for such a strong line. Tell me more about who is going to be taking the first match. It's going to be two big, they proved themselves. So
Yes.
that is why we are able to call them big teams, right? So now we have White Shadows. So White Shadows is one team which are really good at attacking. We
Yes.
saw that they couldn't perform the same when it comes to defending. They started to lose early players. We saw that they were not able to control the game in a way that they could regroup or retake most of the sites. But eventually, what do you think that one factor which can make White Shadows a really strong team compared to others?
One fact that I would say, Reckoning versus White Shadow Esports, Reckoning India, I mean, Reckoning, it's called as Reckoning India, they have a lot of experience compared to White Shadow Esports. That's one advantage they have. And they have been originated from CSGO roster. So CSGO is one of the best games which we had previously. And INQ being a very good opper in that, INQ is also the youngest talent that Reckoning India has right now. But moving on to White Shadow Esports, they are a foreign organization and they have been putting a lot of efforts as a family together right there. So it's very hard to say which team might be going in for that lead, but I'm hoping it would be Reckoning India as they have a lot of experience compared to White Shadow Esports. But it all comes down to the desire.
Yeah.
Which team has that one desire to take it over? Desire is a very, very huge needed term for Valorant, because once this PC game, once you start to lose, your momentum goes down. You are so nervous. Everything will be going against you. All you have to do is be calm, have that chill, and continue playing
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Yesterday we saw that there was one team who actually lost their cool, and it's not like they're losing their cool in the previous tournaments. We are able to see them perform. It was the Innocent Five. Whenever it was Bings and Streaks together, when they were pushing together, they were so cool. They actually knew that they can take 2 to 3 players down initially, and then going to take the site when they were attacking. But after they got divided away from one another, Bings lost his cool probably, and that is why he was not able to connect any of those shots, and
Yes.
eventually none of his show stoppers also worked. So somewhere I felt that it was important for his for him to maintain his cool, and let's see who's going to lose their cool, who's going to keep
Yeah.
their cool today, and which team is going to be able to go to the finals tomorrow, the big day where they'll be fighting it for the huge prize amount of 5,000. It might sound really small now, but
But
since
yes,
just imagine the
it's
first
something good to
tournament.
begin with.
Yeah, and you're starting off with a small tournament, and the beginning itself you have some great teams coming in, and then you have some decent prize pool to fight for. I think it's a very good one when it comes to squad.
Yeah, it is. And Squad, our entire aim is to bring all the gamers together and unleash their potential, unleash their talents. So if you're losing in this tournament, don't get disheartened, because by the end of the day, we are all gamers right there, and that's what we portray as well. Gamers have a lot of connection, right? Arka, I mean, Arka being one of a very good Valorant player, by the way.
Oh, I've been trying, guys. I've been trying. I mean, I'm not as good as Elika. I don't have such a precise crosshair. It's just that I try to use my IQ more, and sometimes I'm
Yes.
success, sometimes I'm not. And looks like White Shadow. I have selected the map of Haven, and eventually Haven having the three, spots, three.
3 bomb sites.
Yeah, 3 bomb sites. So it's going to be very good to see them attack in the beginning itself. Reckoning Esports, they'll be defending probably the first game.
Yeah, actually, it's going to be RGE wrecking in India defending, and the attacking will be beginning off with the White Shadow Esports. I mean, White Shadow Esports starting off in the attacking side in a map like Heaven is going to give them a lot of advantage, as we already know that Heaven is a very highly attacker side map, and defenders, they have very quite less chance to actually take over it. While talking about the agent composition, we can see Viboy got taking up Cypher, Serve, Phoenix, Pushy, Sova, and Gob is with Jet right there and
Yeah.
Jojo with Omen. This one thing I love about this composition is that this one advantage and one disadvantage. Disadvantage is that you do not have a healer.
Yeah.
Advantage is that you have two intel players. One of them is Sova and the other one is Cypher. These both are gonna give away a lot of intel on the players, on the
Yeah.
bomb sites especially.
Yeah, but do you think you need a sentinel when it comes to your team? Because Haven has
Yes.
three sides, right? If you're able to block the players to come into one of the
They
sides, it would have been easier, right? But yesterday also we saw that nobody had a sentinel. On the other side also, it looks like there's going to be two duelists. That is Raze going
raised.
to Razor and Anakin is going for Jet. And you're also told that if Anakin is getting Jet, then it's going to be really really strong.
Yeah, Ayan. I mean, this man, he picked up Jet. I'm quite sure he's gonna beat the shit off every enemy right there because Iron Q, there's one beautiful composition, one gun and one agent composition which works every single time, Arka. That's got to be a Jet with an operator. You get a kill, you dash in. Even if the shot doesn't connect, you are going to dash in. And if you have noticed, one of the top teams of India like Team Mahi, Global Esports, everybody, the Jet players especially, we can talk about Antidote, Simur Sethi, they all pick up operators and Jets in their hands because if they get the shot connected, they can immediately dash. And Jet is one of the fastest duelists that Valorant have got.
Yeah.
After talking about Raze is one of the best picks that defenders have got right now because it blocks pushes and it has the highest damaging ability in compared to any other duelist.
Yeah, and all thanks to the paint shells as well as the boom bots. Immediately as soon as you see that boom bot taking off, it's going to be the paint shells. So we'll be seeing the cage coming up early on. It's going to be BRZ who will be holding off the site of A, but he doesn't look at that one link between A and B. And eventually they're going to push in from there.
And it's like attackers have already made their way towards the A-bomb site. BRC gets one kill, pushing immediately, trading it off. It's a 3v4 situation. Attackers falling on short of defenders right there. So they've got two shock darts. The bomb has been planted down by Jojo right there. A 2v2 situation. Phoenix is up and running. Unfortunately, gets taken. A 1v1 situation. Who is going to make it? Sova versus Jojo right there.
But
I mean, it's going to be a very difficult situation.
yeah, and
Arka.
so both of them have just 20 HP on them. So it's important for both the teams to have it. Reckoning Bolt coming in. It looks like Jojo is going to fall back and eventually rotate to another side. Loss has already seen that happening, right? He's predicted it
Yes.
really well. So he's going to go forward. We can see both the players. It's like both of them are thinking the same thing and eventually they'll be pushing to side C.
Yes.
But eventually Jojo falls back to A. It was a good call coming in from the
Yes.
team.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Compared to the HP of Soba, I think Jojo is
30
on the
seconds
advantage in terms of HP as he is down to 10 HP. Lost is down to 10 HP. Omen is 24 HP. I think Lost have got the call out that it's going to be come back into an E-bomb site. Jojo will get that bomb planted down. I hope it's not a CT plant. Yes, it's actually a heaven and a long plant. That's a very neutral plant. Recon bolt coming through the hands of Soba right there. Lost is in a big trouble right now as he's down to 10 HP. It's a 1 versus 1 situation. The time is kicking down for both of the players. Lost is trying to clear out the site, Arka. Slowly.
Yeah, and eventually he's holding long. Jojo is trying to hold long in such a way. Probably if Sova is going to go for the diffuse, he's going to be in the mid of that diffusal that then Jojo can actually come and dominate. He's also looking for that link as well so that
Yes.
he doesn't get a backstab. Eventually we can see that the diffuse has already started. It's already halfway through. I think he'll be successful with this diffusal as
I'm
Jojo
quite
has
not
taken
sure
a
about
longer
it.
rotation. And eventually, even before the shot connects, it's already been diffused.
And that's going to be a clutch coming through the hands of Lost with 10 HP in his hands. The only reason Jojo wasn't able to clutch this round was that he was too confident. He
Yeah.
was too confident that he will tap the bomb only once, but on the other hand, Lost was so scared because of his HP that he completely finished his defuse. And looking at the instant replay, we can see the way how by God got the entry into the bomb set. Unfortunately, gets traded, but the backup coming through Lost was just beautiful. He got a 2K in one single round and clutched the round for his team. And that's going to be enough for Reckoning Esports to start off at defenders.
Yeah, and looks like Cypher is putting up his cam against that A. Oh, on the other end, we can see that the Reckoning have already started to take down players. It's a Spectre which is coming into play. The push has happened towards C side this time, and Cypher still set the spawn. Will be by God will be able to execute a kill. Jojo is also coming up a trade against Razor, and it's important for both of them to retain those players. It's going to be a 2v3 situation already. Spike kill that comes up. It's going to be a 3v1 situation.
Yes, that's going to be a 3v1 situation as Cypher is going to be the last player standing. Why by God, can he make it happen for his team is the question, as he has a Spectre in his hand and he might just be able to push it onto his hands as he's making his way slowly towards the C-bomb side, and I think he has got C-bomb side here and it might be a plan coming through, but unfortunately he gets spotted out by Lost. This man Lost got 2 kills in the previous round. He made a clutch for his team, and this round he made the last player go down. I mean, Lost, he's just doing more than enough as a Sova.
Yeah, and defenders are taking up in a map where attackers have a higher position. That comes up to say everything is falling into the hands of.
It's actually falling into the hands of defenders right now, and that is going to be reckoning India with 2 clutches almost in the hands. And coming back, this is the most important round, Arka.
Yeah.
Because third round, this team, attackers, after doing 2 ecos, they might be able to go for a full buy. But unfortunately, in the previous round, even after losing the first round, they went for a force buy. And
Yeah.
this is going to be a huge drawback for White Shadow Esports. If they lose this round, it's going to be a
Because-
hit on their economy.
Yeah.
While on the other hand, we can see Reckoning India, they have got beautiful guns in the hands. They won 2 rounds straight to straight, and they did not go for a force buy. They
Yeah.
are using the guns which they saved in the last round.
Yeah, and eventually this eco will affect for sure in case they lose this round. And we can see the defenders are looking really promising on the other end. The attackers are trying to go to A again, and they'll be shifting on towards, probably they'll be going to A link yet again, or A swords, I'm so sorry, to make it inside A eventually. There's no backstab coming up from B or C, right? Most of them are retaining, trying to hold their spot at the sides and then eventually coming in. Let's see how it's going to be as... it's going to be a,
Was coming in.
yeah,
Maybe a little technical issues of teams are trying to strategize their own strategies right there. Well, coming back, what a game, what a shots it has been through the hands of Lost right there. This man is performing just more than enough for an initiator, to be honest. Well, I think Cypher over here from Reckoning, he's going to set up A-bomb side. You know, Cypher, there are 2 types of agents. One who pick up Killjoy and other who pick up Cypher. Cypher is going to be the most advantage one, but in terms of abilities, Killjoy is a better one, as you have Nano Swarm Grenades, you have Alarm Bot, and this is going to be a long journey for the Recon Bolt to land on the A-bomb side. Unfortunately, Cypher gets spotted out, but immediately has fallen back to the facility, and it's going to be a round and a bomb plan coming through the White Shadow Esports.
no, there's not going to be a plan because the planter is eventually got taken down thanks to Lost, who came in at the right time. It's going to be Razor coming in. He'll be trading off against Gorbin. So let's see how it's all going to turn out, because attackers are down to one last player who will also be taken out by Razor. So that comes up to say that defenders are taking third round straight and not allowing the attackers to plant in any way possible.
And that is going to be a 3 flawless rounds going into the hands of Reckoning right there. Now at this moment, White Shadow Esports should be in a big trouble right now, as they are down to very low terms of economy. If they lose this round, it's going to be a very difficult situation as they're going in for a force buy. Look at the guns. They've got 4 Vandals and 1 Phantom coming through the hands, and their credits are very less. We already have the ultimate activated by Jojo right there. So Jojo has his ultimate. He can go in for a flank, or he can go for a bait. He can take an ultimate towards A-bomb side or B-bomb side for the intel.
Yeah, eventually attackers are relying on the drone this time, even though their location might be revealed through the Cypher's cage. We can see that Gorbit is going to be the bait. Cypher is trying to push in. It's going to be a Cypher battle. Oh, Cypher woman battle. Eventually,
Yes.
another cage is being triggered at this time. The attackers are again. This time, the attackers are on a higher end because their 2 defenders are already down, and I can see that the shock dart has also done a little bit of damage for the person who's trying to plant. And eventually, Cypher will again be going for the plant, but the attackers have an upper hand. All of a sudden, we can see that they've come up with almost everybody down. It's going to be one last player. It's going to be Jet who will be coming in for a retake. It's better he doesn't. Probably he has enough number of eco to save it for now. And if he saves it, it's going to be better is what I believe.
Yes, he's going in for the save, but I don't think Gorbis is going to get away with his gun, as he's going to hunt him down. The last player, Jet, is going to be standing down, and Gorbis will get spotted out. INQ giving a beautiful headshot onto the head of Gorbis right there. Spots another one, but Jojo is going to give a quick comeback onto Iron's face and takes that revenge away. It was almost a flawless round coming through the hands of White Shadow Esports. What a round it has been. I'm finally so happy to see White Shadow Esports making a beautiful comeback. But right now, it's going to be a very, very difficult situation for White Shadow Esports as a BRZ right now has picked up an operator.
Yeah.
An operator coming into the play in the 5th round itself, very early into the game.
Yeah, and BRZ is taking seaside this time, and he's making sure he's putting all those traps so that he'll have a clear view, and he's the one holding the operator as well. So it's going to be easy for him to, hold back the team if they're trying to push C. But eventually, we can see that there's one player who will be coming into his scope on the other, and Razor comes up with a plain shell. Will be able to take down two. He's going for the showstopper at this time. He puts it in and he connects it really well. Bye God gets taken down. Jojo on the other end will be taking down two players, and it comes up to say that Jojo is trying to play a solo game over here.
And yes, that's going to be the one man standing anyway. He has a spike in his hands. It's going to be a 1v3 situation. 3 of the defenders are full HP, but right now we have Sova defending off the A-bomb side. We do have Cypher's abilities set up at A-bomb side. Let's see if Jojo will be able to pull this clutch or not. Well, he's actually trying to clear out A-bomb side. He's slowly making his way towards the A-bomb side. Look at the positioning of the Omen of defenders. He already made his way towards the A-shots. Slowly trying to push towards the CT. Spots out one player, quickly smokes it off, and he might be going in for the plant. It's a CT plant, and it's going to be very risky for Jojo. As the shock dot comes in, he's going to use his paranoia and make a push towards the CT, but can he connect? Will he clutch is the question. If he clutches, it's going to be a biggest one, but unfortunately Trist is gonna eliminate Jojo, and that is going to be a very, very instant comeback coming through the hands of Reckoning India right there. There's one thing I would like to talk about, Arka, that the bomb plant was so important for Jojo because it would have given a lot of credits for his team, so that full buy round will not go to a waste.
Yeah, and eventually, at one point of time, I thought that this is the showstopper. He had predicted it so well, and how Jojo got taken down, even his prediction had not gone right at the last moment. But somewhere I felt Jojo is going to go for a long plant and hide and trying to connect the shots against people who are coming in heaven or trying to come through long. But eventually, he chose for that, CT plant. Do you think that was the right thing for it to do in that game?
Yes, when he knew the positioning of CT person, he smoked it off immediately. Almost, oh my god, BRZ was here so close to connecting that shot, but unfortunately it is not. Sova drone coming through a shot. The call out has been given that there is an opera inside, and looks like INQ is definitely going to come back. And that's going to be 2 players down already for Reckoning India as Vibe God and Serve take down 2 players. INQ unfortunately gets eliminated, and that's going to be neural theft coming through the hands of Vibe God. All the position of the players have been revealed, and that's going to be an immediate rotation. Both of the Cyphers have used their ultimate.
Yeah, both of them using their ultimate, giving the location. It was important for them, right? So that they can hold the angles in such a way that the attackers are not able to come inside the side. It's just 55 seconds left inside, less than a minute. So the attackers have to take that risk and come in. Right now, Trust is in a bit of a trouble as Gorbit is going to select, hit that, connect that shot with the Vandal.
Yes.
And eventually BRZ is coming up with the operator. If he's able to connect a proper shot against that, it's going to be easy. But a cage comes in at the right time to block his side, and it's important for him to come up with a new plan because it's going to be an operator versus 2 Vandal players. I don't know how well it's going to end up for him.
I'm pretty sure that BRZ is going in for that save, as Operator is one of those expensive guns where you have to sacrifice a lot of abilities. And that's going to be an insane shot coming through the hands of BRZ right there. And it has connected very well. He's going to immediately fall back and go to the T-spawn if I'm not wrong. Well, Serve, I think he'll be hunting down Cypher at this moment. If BRZ saves this off, then it's going to be a win for defenders. And that's going to be a second kill coming through BRZ. Only one player standing. That's going to be Vibe God. Will Vibe God hunt Cypher, or will he let him go away is the question right now. Because it's not only going to be a damaged economy for defenders, it's also going to be a damaged economy for attackers as well.
Yeah.
They've lost 2 players. It was a 1v3 and they lost 2 players. That 2 exit kills, to be more precise.
Yeah, and eventually everybody had gone for a full buy in the previous game. It was a forced buy by both of them because eventually the attackers knew that the defenders are going to go for that as well. BRG coming up with a beautiful operator shots. I mean, not 1 but 2. Look at this. He knew that there's a person coming in from... his predictions of the players coming in from those angles was absolutely correct, and eventually was able to take them down. And BRG will be really happy as the eco of the Reckoning Esports will be slowly building up. On the other hand, White Shadow Esports They'll have to come up with something new, not losing any more players. There's going to be an all drone coming in, trying to reveal if any other player are going to be present at Seaside, and looks like nobody is going to be there. And we are not saying that there is any kind of trap set up by Cypher as well. Phoenix is going to push in. He's going to see there's a boom bot coming in, so he knows the location of Raze. They might be pushing in from the garage.
And that is just not going to be the beginning. It's going to be the end for White Shadow Esports coming through as Razor have got 2 kills. Unfortunately, immediately gets traded off. But Trist on the other hand takes down 1 player. BRC coming for the rescue, and it's going to be the last player standing a 1 versus 1 situation. Trist is gonna immediately end that situation. And this is going to be a very quick round going through the hands of Reckoning Esports right there. What a play, what a game of trade it has been.
Yeah, and I just love the way Reckoning Esports has turned the tables over here. It was important for them in the beginning. They knew that this was an attacking map. They knew that they had to perform really well. They started off in a very good note. This is where the exchange already started. Razor started to take down 2. Somewhere I felt that it was going to be easy for them. Bye God comes in to connect 2 more shots, but eventually will be taken down. Bye God, yesterday's performance was really amazing. I mean, we have seen him perform really well. On the other hand, the Recon Bolt has come in, revealing 1 location. The Owl Drone is coming in as well. He knows that Jet is using his ult. It's going to be Bladestorm coming in, connects at the right time. The angle was not being kept properly over there, due to which he'll be losing his life. On the other hand, Gorbet, the using with the Bladestorm, is given the right kind of opening into the site C. Let's see whether they'll be able to hold it off.
And yes, definitely they'll be able to hold it off as Pushy is immediately going to give that trade on to Gorbits by taking down Razor right there. And it's going to be once again a 2 versus 3 situation. It is doable, but unfortunately Gorbits is going to take down a very important kill. That's going to be Iron Q getting taken down from Reckoning Esports. What a jump shot from the hands of Gorbits, taking down PRC, and that's going to be an operator save coming in for White Shadow Esports. White Shadow Esports, the comeback has been really strong for them. 3 rounds.
Yeah, and this was the thing I was talking about. Gorbet immediately saw it. Even though Sova could hear his footsteps, he could have gone for that spray, probably a flick kind of shot, but it did not choose to do so. Gorbet did not stop there. He started to do it, and then the final jump shot came in. He got 3 kills in that, doing most of the work for the team, and eventually he'll be happy to see that there's not going to be any more operator on the opposite side.
And yeah, that actually White Shadow Esports, they could have taken operator, but unfortunately they left it as it's not going to be a good one. But the ultimate coming through the hands will not connect. Unfortunately, Razor will get taken down. That's way too early for Reckoning Esports. A way too overconfident push coming through at the hands of them, as it's going to be an eco round, a force by round to be more precise. Bucky in a hand, Classic in the hand. They're trying to push towards the bomb. Has been already been planted down as an A push comes in. The Cypher trap has been taken down. Vibegod is going to take 1 man down. Another man coming through the hands, but unfortunately is immediately going to fall back. That's going to be 1 man standing down for defenders, and that's going to be Sova the lost, who will get a beautiful shot onto Vibegod with the buck in his hand. Unfortunately gets tagged by the shock dart and immediately gets traded as well. This did you see the momentum coming through the hands of White Shadow Esports? A quick comeback. They've got 1 round quick, and they're going to push towards it.
Yeah, and eventually we saw that, right? They're trying to play it a little defensive. They're allowing the defenders to push in, make the error which is required for them. They're taking the benefit of doubt and eventually trying to eliminate those players who are trying to come in forward. On the other hand, we saw that loss somewhere. I felt that he was going for that Vandal. He wanted to stay up with the Vandal, but eventually was not able to do that. There's going to be a force by coming in for Reckoning Esports this time. The eco looks really, really weak at this point of time. If this round is not taken by them, I think they'll have a huge trouble, regaining those eco as well as the rounds. So looking forward, it's going to be Razor who's going to hold back. This time the defenders are playing it a little more sensible. Outdrawn being pushed out by Lost. He's going to go in and sees the push coming into B. We can see that Gorbet is already in. He's going to watch out for the 2 angles. We can see that the smokes are put up on both the sides. It's going to be Omen as well as Jet covering out really well. Bye-bye God goes for the plant. Eventually Survey comes in to take down Razor. That comes up to say that the attackers have 1 man still standing as an advantage. On the other end, it's going to be Recon Esports who are suffering at this point of time with last man standing. It's going to be Omen from Reckoning Esports who will be taken down as well. That's attackers taking another round that is going to make Reckoning Esports suffer with their eco.
And that's going to be a tie coming through between both the teams. So 5-5. Both the teams are doing very well. They're giving away each other rounds and they're taking the rounds back to back. That's what the most beautiful thing to watch out here. This is an invitational tournament, and this is what kind of aggression we've been expecting from all the pro players right there. And yes, they are fulfilling what they have to be done. And looks like it's going to be a very tough decision in terms of economy for Reckoning, because if they go for a force buy right now, it is going to be a force buy in the next round, as well as the recon takes a drop onto C-bomb site, and it actually reveals two of the players, as there's another recon coming in mid. Unfortunately, that boom bot is going to give a position of 1, but that's going to be a quick trade coming through the hands of Pushy. Takes down Razor right there. That's one player already down from defenders. I am not expecting, and I do not want Reckoning India to go that aggressively when especially they're playing it out on the defender side.
Yeah, it's going to be Gorbet who's going to come for a backstab because he's got the control of heaven. Jojo does an amazing job in the up front. He's going to take down 2 players. There's going to be one last player holding it on for Reckoning Esports. I don't know how long he's going to do this, as the attackers have a really high advantage. All kinds of darts being used against him at this point of time, but Jojo will be connecting the final shot using the Phantom, and that is going to be the end for the defenders. As you said, right, the defenders are not holding side. They're trying to be a little more aggressive at this point of time, especially with the Razor coming in. We understand he's a duelist, but a duelist can also hold back. You use those boom bots for the revealing of the location rather than anything else. But let's see how it all goes forward, because inside the game, there's going to be another strategy forming up.
Yes, that's true. As INQ right now has picked up the top, as I said, one deadly combination. That is going to be an operator and Jet coming into the play. I'm pretty sure INQ is going to get few of the beautiful kills, as I'm expecting this is going to be the last round in the first half, and this is going to be a do-or-die situation for Reckoning India to get away with that advantage of rounds to start off at the attacker side in the second half. Looks like INQ has got his operator very beautifully set on the C-bomb site. Bye-bye God has already got an entry into garages, and he's gonna push towards INQ. Has been taken down. Razor has been taken down. Jojo is on a killing spree, takes down 2 players, and that's going to be a third one coming through the hands of Bye-bye God. 2 man standing for defenders. This is going to be a difficult situation, and he has been shut down. Last man standing, and he will get traded for Pushy right there, and that's going to be 7-5 of first half going into the favor of White Shadow Esports in the attacker side.
Yeah, and they still have one more round left. I think Reckoning Esports would want to come back at this point of time. They want to take this 1 point, because it's going to be an easy, it's going to be a tough fight in case they lose this, right? If the attackers have an advantage of 8, they'll have to push for another 5, but on the other end, it's going to be different. Razor will be carrying, no, this time it's Start. The Omen will be carrying the, will be carrying the spike.
Yes.
No, is it the shift? Yeah, I'm so sorry. Somewhere
Yeah, it's
I
okay.
did not see that coming. So
Let's just look at the scoreboard right now. Number of kills. Jojo is right now standing with 18 kills in his hands, followed by Cypher right there. But I think Bye-bye God is doing a great job. He's giving out most of the first blood. When it all comes down to getting that first pick to get that entry onto the bomb side is really important. Bye-bye God, he has been playing very aggressive since the first round. As when we move back to the pistol round, Bye-bye God gave a beautiful opening in the A shot, and he moved forwarded by that, and a technical pause coming through. And what are your thoughts on the first half score? 7 rounds for attackers and 5 rounds for defenders.
yeah, White Shadows prove themselves, right? When they had a player like Jojo who started to push in so hard, he knew that he had to give the right kind of opening for the team, right? So he started to do it very well. Yeah, they did not lose much of the games. Eventually, they had controlled their ego as well. So they knew that they don't have to, end up in a state where they have to push and buy most of the things. Let's see how it's all going to end up, as we're going to be, Iron Q is going to be one other person.
And yes, INQ is one of the most aggressive players, and he will be that biggest asset that Reckoning Esports have got right now, Arca, as he's playing a very great duelist, Jet, one of the most aggressive duelists. But right now, the tech pause is going for a longer while. In meanwhile, I would like to know how did White Shadow Esports made that comeback against Reckoning Esports. I think the only reason how White Shadow Esports was able to do it, because they were waiting, they were patiently holding. They made sure that Reckoning Esports fight and push against them, and they can get those easy kills right there. In the previous round, We saw Razor put out the boom, what he pushed A mains, and he got taken down very easily because the position of Razor has been given away. Going on a 1v4 fight is not at all considerable until and unless it's an eco and you really quickly want to end it.
Yeah, it's not once or twice, right? They were put in the same situation for more than 2 times. So eventually, that is why they were not able to perform. So let's see. It can all happen. The tables can turn when it's all a different story over here. As it's going to be Reckoning Esports will be going in for attack, and White Shadows will be defending at this point of time. We are seeing that this is one map where the attackers always have an advantage to go in. It's going to be now it's the chance for Reckoning Esports to come over and take those things. One more thing, what do you have to say about the performance of Reckoning Esports? I mean, we can see that there's only one player who's got a decent frag of 10. The rest of them are kind of lagging behind, or what actually is happening with them?
So basically, they started off at the defender side, so they may not go for those aggressive picks. All they have to do is work with the team very efficiently, because starting off at defender side in Haven map is very difficult, as you have to defend 3 bomb sites. You have to sacrifice 1 bomb site for the retake, as you will be concentrating on the rest, both of them. You cannot go for those initial picks starting off at the defenders. I think that's the only reason. And talking about the fragging department, as you said, one of the player already has decent number of frags, 10 kills. As a duelist, that's what duelists are supposed to be. The entire other agents like controller, smokers, everybody are supposed to play passive. And I really love the way how composition is actually working for Reckoning Esports right now. And talking about White Shadow Esports, there's no way. White Shadow Esports, they have set a bar that it's actually not only a duelist who takes those entry frags. It can
Yeah,
be a Cypher, it can be Omen. We
yeah.
saw White Shadow Esports, Vibe got taking those initial frags very efficiently. After that, we've seen Jojo playing like a duelist. Omen is actually a underrated duelist, if you ask
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
He is actually an underrated duelist. He has all the abilities that he can put to use as
Yeah,
a
as a
duelist.
controller, right? So we have seen that he is the person who tries to give in that opening for the duelist. But
Mm.
somewhere, if he's able to use those abilities to his advantage rather than depending on giving an opening for the duelist, that is what they can actually do, right? We are still waiting out for the play to start. So comparing to yesterday, do you think that Reckoning Esports is right now falling back? Because yesterday we saw that Reckoning Esports was able to dominate completely
Hmm.
when it comes to the game. But looks like White Shadows are trying to overpower them till now. It's going to be White Shadows defending in this game. So
Yes.
do you think they'll be able to hold back a person like, a person like Bye God?
I mean, yes, they will definitely be able to. They have the round lead, and to be honest, the second half entirely depends on the team who is getting that pistol round and the round after the pistol round. So imagine if White Shadow Esports they manage to pull off the pistol round, it will be a cakewalk for them throughout the next few rounds of the game, as they'll be getting 2 rounds for free. So this second half pistol round is going to make a major difference right there. I'm pretty sure that White Shadow Esports will be able to pull off, and Reckoning Esports are talking about their agent composition. They've got a pretty aggressive duelist right there, and a player like Lost who has that individual potential of getting those frags done by himself. We have a race to clear out the positioning of defenders. If you're sure that if a person is standing there, you can use your boom bot, you can use your grenade to a good use, and that will be definitely seen by Reckoning Esports.
And I know I also like the way Jojo is trying to give an aggressive gameplay over here. He knew while defending he had to do that, because while going into offense, we saw what YY God can actually do. In
Hmm.
yesterday's game, the way he started to execute, even though being a cipher for the team, like he knew that it was
Hmm.
important for him to take those early frags, give that opening. Even though he went down,
Hmm.
sometimes he had made sure that he'll take at least 2 players with him. So let's see how it's going to go forward. On the other end, from Reckoning Esports, we are able to see that Razor, being the duelist, he was not able to give up. He was not able to give that 100% like how we had given yesterday. But being on the defender's side, it's not going to make him any more weaker. So he's going to look out for those early frags, obviously. So let's see whether it's going to be a great fight to watch out when we have Razor trying to take on Jojo or Bye God in the beginning itself. We know that Sue being one of the duelists, how long is he going to take? I don't know.
Yeah, also, if you have been noticing, there's one beautifully entirely other factor that we would like to talk about, that is going to be actually White Shadow Esports number of S's they have. They have got almost each and every player has S's.
Yeah.
2 S's coming through the hands of Jojo, 2 from Vibe God, 3 from Sova, 3 from Serve, and zero from the last
Yeah,
player right there.
somewhere I thought that they were having some ping issues,
Yes.
from White Shadow Esports. We saw that they were not able to get connected. That's why it's going to be delaying. Yeah, you were seeing. So so how much do you think duelists have to be taken inside a team? You need to have one or two. I agree. Do you think that it's important for them?
Yeah, it is important. I mean, a duelist is all set for those entry. You know, this one thing why duelist is known very well for, that is going to be the entry
Yeah,
fragging that has been done into the side.
yeah, exactly.
Unfortunately,
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be a draw which has been
camera.
called off at this point of time. And as we step into the game, it's going to be
Yes.
important for us as the draw has already been called off. Sorry for the technical issue which actually came in. So as you guys were seeing, we were just waiting for some stats to come in from the production as well.
Yes.
So we're going to be asking you sorry for that. But coming back, let's see how it's all going to start off. See, the first game has been called off as a draw. That comes up to
Yes.
say there's going to be three more rounds, or probably we'll be coming up with whatever it is going to be. Do you think that White Shadows will be kind of disappointed after
I
getting
mean, after getting that lead and
lead? Yeah,
unfortunately getting that draw and rehosting is going to be a biggest drawback for them. I'm pretty sure that they'll be able to make a comeback. But so far, 7 rounds for White Shadow Esports starting off at the attacker side is going to give them a solid intention. They already have that confidence against Reckoning
yeah.
Esports. No matter they start off at the defender side or at the attacker side, they've done once 7 rounds pulling in the hands from Reckoning Esports in the first half. They'll do it again. I'm pretty sure White Shadow has that confidence right now.
Yeah, and on the other end, Reckoning Esports already got to know what kind of mistakes they've been doing because they were able to bounce back with 5 points. So they'll know what their mistakes were. In case this time they're going for a defend, they'll make sure they'll do the right thing and not allow them to do as well. So voting it out, somewhere I feel if we're going to be coming back, it's going to be Reckoning Esports who will be taking the win. Whom do you think is going to win for this between these two teams?
Well,
Let's
once
put
again,
our bets over here.
there are not going to be any favorite teams. It's a PC game, and I'm very much attached to Valorant. I know personally, I know each and every player of White Shadow Esports and Reckoning Esports. So I would definitely be going in for a draw. As we saw, as the game took a draw, I would also be going for a draw. It's very hard to predict, guys. To be honest,
Yeah,
it depends. Sometimes it's just not your day.
exactly.
Sometimes it's just not your day. Sometimes you might not be able to perform, but I'm pretty sure this game is just not about the number of players playing. It's about a lot of skills, a lot of emotions running through the veins of players right there. So I'm pretty much expecting that White Shadow Esports will be able to take that lead as they've done once, and they might do it once again. But Reckoning Esports, they are the slithering snakes. They make their way very calm. They might be giving away the first two with the first 7 rounds for White Shadow Esports, but starting off at the attackers, they had a race
Yeah.
and they had a jet pick. That is going to be a biggest advantage that they had, as we know that Haven is slightly attacker sided map.
Razor being one of those strong player with
Yes.
the race was able to execute a really good kill in one round. He took people with paint shells and then he also used the
Yes.
showstopper. He was able to execute that as well. That comes up to show his abilities are being used in a very right way. But if he's able to connect more shots using that aim, which
Yes.
everybody are professional players. It's
Yes.
just that your emotions take over, the pressures take over. Someday could not be your day, but coming back after a draw, probably he'll be coming bouncing back really hard. You being associated with so many players in when it comes to the game of Valorant, tell us something about Rad Syndicates. They are one of the strongest teams.
Yes.
They took down a team like Innocent 5 yesterday. So
Innocent 5,
yeah,
the known as paratroops right there. We had very beautiful players. We had Edit 999. We had Mamba SR, who's known as a very prominent
yeah.
caster.
But yesterday we saw that Mamba wasn't there with the lineup. So
Yes.
eventually,
He's being a substitute at the moment, and he's a very good Omen player.
yeah,
I have seen Paratroops play as in Innocent 5. They are really well. As Binks right there, he is a race main player, and he's been doing a very good right there with the race abilities. Yes, this one tip I would give to all those race players: don't feel bad if you don't have the aim,
yeah.
because the aim is not going to be any part of it. All you have to do is put your abilities to the good use. I've seen
And
so many players. I mean, I consider myself as a good race player, because if my aim is not well, if with my day is not going well with the aim, I just use my abilities to a good use. Because when I mean, imagine The round starts in a map like Haven. You know, there's somebody who is going to be peeking mid window,
Yeah, I
and
know.
you put a grenade there. Nobody's gonna peek again.
Yeah, and even at Hay Heaven, right? If you're trying to come in from the sewers and if you're able to put a proper nade over there and block off that place so that people can rush into the A side, I mean, through long, I think you have done most of your job over there. So as a Raze has a lot of ability. I've also seen like how Rick and Bolt is being used by Sova.
Yes.
Boombot also is used by Raze in most of the places just to reveal the location. And
Hmm.
sometimes I've also seen in many other tournaments where when the Razor is the last man standing, there's a 1v1 situation. He puts up a boom bot in such a way that it makes sure he comes in as a support for him while he's going for
Yes.
the plant. So
Oh,
Razor
what
has
I do is once I start the game with the race, I just do blindly nothing. I put the boom bot, I walk with the boom bot, and if there's a player getting spotted, I throw the grenade, I go sit on the side, and that's what absolutely I'm gonna do. That's what every duelist is supposed to do, especially race. Well, coming back as we were talking about Rat Syndicate, one player, I want to give that hats off to that man. This man, he just did not start his
yeah,
career from Valorant. He's been playing all the way from CS 1.6. That would be Paradox.
yeah,
He is one of the best jets in the country.
I
And
can
you
agree.
know, as I told you before, the deadly combination, every jet with an operator is a goddess. Trust
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
Every
Yesterday,
jet with an operator is a goddess. And
yeah,
if you have Sage behind you, the best deadly duo combination is a jet and a Sage. Jet goes for the pick, Sage heals him. Jet goes for the pick, Sage
yeah.
heals
So
him.
eventually, we saw one other deadly person yesterday. Supposed to be Streak from Innocent 5. I mean, he being a jet, immediately he ops a person, he takes that dash, immediately takes for a height, and again he's gonna come back, and he's gonna. He was holding angles in such a way that he's not gonna peak the same place twice. So
Yes.
eventually, it was important for him to continue to do so, and he had performed really well. And with a person like Raze and Jet going pushing in together, I think that is also one of the strongest team to watch out for. Even though when you told that it was Jet and Sage together, somewhere I feel that Raze and Jet can also be worked out after watching Binks and Streaks doing it yesterday.
Yes, Binks is a really fun streamer as well as a very fun race player. There were few moments where he double sashes, goes to the face of enemy,
Yeah,
stands there, then takes the ultimate and kills him.
yeah,
There were so many funny moments. Like Binks. Binks is one of those fun players. You need some guy like Binks in your team,
yeah,
to take all that pressure off your
yeah,
shoulders
yeah.
and feel like you're enjoying the game, because Valorant is supposed to be playing for fun. When you start trying hard in the game, there's a lot of pressure on you. And there are teams like Innocent 5. The more pressure you give to them, the more tall they stand.
Yeah, and yesterday, but somehow Rat Syndicate turned out to be a little heavy for them with Paradox, and eventually they were able to not able to do it. I saw the way Paradox started to take down Streaks. Streaks are open and alt, and he was at he was holding the heaven in the I think it was Ascent or Split somewhere. He was holding that heaven. So we'll be jumping back right into the game. I think we are going to be continuing. We thought it's going
Yes.
to be a draw, but eventually we'll be continuing. So what has happened over there, we can see is going to be White Shadow will be defending the sites.
Yes, this first half has been done and dusted. We are going into the second half of the match. One player unfortunately got disconnected. That's why that was a very long, lengthy pause coming through. But right now we are back. The map is already begun while the bomb has also been planted by Reckoning Esports. And that's going to be Pushy coming with the shock dart and taking down BRZ right there, and that's going to be a 5v4 situation already. They got the bomb planted down, and the diffusers also begin, and that's going to be a biggest drawback. Asterisk will take down one player, and a flash coming through. Paranoia, 2 kills for Razor right there. The bomb is not getting diffused right now. A 2v3 situation. Attackers in advantage of number of players there, and that's going to be a shutdown and a sweep for Reckoning Esports. This one man has got this round, and that's going to be Cypher getting the plant as quickly as he could.
Yeah, and also at what did you see the first kill came to a dart? It was a dart which came and eventually took it. This is the one I was talking about. The dart came in and eventually BRZ got taken down. On the other end, Trite came in from behind. He took control of mid as well. Razor came in with the right push with the ghost. He was able to execute 2 kills, gave the right kind of opening for them. Let's see how it's going to be next, as Reckoning Esports will be really happy with the performance taking the first round as attackers.
Yes, I mean definitely Haven is known for the attacking side, and I'm pretty sure that Reckoning Esports will be giving that back. They will be giving up that backup anytime soon as we begin. It's going to be the Phoenix who is trying to push up a shot right there. Jojo has already pushed up to the respawn. He's waiting for any of the players to give away the position, and he
Oh.
gets. He's going to take down one pair. Actually, spots out of Viber. That's actually two players coming through the hands of Viber. Takes down two players of Reckoning Esports. Reckoning Esports. It's a buy down for them, and it's going to be the biggest risk that they could put right now. INQ takes down one player. It's a 4v3 situation. The spike has been planted down. Attackers, they do not have the advantage of number of players alive as BRZ spots out one player. INQ already takes down a player down. It's going to be a 2v3 situation, 1v3 situation. All left to one man standing. That's going to be Phoenix, who will be finished off by INQ. And that's going to be a tie-up coming in. As I said, the pistol round in the second half matters a lot. As Reckoning Esports took that pistol round, they're going to take immediately the next round after the pistol round with a force buy in their hands, and they're going to tie the scores along with White Shadow Esports.
It looks like all of a sudden it looks like White Shadow losing their eco, and they're going for a complete buy at this point of time. We can see that they're already having 4 Vandals and 1 Phantom. So eventually, if they go down in this match, I think this is going to affect their eco a lot. On the other end, we can see that Reckoning Esports are playing it really, really well. As 2 rounds already with them as attackers, they have been pushing B through mid, and we see that the location of Survey has already been revealed. It's going to make him use his curveball, but it's not going to be helping much because they're using this Ricken Bolt as just another bait for them to hold back at A. On the other end, probably they'll be pushing C at this point of time. I can see that Vibigo is using the cam. He's waiting for them to rush in at C. 2 players are trying to rush in at C, where 3 others are trying to go in at A through the sewers. We can see that the Cypher and Jet, both of them are holding back. They're waiting for White Shadow to make that kind of the same mistake what Rakens did previously. Jojo comes up to take down Razor. That's the right kind of opening required for them. The location has also been revealed, and eventually Jojo puts up the cover which is required for them. On the other end, we can see that the kill feed is starting to go a little more viral at this point of time. Suve comes up with the right kind of attack. It's going to be the last player alive for them.
Yes.
Let's see how it goes.
And it's going to be a 1v4 situation coming through for the last man standing from the attackers of Reckoning Esports. So let's see if he'll be able to pull off this 1v4. I'm quite not sure about it. He has to do some ridiculous miracles to get this round into his hands, and that's going to be Trist with the Spectre in his hand, who might be able to take this round, but I'm quite not sure. He'll get spotted out and he'll get picked off, and that's going to be a quick answer coming through the hands of White Shadow Esports, taking away that lead onto the 8th round. It all comes down to at one point where 7-7 scores has been tied, and that advantage, that lead from there has been picked off by White Shadow Esports, as they look very good in terms of economy with 4 Vandals, 1 Phantom coming in the hand. And Jojo, this man does not need to be a duelist for that aggression. It's going to be only the kind of play he's going to portray towards the enemies. And
Yes.
coming back, I think it's going to be the 17th round going live right there. Actually, the 15th to be more precise, as Gorbits is gonna peek onto the mid with a Vandal in his hand. The C window, the mid window has been smoked off on the other hand. Phoenix
Survey.
gets 1 kill. Unfortunately, gets traded by Lost, and that's going to be an immediate trade coming through the hands of Pushil. INQ takes an immediate trade, and that's going to be already a side control given away. But George is gonna take down INQ, a very important kill, down to a 2v2 situation. I think the bomb will go down anytime soon, but unfortunately, the bomb has been dropped at the CT. The bomb has been recovered right there, and the plant will be going anytime soon.
Oh my god, look at the kind of backup which is coming in from Gorbit over here. Even though its location was revealed, he went back. He's going to come up with the final shot
What a
against
shot.
Lost. And what an amazing shot. His prediction was absolutely correct when he's trying to take the shots through the boxes, and eventually he was able to land it. Somewhere we saw that Survey was coming up with the first kind of first kill to him, and he was really happy with that, but immediately got traded off. This is the one I was talking about. Survey came up with the right kind of opening for the team. It was the attackers who looked really strong. At one point of time, it was a 2v1 situation, but Gorbit, the way he started to take the final kill against Lost was really commendable. And that to come up to say that White Shadows right now will be leading with 9 points, as Reckoning will be falling back with 7. Even though they are attacking at this point of time, it looks like the table is going to start turning.
Yes, and looks like the round has already begun with 2-point lead. It's going to be White Shadow Esports with a full buy coming through the answer. And looks like the call out has already been given that it's going to be a B-bomb side push coming through. Gorbit is going to be the only player standing in. And he will get
Oh,
immediately headshotted by Razor. Razor, he has activated his ultimate and he's going to use a double slasher to get that height advantage. And he might be putting out that showstopper in A-Links, but unfortunately it is not connect to anyone on the other. And INQ takes down one player. That's going to be Jojo out of the map, a 3v5 situation. The spike has been planted down. It's a mid plant and 2 kill coming through the hands of Pushy. Can this clutch be done is the question, as unfortunately Lost takes one beautiful kill. A 2v3 situation. So he's down to really HP and he might not be able to make that clutch happen as he's down to 15 HP through the hands. He's still alive. The hopes are still up and running for Pushy. He has got a 2k. Can he do the 3k is the question, as it's going to be a mid plant. So will get spotted. A third kill coming through. Shock dart coming through his hands and that's going to be shut down.
goodness.
Razor has picked up Pushy and that's a beautiful backup coming for Reckoning Esports.
Yeah, and I really like the way Reckoning played over there. They eventually know that the players got taken down. They get that pull. Razor over here, the right kind of shot with the chef, was able to take it out. Survey on the other end was able to connect some proper shots. Eventually, Pushy came in from behind with the right kind of execution. Bye God also came up with it. But Razor turned out to be a little heavy against the team. Pushy at last went in for the dart rather than relying on the gun, and eventually he had to pay the price for it. Probably wanted to use the dart to weaken him first and then go for the kill, but that didn't work out for him. So let's see how it all gonna turn out as slowly White Shadows are making up the ladder. They have 9. Even though the previous game went into the hands of Reckoning Esports, but somewhere I feel that they still have that 1 point advantage which can still build a pressure against Reckoning Esports.
And looks like round by round the lead will be given away for Reckoning Esports if White Shadow Esports is not being able to perform. As we can see, both of the teams are going in for a force buy. God is actually going for a stinger with half shield in his hand, which means he has sacrificed a lot in terms of his abilities. Cypher traps, Cypher cages. Once again, a timeout has been taken and the timeout has been resumed in no time. As we take the lead, Jojo has already got 21 kills into his hands and he is actually going in for that hardcore carry for the team. He's doing a lot of efforts for his team. Coming back, the Jet is going to be that one player from Reckoning Esports who might be that opening, but unfortunately Phoenix using his ultimate takes down one player, spots another one at the spawn. The ultimate coming at the right time. Jojo takes down one through the boxes and that's going to be a 2k coming through the hands of Jojo. The perfect ultimate at the perfect timing. Last man standing at the C long. So can he do it? Nope, he
No,
cannot,
and
as he'll
eventually-
immediately being taken down by Jojo, and that's going to be 10 rounds for White Shadow Esports. Look at the timing of the ultimate. Phoenix took out his ultimate at Garage, and at the right time, Jojo took that ultimate towards the T-spawn. 1 kill for Phoenix, and he was pushing ahead. Jojo took the last kill on towards the Sova. Unfortunately, they lost one player, but it was a good round coming through the hands of White Shadow Esports.
Yeah, as I said, right, the pressure still builds up against Reckoning. White Shadow Esports is still able to execute something good. They'll be really happy about that performance because they don't have to buy anymore. They'll be retaining most of those guns. But let's see how it all goes. I'll be looking at God, who will be controlling C at this point of time. He sees through the camera. There's an all down coming, pushing against him. Jojo will be controlling that one garage place through the mid doors. How well it's going to be. God is still going to look forward. He's going to be blinded through the paranoia at this point of time. He's trying to push in. He sees Jet over there, takes him out immediately. Razor comes from the other side. He'll be taking down Jojo. Razor will be able to take down. But look at what Lost is doing. He's using his ult at the right point of time and he'll be able to execute the kind of kills which is required. Now the plant is going to go in at C. That comes up to say it's time for a White Shadow to go in for a retake. And the plant is going for a long. It's going for a long plant.
Yes, it's going to be a long plant as we're down to 2 defenders standing. A 2v3 situation. Although Soa and Phoenix might be able to pull this off as there's not a huge difference of the agents. Only one player advantage as Pushy and his teammate already made their way towards the C-bomb side. The recon was very beautiful. It gave up the position. One player in garage, but Lost is going to give up a beautiful headshot. And Trist is going to sum it up by taking down Phoenix and making it a very quick comeback through the hands of Reckoning Esports, taking away that round. 10 rounds for White Shadow Esports, 9 for Reckoning Esports, it's going to be a very tight neck-to-neck match happening right now.
Yeah, Bye got started to execute it really well, let's see. But eventually it got taken down, all thanks to Sova using his ult. Hunter's Fury did connect properly and eventually was not able to, continue. So on the other end, we can see that the force buy has already started to come towards Reckoning Esports. This time they want to take this round because eventually if they do it, then it's going to be easy for them as well. On the other end, we can see, again we can see the spike is being carried by Raze at this time. Pushy has already gone way into the site A. He wants to come in with the first kill against Omen, who's holding that one heaven spot at this time at A. Yeah, he's going to put up a smoke as well. He's going to hold it back for a little longer. Survey comes in from behind. He's able to execute. Look at that flawless kill which came in over there. Bye got Pushy, Survey, everybody performed in this one round, and they had already gone into A and they played it really safe. They played it really silent, and when they heard the opponents coming in, they could execute the right kind of shots.
And that's true. That makes it's going to be a double-digit score coming through the hands of White Shadow Esports. As we go on to the highlights, Phoenix gets a beautiful 2K at the long, but in meanwhile, that quick push coming through the hands of Reckoning Esports is gonna shut them down in no time. Coming back, look at the economy for Reckoning Esports. It's not looking quite great for them. They have to go for a force buy at this moment with 2 Vandals and 3 SMGs coming through the hand. Pushy, he's already pushed up towards the A main right there. Gorbitz is holding off a judge in the garage, which can be quite a dangerous gun in sometimes. Raze is holding off at outside garage at the moment. The recon dart comes in at the right time, but none of the player has been revealed away. That's going to be Gorbitz in a very advantage situation. He might be able to spot one player out. Can he make the push? Please speak out, Gorbitz. There's nobody pushing through garage. Trist has already been. It's going to be hello from the other side. Trist on the left.
Yeah.
The Jet on the right. But what is happening right now? Look at this. And I think Jet might be king out with that position. But unfortunately, oh my god,
Yeah.
that's headshot coming with Trist right there. The trigger discipline coming through the hands of Trist. He could have gone for a knife, but nope, this is not a game of toxicity. Yes, that's where we are coming back to the game. INQ and his teammates are going to quickly fall back towards the Sealong, and they're making slowly the way towards Sealong. The smokes have been put to a good use, and it's going to be a huge rush coming in. INQ with his Blade Storm is going to make an entry towards the bomb side. He goes out to the log, spots no player out. There's nobody at backup, so there's nobody at garage. That means a clear sign for the bomb to get planted down.
Yeah, and the right kind of smoke comes in where the push can come in from B, but eventually neural theft also being given at this point of time. Everybody's location is being revealed, which will be giving Anna Q to play a really good game. So Ayan Q, I'm so sorry to play
Yes.
to do a really good game. Pushy will be the last. There's going to be a 2v2 combination happening over here with Sova and Omen. Pushy is already going for defense. A Paranoia comes in for his support. The defuse can happen anytime soon, and eventually the defuse comes up successful, and Pushy will be taken down at last. That's not going to bother them much because White Shadows at this point of time are leading with 12 points.
And that's going to be a match point coming in for White Shadow Esports. So one round and they'll be winning out this map. Look at the amount of aggression coming in through the hands of Reckoning Esports right there. They've got 1 kill and they were just not happy and satisfied about it. They take another one, immediately gets traded off. And right now, we are back at the match point for White Shadow Esports right there. Jojo has his ultimate ready. Viber got his ultimate ready. That means White Shadow Esports have 2 ultimates ready. Cypher, the neural theft, the best ultimate to getting revealed away by the positions. Right now, I think Reckoning Esports might be going in for that hardcore C push. While we can see 2 players are in C. That's going to be Omen and Viber God. Viber God has his cam set up perfectly. The Sova drone coming through the hands. It's going to be a 5-man push. The clash of titans will be happening right now.
Yeah, and it's going to be Jojo who will be taking his own medicine. He's getting paranoid at this point of time. Bye God is the person who's standing inside. He wants to take those early kills, and the push is not coming in anymore. They're holding that one place. A good backstab also can be expected at this point of time, and they'll be going back. A very good hold coming in from Cypher and Omen at C. So it looks like they'll be either pushing back to B or A at this point of time. We can see Lost is right now coming down with HP. He's just got 35 HP. On the other end, Gorbit is also playing it at B. He's got the deadly operator. He's waiting for someone to come in front of his aim, and eventually be taking them down as well. Phoenix still waiting it inside. Oh, Anna Q, the right kind of pick takes down Survey, and it's going to be important for him.
And yes, there comes the push-ins for the A-bomb site. It's going to be Garbage with an open his hand. He might be getting spotted out as the recon that he's going to give him a lot of warning to them. Bye-bye God coming in for the rescue. He's going to push up towards the A-bomb site. While the Sova's ultimate has been put to the right use at the right moment, Bye-bye God has pushed off at the back of site and he's going to get another kill. That's a dual kill. 30 seconds on the clock. The bomb hasn't been planted down yet. 10 seconds and it's down to the last player standing out to the defenders. All he has to do is get that time advantage. 5 seconds and the bomb will not get planted at the right time if I'm not wrong, and that's going to be almost a close one. The bomb has been planted down, a 1 versus 1 situation. The attacker's Omen is down to really low HP and he might not be able to make it, as Jojo is that one aggressive player, that one man who is capable of getting those multiple kills. This is a do or die situation. It's a match point for White Shadow Esports. Will they make it is the question right there, and Jojo spots him out. He was throwing a smoke and he will defuse that and he will clutch that round, and that's going to be a win for White Shadow Esports in the first map, getting in the hands of Reckoning, getting away from the hands of Reckoning Esports to be more precise. That was such a close match happening between White Shadow Esports and Reckoning Esports. I mean, the only reason Reckoning Esports couldn't make it was their push, their aggression. They showed way too much aggression in the defender side and very less in the attacker side.
Yeah, Bye God was the right person who was guarding at over A. He immediately took the long rotation from C to A. He was able to execute the first 2 kills. But Jojo, this man, the way he's able to frag in this game, he's kind of carrying the whole team, is what I would like to say. It was a complete teamwork, that is for sure. But the kind of attack he's coming in, he's got 28 frags in his name. And by far, I think he's going to be the MVP of the match by the way he's played so far. He could not be as well, but let's see how it turns out. But very well played by White Shadow. Somewhere I told you, right, White Shadow Esports can win this game.
Yes,
I
can
have a
win this
feeling,
game.
and my prediction coming out right over here. I feel a little positive when it comes to the game of Valorant. I know that I'm not that one use analysis when it comes to the game of Valorant, not as much as you for sure, but still the gameplay which is showed by White Shadow, the kind of comeback they came in, they knew that they had taken all the kinds of points when it comes to the attacking, right? They had an advantage when it comes. Did they have an advantage by the end of attacking?
Yes, 7-5. They had 7
7-5
rounds in attacking and 5 rounds for Reckoning Esports. And looking at the top person who has the most number of kills, it's going to be Sova right there. Although the scoreboard is not yet showing up, but I quickly had a glance at the scoreboard. It was actually Sova from White Shadow Esports who's got most number of kills. On the other hand, we had Bye-bye God as well. Bye-bye God playing out that cipher, a very important role he had, but he also made sure that he is into that fragging department. He got multiple kills for his team and he made sure that he stood up for his team, and I think that's the reason the first map went into the hands of White Shadow Esports with a very close note score right there.
Yeah, and somewhere I thought that, it would have been easy for Reckoning Esports to bounce back as well. When it comes to attack, I was expecting more of Raze Boombots coming into play as well. But somewhere they depended more on Sova. We saw that, right? When they were trying to go into every site, even in the last game, they depended on the all round to come in. They wanted to come, but even in the previous game, they used Jet to come inside C. They went for an early plant. They did not allow for the retake. If they had done the same thing on the second time also, it would have been easy. Even though the Blade Storm was already used in the previous round, they didn't have an advantage of that. So the benefit of doubt was favoring towards White Shadow at that point of time. So eventually, White Shadows were able to execute a really, really good win. They'll be really happy with the performance because they're taking home minimum of 3,000 rupees amongst the 10. It's going to be 5.
It's actually 5,000 rupees for the first place, 3,000 for the second, and 2,000 for the third
so
place.
They'll be taking home at least 2 because they've registered themselves in the top 3 at this point of time. So let's see how it all goes. As I had spoken a little more earlier, where's my brain standing? It's the best of 3. I'm so sorry.
Yes,
they've
it's
just
still
taken
the first
row.
match happening.
It's
still
I'm
the
so
first
sorry.
map. I knew I was listening to Arka very carefully. I just wanted him to end the sentence, and I've been keep waiting patiently. Oh my God, Arka is going way too ahead. And then, it's still the first match. You all, audience, if you're getting scared, you all just have been baited by Arka either. You can totally blame him for that bait.
Actually,
it's
I'm
still
ready
the
to take
first
the
match
blame
in the
as well.
BO3.
So let's see how it all going to come up. It's going to be a best of 3, and looks like right now it's going to be Reckoning Esports who's falling back to an extent. They'll be looking to bounce back
Reckoning
really hard.
Esports, it's just one map, buddy. They started off at the defender side. That was quite a difficult situation for them to make that comeback. We still have 2 maps to go. Reckoning Esports, I'm betting my bet on you. Please don't let me go away. Although I have my prediction set on Reckoning Esports. Actually, to be honest, on White Shadow Esports as well. But just because one map went right for them will not be
But,
the
but
second
but
map, I'm
look at the
quite sure.
kind of pressure Reckoning will be playing at this point of time. White Shadows do realize that they already have a point. Even though they lose the second map, they'll be having the pressure on the third map. But
Yes.
Reckoning Esports, it's a do or die match for them over here. So they have to perform no matter what. And the complete pressure is going to be building upon them. On the other side, we can see Bye God is pretty much confident with what he's doing. Jojo is pretty much confident. Being the woman, the kind of the way he's fragging and coming forward for them, that everything is working out for them as well. So let's see how it's all going to end up. I'm just waiting right now, fingers crossed. Somewhere I'm going to still put it on White Shadow in this game, giving that benefit of doubt. The
And
previous
as I said, the Sova taking away that MVP with 18 frags, 14 deaths. Look at his kill death ratio. That's a very good way for standing out, as he's been given away with 5 assists. The average comeback score is going to be 140, which explains the amount of teamwork and as well as frag work he has done for his team.
Yeah, and he's got down only 14 times, and he's given the right kind of opening also for the team.
Mm.
Yeah, being pushy. You also told that pushy is trying to push at this point of time. He did the
Yes.
right kind of push. It's the Wrecking Bolt. Sorry, the Wrecking Bolt came in.
Oh, I
Yeah,
have this joke. I need to say it to the viewers. So basically, after watching Reckoning Esports play, the Recon Dart has been officially changed to Reckoning Dart because Reckoning
because
goes
the
so
way Reckoning
aggressive.
Esports started to use that Recon Dart, they used it as a bait, they used it as a revealer, they used it in all way possible, and eventually when Recon Bolt is used by Reckoning, he pulls up and eventually you lose your track. So coming back, Pushy was able to perform really well.
I
I'm really
think I
happy to
think
see a
Reckoning
Sova.
India just launched new merch. Reckoning Darts available. Reckoning Shock Darts available.
And it was initiated by me. All thanks to me.
This is going to be the best appreciation for Arka coming right there. Also, I remember so many funny moments when I personally was playing with Arka. There was this one time. I don't know if I'm supposed to say it, but yeah, if you guys know the map bind, so Arka went in from A teleport to the B side, and he was expecting from the B side that the doors would open and he would go back to the A bomb site.
Yeah. See, that was the first time ever I was trying to play, right? So eventually I knew that sometimes the pressure builds up on your brain so much that it'll be very tough for you to perform. So eventually it all happened over there. I was trying to avoid someone, I was stepping back, and all of a sudden I see that I'm already inside the teleport. I'm like, oh my god, I did a big mistake, and I had to rotate all around again. So when I see professional players taking that pressure, at one point of time we saw Reckoning Esports, the pressure started to build on them and they were not able to bounce back. I can understand what they were going through. The second map over here will be picked up by Reckoning Esports and they'll be really happy about it, right?
And yes, Ascent, one of the most played maps in Valorant and a default map for each and every beginner player for Valorant right there. Ascent is the new Ditto, I would say. It does to a very famous known map in CSGO right there. Coming back to Ascent, it's going to be a beautiful match to watch out, as Ascent is a very neutral map. It's not attacker-sided, it's not defender-sided. It can be sometimes attacking, taking over the lead. It can be sometimes defenders. It has beautiful positions. We have top mid, we have lower mid, we have mid coming through, A shot, B links. There are a lot of positions to look out for. As we jump on to the agent's pick, it's going to be White Shadow Esports starting off at the defender side, which will be advantage for them. And it's going to be Reckoning Esports starting off at the attackers. I'm pretty sure I'm expecting a double duelist setup coming through. Trista is picking up Killjoy in the attacking. BRZ has taken off Omen instead of Cypher right there. Rio is actually taking down Sova. Rio is very well known in the community of Valorant. I'm pretty sure expecting Razor to pick up Raze, and definitely he goes for the pick of Raze. And talking about the defenders agent picks,
Yeah, it's going to be Vibe God who comes up with the right kind of pick. It's going to be the controller by him. Gorbit comes up with Jet. Juju comes up with the duelist. That's going to be Phoenix. So two duelists coming over here. But they have, for the first time, I'm able to see that a good Sentinel also coming in. So there's going to be a controller. There's going to be a Sentinel. There's going to be an initiator as well. And a two duelists. Somewhere I feel it looks like the defenders are looking a little strong at this point of time when it comes to the pick. But you can never say, because attackers also have two defenders. It's going to be Raze and Jet on the other end. So Reckoning Esports, let's see how they're going to move forward with this.
And that's going to be the match is beginning for Ace and the map number 2 in the best out of 3. And this map is going to be that map which will be deciding away, is it going to be White Shadow Esports carrying away with that win, or else is it going to be a third map coming into the hands of Reckoning Esports. Well, Iron has picked up his jet, and looks like this time, the last time Phoenix, he
Yeah.
actually picked up Cypher. I mean, pardon me if I'm taking his name wrong. His name might be I called it Survey.
Survey. His name is Survey.
I'm pretty sure it's not Survey. It may be Surf.
No,
Or
no, it's
let's
Survey.
let's just
I'm
stick to
sure.
Cypher.
No. I am sure it's Survey.
Okay.
I'm sure it's Survey. And Survey putting up his traps at B. And he'll be controlling B as of now. They also have a Killjoy on the other end. So the defense.
Yes, I mean, picking
both-
off Killjoy at the attacking side, it's quite not suggestible to be honest. But if it's going in their favor, definitely they can go ahead when they have an entry fragger like Iron Q coming into the play. And starting off with the defender side, we can see the same picks have been picked up by White Shadow Esports. A Phoenix, a Jet, Sova, Cypher, and Omen coming into the play. You know, Cypher and Sova are two most important intel gather players as the map will be starting off in 20 seconds, and looks like the B setup has been done and dusted by defenders. Cypher camp, Cypher traps, Cypher sages, cages have been positioned very properly.
Yeah, and it looks like the push is also going to come at B, and there's nobody at the center as well. So in case they get detected, there could be a backstab coming in from mid as well. So let's see how it was going to work out, as Razor will be starting off with a boom bot. He wants to put up a boom bot over there. The bot is going in, as well as Rio comes up with that Recon board, revealing most of the locations on the other side. He also knows the Survey has also revealed his location. He'll be taken down early on. He's expecting the right kind of backup to come in. Bye God with the ghost will be trying to come in. We can see that the Sova is also being tagged as point of time. Joe will be holding back. He'll be trying to act over there. He'll be trying to act as a rusher on one side, because he's got the Phoenix, right? He's going to heal himself after getting taken down that much. On the other end, we can see 3 players are already inside the site, and they're going to wait it out.
And that's going to be a 4 versus 4 situation. Both of the teams have enough number of players to beat off against, but unfortunately Sova is down to really low HP. 2 from CT, 2 from first lane. Will this happen as Chase spots out one player? Another one walks into his crosshair, and that's going to be a 3K. Unfortunately gets traded off by Anko, and that's going to be a 1v2 situation. And a shutdown coming through the hands of Reckoning Esports. Reckoning Esports looks like they're having a very good start in the first round from attackers itself.
Yeah, Reckoning Esports, as soon as they entered in, the White Shadows did not get the right kind of backup. Even though there was a mid push coming in, it was not easy for them. So it's going to be tough for them. Jojo came in with the right kind of attack. He gave the right kind of opening, but by then it was too late, because Razor, 2 people started to walking into the crosshairs of Razor. So eventually Reckoning Esports were able to initiate it really well. On the other end, we can see that Survey at this point of time has taken up A site, and he's going to guard A site at this time. On the other end, B looks a little vulnerable. Paint shells coming in towards Garden. So let's see how it all goes forward.
And it's going to be a push coming through the hands of Reckoning Esports as the 4 spot at this moment. Razor already made his way all the way towards market. BRCA taking out a beautiful entry on towards Corbis, and he's immediately going to fall back to the top mid. Can he find a player coming through the shot? One of the players has been tagged down to half HP in the shot. BRC slowly making his way. He might be able to pull off few clutches right there. Few kills for himself. He heard the rotation, and the rotation is going to be B-bomb side. On the other hand, we can see the attackers have already pushed towards CT. Trist gets one, is going to get immediate heal. That's going to be Jojo, throws a beautiful flash, but unfortunately Razor and INQ got 2 kills already. That's going to be last man standing, Dino, who will get immediately picked off by INQ.
I mean, it looks like Reckoning right now is dominating in this game. White Shadows are not able to hold back what Reckonings are doing right now. This is the second consecutive time we are able to see them register this point, but this time they were even more stronger, as everybody started to perform really well. Ion Q started to come up with the right kind of frags. We can see that he's going to be the top fragger with BRZ. He's got 4 kills in those 2 rounds. Razor came up with the 2 kills in the previous round, so they'll be really happy. Spectre still being held on by them. There's going to be 1 Vandal coming up. Survey on the other end will be holding B, but the complete push is coming up at A.
And that is going to be a push coming through the hands of Reckoning Esports as they've continuing with the pistols that they had in the previous round right there with SMG. So one Spectre coming into the play. Razor is going to be the first contact happening into the A-bomb side, while he has upgraded to he has actually upgraded to a Phantom right there, and he might be falling back as they've got a gun in their hands. They've got a beautiful upgrade. You know what's the most important round? It's the third round, because the team which have lost the first 2 rounds will go in for a full buy as they've ecoed 2 rounds, and it's going to be an SMG buy as the team who already won the second round have force bought to SMGs. They cannot upgrade it. Their economy is just not enough for them to upgrade it in the third round. So they'll be playing out with SMGs versus Vandal. It looks like Razor has got that orb ready, and they are making their way slowly towards the B-bomb site. Unfortunately, the all drone has been spotted out right there. The Cypher Cage coming into the play, and that's going to be a quick rotation. Again, Razor is immediately gonna reload his gun right there. Time is clicking down, 30 seconds on the clock, a 4v4 situation. Sova has the bomb, but they haven't really decided which side are they going to set their foot inside. INQ is checking down A-bomb site. Trist on the other hand takes down 1 kill on to go bits, which means attackers are down to 4 man up and running. Razor is down to really low HP. INQ takes another one, that means 2 man down. White Shadow Esports is in a big trouble. Oh my god. Within no time, that's going to be a shutdown. 8 seconds on the clock. The bomb is getting planted down. Serv and his teammate might be going in for that push. 2v2 situation. The bomb has been planted down. Sova is down to really low HP. He's using his shock darts to a very beautiful use. And that's going to be a kill coming through the hands of INQ. 1 versus 2 situation. It's all down to that one man standing. That's going to be Omen. Takes down one player. Rio and Dino versus Jet right there. INQ takes a quick dash onto the generator, but will he be able to make it is the question right there, as Dino has 100 HP. Full-fledged. The time is ticking down. He's going to throw that paranoia, and that's going to be a flash coming for INQ. What is happening? Kill this already. End this already. The time is clicking Q. The bomb will not get defused anytime soon. Unfortunately, that jump shot will connect. INQ will take that round into his hand, and that's going to be 3 flawless rounds coming through the hand of Reckoning Esports.
Yeah, you were speaking about the economy, right? So after you lose 3 points, how is it going to affect the economy?
It's going to be an eco. I mean, third round, they lost 2 rounds. They went for a force buy, full buy in the third round, and they lost the third round itself. So that's going to be a huge fallback for them, and they have to go for a hard eco right now, no matter what.
Yeah, so they're going to be holding up with just pistols in this round. So
Yes.
eventually, let's see how it's
Or
going to be.
maybe a force buy like Jet, because
oh.
they've eliminated most number of players from the opponents as well.
Yeah, Corbett is going to rely on the judge at this point of time. We have to see what the Reckoning Esports is going to come in, because they do realize this kind of analysis. Howlround is also going to go in from mid. Tribe is going to come in. He sees Omen over there. Omen with the fence, he will be able to connect. He's going to come up with the second kill, and it's going to be easy as well. It looks like White Shadow is trying to bounce back with a minimum eco in their hands, and we can see it's most of the guns like Judges and Frenzy coming into play as well. Rio also gets taken down. Survey is coming up with the right kind of kill, because it was the carrier who got taken down at this point of time. Gorbin is trying to push in. He'll be able to see that Omen is trying to come in. Omen comes up. BRG will be able to connect the shot with the Phantom. Let's see how it's all going to happen. It's going to be a 2v2 situation, as the plant will be successful at B.
Dino, this man is down to really low HP, as we do not have any healing operator on the both sides. It's going to be a big trouble. While Survey puts up the cam, he tries to see if there's anybody. Unfortunately, does not find anyone, as BRZ is slowly going to push up towards the B main. Dino might be able to spot out BRZ right there, as Survey already made his way inside the B-bomb site. IQ takes one player down, but gets immediately traded. Does he have any clue that there's the last man standing? He's in the first lane. BRZ right there is trying to take the entire advantage of the bait. BRZ is going to spot out Cypher and give him a beautiful headshot. And that's going to be a shutdown for Survey. 4 flawless rounds for Reckoning Esports.
And eventually, Reckoning Esports is still taking advantage of what they were doing. So this again is going to be an eco round. We saw that Survey was able to execute the right kind of shots. On the other end, the Omen also from their side was able to do something good. But eventually, Survey did not go for the right kind of kill at the end. It was a great advantage for Reckoning Esports. They had the right kind of guns. Over here, we are able to see that they're again going for a full buy. There is some Phantoms and Vandals coming into their hands as well. They know that they can take advantage of the eco yet again, but let's see how it's all going to work out, as it's going to be the Recon board trying to reveal 1 or 2 locations.
And that's going to be a push coming in through the hands of White Shadow Esports. They've already got 2 players down. That means Attackers right now, Reckoning Esports is in a big trouble right now. Already one of the players have dashed inside the sides.
Yeah, it's going to be Jet who's come in. Survey comes in with the right kind of knocks. Oh my god, Survey comes with the two beautiful kills, and by god will be able to register last one. It's a flawless game coming in from the White Shadow. A good back, a good, I think it's a good comeback
Yes.
given by them, because all 5 players were still alive and standing. It's the right kind of backup which was given to them. It all started when Gorbit came up with the first knock, but Survey over here, the right kind of hold came in. He took down BRZ first and then tried, and then eventually God came out with the last kill.
And that's actually a perfect flawless round that we were looking forward for. Razor right now is with a stinger and a full armor in his hands, but unfortunately Trist is going in for that force phantom buy with half shield coming into the play. Gorbis pushes up, gets one kill onto Razor. He knows where exactly how the players are starting. Another flash coming through. He spots out Sova, might take that kill onto the Sova as well. He's immediately going to fall back and heal himself. Gorbis coming for the rescue. BRZ takes one 4v3 situation.
Oh my
Killjoy has been put down by INQ. INQ, the most important kill has been taken down. Unfortunately, Gorbis will get here tagged a little bit by the Phoenix Molly right there. Trist making his way quickly towards the A-bomb side. I think Survey already got the sound. It's got to be a short push coming through. Omen has been picked off. The last man standing will be Killjoy. Can he make this round happen? Can he make a 1v4 clutch? He's got to break the window door. The sound will be given away and he will be get taken away immediately. Once Survey could not clutch, he made 2 rounds for his team.
Yeah,
He
and
could not clutch 1 round and he was so disappointed that he go ahead and gives 2 rounds for his team.
I mean, with that kind of sentinel in your team, Survey was able to perform so well at this point of time. I'm really happy by the way they were doing this. We saw that he almost executed 3 kills in this match as well. In the previous match also, he was able to execute 3 kills. So let's see how it's going to turn off, as Survey will be leading it out for White Shadows with 7 frags. On the other end, Jojo is going to come up with 5 as well. It looks like the White Shadows are bouncing back really good at this point of time. A complete push is coming in from Reckoning Esports. They are going to push A at this time. There comes the boom bot from him, but the revelation has already happened because of the dart coming in. But Razor will be able to execute the showstopper, take down 2 players. They'll be getting control of A side anytime soon. But Sova is over there trying to guard them out. Attackers have put up the Killjoy at this point of time. Paint Shell's also trying to push in. Will it do the right kind of damage? Don't know. But it's pushed back Sova for a big push. But by God will be taking advantage of that for sure. He'll be taking down Killjoy on the other end. It's going to be a 2v3 situation to be specific. It's going to be Razor who will be holding in. He's come up with the right kind of frags for the team. But Cypher is going to use Neural Theft. He's going to reveal the location, and by God will be taking advantage of it. BRB is coming in from behind. He has to go in and come back with the right kind of backup. Eventually, by coming up with the right kind of with the right ult at the right time, and eventually it's going to be a 1v1 situation where it's going to be BRZ who will be taking him out and the attackers will be taking the win. Somewhere I saw that by God, eventually as soon as he got the ult Hunter's Fury, he came up with the right time to use it, because he knew that the diffusal is going to come in, is down by 2 players, and eventually with only 2 players left they were able to do it. Let's see how it all happened, as we saw that it was Razor who came up with the right kind of showstopper. He was able to take down 2. He saw Sova was trying to hold it on top. By God was pushed back. He did not hold back. Rio on the other end, I'm so sorry, came up after planting. He was able to come up with the right kind of ult. He was able to execute some kills as well. It looks like it's going to be a lead for Reckoning Esports. There's a 3-point lead coming in on their side, but slowly it's going to be White Shadows who will be coming up with the right kind of comeback. So Jojo, Gorbit comes up with the operator at this point of time. Oh, Dino comes up with the right kind of kill. He's given the right kind of opening required. Razor comes up with it. Viboy comes in. Gorbit takes that operator shot. He'll be able to connect it as well. Rio on the other end, he'll be able to... the right kind of tag has already been started between the team. Jojo will be holding it out. And Aldron comes in, trying to give up the location of Gorbit at this point of time. Rio knows it shouldn't peek at this point of time, because it's the operator which he'll be facing off. It's not the right kind of thing to do. But they can push B at this point of time. Nobody's holding B apart from Cypher. All trap wires are coming in. The cam is also come in. He'll be able to execute it very time. So try to seize it as well. The location will be revealed. Survey will be coming with the right kind of knock, right kind of kill against him. So Survey will be going in to take down the last player of the attacker. because Reckoning Esports, the last player standing is going to be Soba, will be trying to reveal some locations.
And that will not be happening as Survey once again coming for the rescue. Is going to take down the last man standing. A 1v3 situation was not being very goodly implemented right there. And the defuse will coming through, and that's going to be a comeback coming through the hands of White Shadow Esports. I think once again I got away. White Shadow Esports made a huge comeback right there. It looks like a Caster's Curse might be setting off very early for White Shadow Esports as Survey comes into the play. One round. This man was disappointed because he could not catch one round, and he's going after many rounds to get away with that one round.
Yeah, and I really love the way Survey is playing it for the team. He's holding B, he's holding A at the same time. Eventually, his rotation is coming at the right time. He's able to predict what the opponent players are doing, and he's able to take them down. On the other end, we can see that Reckoning Esports is going for a full buy. At this point of time, they've got Phantoms and Vandals all set in. Survey puts the trap in such a way that they can't push into B. On the other end, Gorbet with the operator will be looking out at A. Any kind of peak will be vulnerable for the team. Rick and Bold will be revealing the location. He doesn't want to care about it because it's the operator in hand, right?
Yes, I mean, one shot, even if he misses it, he can quickly dash it away as Razor is going to use his double satchel. Unfortunately, he gets flashed by Omen's flash. He's going to go for that pick. And another flash coming through the hands of Jojo. A right time flash gets 2k, and that's going to be his ultimate. Put to a very good use. 2-man down already from the attackers. Reckoning Esports is in a big trouble right now. BRZ is going to go for that revenge. He might be taking a very early kill onto Omen. On the other hand, Jojo gets a third one. It might be an ace coming through the hands of Jojo. Jojo, what are you doing? Just come back to the shot. It might be an ace for you. Dino has set his crosses straight on the heads of Omen. As the smokes goes away, RGEPRZ will also go away. The last man standing is going to be Rio right there. Takes 1 kill onto Vipagoda, 1 versus 4 situation. And there's nothing much we can hope as he will be getting immediately eliminated by Dino. And that's going to be 4 rounds. An insane comeback from White Shadow Esports. This is what kind of gameplay I've been looking for. You never enjoy one-sided games. You always need both the teams competing their level best, neck-to-neck competition, back-to-back rounds.
Yeah, and eventually this shot really good. Dino knew that this crosshair should be kept over there only, and he can take those shots. And Dino was able to execute the last 2 kills. It was just 2 players performing over there. It was Jojo and Dino.
Yes.
Jojo was able to execute 3, and Dino was able to execute 2. And it was a complete clear off coming in. Gorbet on the other end with the operator peeking at B. He knows that the push can come here only. He's able to see if the shot doesn't connect properly, but eventually he'll be pushing back. Spy-by-God is going to come in for the support. Eventually, even he was not able to do it. Attackers were able to execute 1, and so does defenders.
And looks like Gorbit's right there. He got his eyes set on B-main, but unfortunately the rotation will coming through. Dino is holding off at the mid as they will be rotating from the spawn. We've already got 1 player set at top mid, and that's going to be Jojo all the way pushed up towards from the A main. He spots 1 player, and that's going to be an insane 1 shot coming through Rio, and the other one coming through Trace. That's going to be 2 players down, 2 versus 4 situation. Sova right now with the spike in his hand. It's going to be a man advantage coming through the hands. BRZ takes 1 down, immediately uses the shouted steps to come back into the bomb side. The 1v3 situation. It's all down to 1, and that's going to be Jet. Gorbits unfortunately gets taken down. RGE Rio unfortunately is going to take the last kill, and that's going to be 6 rounds for Reckoning Esports and 4 for White Shadow Esports. I think White Shadow Esports are doing great at this point of time. Starting off with the defenders, it can be a fallback for them, but they'll eventually improve it in the attacker side as their strongest position is in attacker side.
Yeah, but there's a killjoy over there, right? That can actually matter over here. Just imagine if White Shadow had somebody like a killjoy supporting for them. Eventually, the tarts, if it starts to give away locations, if it doesn't get taken down, if it does become a pain for the other players, it's going to be tough for them. On the other end, it's going to be White Shadow still trying to perform at this point of time. It's the operator by Gorbet. He's holding that one angle. He knows that that could be a right kind of opening for them. Oh my god, the shot doesn't connect. He's down to 10 HP at this point of time. Right, will be really happy with that one shot he gave away against Jet, who's holding the operator. Survey on the other end knows that the enemies have rushed in at A, but he's not going to peek at this point of time. He's waiting for the backup to come in. He knows that there's going to be 1 player. He's waiting for that sound of plant which can be happening. Rio on the other end comes up with his ult. He did not connect any of the shots, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, he did not, but on the other hand, Survey will connect all of his shots. 2 kills for him, unfortunately, gets eliminated by NQ right there, which puts up to a 3 versus 3 situation. Sova has the bomb planted down. He might be getting that plant anytime soon, as Rio will get that 1 kill, and he's gonna get that bomb plant straight away in the A-bomb side. On the other hand, Jojo made his all the way, but unfortunately, he will get taken down by Rio, which puts us in a 1 versus 3 situation. The last man standing is going to be coming through the way of shot. He might be getting spotted out and eaten, and that's going to be a shutdown for once again for White Shadow Esports, and that's going to be a huge lead coming through the hands of Reckoning Esports. In the first map, we saw White Shadow Esports getting 7 rounds and Reckoning Esports with 5 rounds. But this time we have Reckoning Esports with 7 rounds, and this is the last round in the first half, which will be saying, will it be a equal score, just like the first map with 7-5 closing, or else is it going to be an 8-4?
The way Survey played over here was really commendable. I mean, he was able to execute a kill against a spy carrier and one at long, but the right kind of backup did not approach, probably didn't go in for the call, but eventually Reckoning Esports were able to dominate this one thing. We can see the kill feed that Survey is still leading the team. Frag, he's got 12 frags in his hand. On the other end, we can see that Ion Q is also able to come up with the right kind of frags. He's got 11 frags. He's only taken down 6 times compared to Survey, so he's still leading it really well for the team. He's the jet to watch out for right now. Reckoning Esports, after attacking Reckoning Esports were the one attacking, right?
Yes, actually Reckoning Esports were attacking, White Shadow Esports were defending, and the score right now is in the favor of Reckoning Esports with 7 rounds in them and 4 rounds going into the favor of White Shadow Esports, and this is going to be the last round in the first half, which will pretty much sum up, is it going to be Reckoning Esports taking away that 4 points lead, or else is it going to be a 7-5 wrap? Although we can see Gorbits have got his judge in his hand, and Survey right now is setting up at the B-bomb side. Dino is at shot, Jojo is gonna give him cover. In the last round, the way Jojo and Dino played out together was really beautiful. I want them, that deadly duo, to work out again and again, as the SKWAD Rose comes in towards A main. It's going to get taken down immediately by Judge right there, and I think this round might just go into the favor of Reckoning Esports if they play it right.
Yeah, but White Shadow have 2 ults at this point of time. One Neural Theft and also an Omen. They have these 2 at this point of time. On the other hand, we are able to see that Reckoning Esports is trying to come in a little slow. They don't want to go in and all attack like how they used to do it. But let's see how it's all going to work out for, as it's going to be Jojo who could be the first man getting taken on, not holding the right kind of angle. He sees that there's a player come in.
And right now we can see INQ is actually making his way towards the shot with an op in his hand. But on the other hand, Razor gets with the first kill. An important kill on towards Jojo. The fragger has been taken down, but INQ with 2-man backup. Trist will take Gorbits through smoke right there. That's a 2 kill coming through the hands. And that's going to be a quick Omen teleportation on towards the shot. This round is quite a mess right here, as it's turned to a 3v5 situation. 5 man is up and running for attackers. A 2-man disadvantage coming through the hands of defenders right there. Sova, Cypher and Omen. Can they make this round happen, as it's going to be one of the important rounds? 2-man stack coming at B, 1 at CT, and that's going to be a beautiful headshot landing, but Trist is immediately going to trade back. Trist making his way into the bomb set, gets spotted out right there. A kill on towards Dino. Say 2 kills, but INK is immediately going to put his ult to a good use. Takes down 1 player. Unfortunately, Bye God coming into for the rescue. Takes down 2 kills, and that's going to be the end of first half. First half, 7 kills for 7 rounds for Reckoning Esports and 5 for White Shadow Esports. As the first match we saw it was 7-5, second match we saw 7-5. The only difference was the teams getting swapped up.
Yeah, but somewhere I still feel that Reckoning Esports will have to perform really good. They have the advantage of Killjoy, that is for sure, but let's see how it's all going to turn out. This is where Survey actually made the difference. He took down 1 player, but eventually Dino was the person who came up with 2 kills, and it was really good for them. And why by God, what a time to perform. And it was a really good time, and he stood out for the team. So yesterday he was the person who was leading the frag for the team. This time, even though he's not doing it, he's performing at the right time.
And looks like Survey, the man on top of the leaderboard with the frags, is going to be 13 kills, 8 deaths. On the other hand, we have INQ with 12 kills, almost 7 deaths coming into the ends. As the swites have been switched, it's going to be Reckoning Esports starting off at the defender side with 2-point lead, and White Shadow Esports starting off at the attacker side with 2 points away from Reckoning Esports. They have to get this pistol round. It's a very important pistol round in the second half for White Shadow Esports.
And looks like White Shadow Esports is going for that hard push against B. And if it doesn't work out for them, then eventually they'll have to come up with a new strategy. But just imagine if it works out for them, the pressure will start to again build up against Reckoning Esports. Because Reckoning Esports really need this round. They're playing with the pressure on their shoulders. So let's see how it's all going to be executed as Jojo and as well as Why by God. There are two players who will be able to frag it out properly. They just need SKWAD to reveal the locations with the Draken Bolt, and in case they'll be able to do it, then it's going to be an easy one for them. On the other end, we can see that Killjoy will be the lone man standing at A. He's put up the right kind of defense formed up over there. He knows exactly that if someone is going to come in, he can call for the right kind of backup. It's going to be an easy rotation for the defenders when it compares to the attackers, because they have a long way to travel. So let's see how it's going to work out for them.
Let's see, it's down to 10 seconds as we'll be moving with the second half in the lead for Reckoning Esports. If Reckoning Esports manage to get the second map in their hands, that's going to be the decider map coming through. The third map, quite not sure which one is it, as Gorbits will be making his way towards the mid. Gets instantly shotted by Razor, gets 2 kills. What an aggression coming in the pistol round itself, but unfortunately gets eliminated by Dino. That means it's a 3v4 situation. Defenders, they still have a man advantage. Jojo is trying slowly to sneak it up to the B mains, and he might be spotting out a player at the second lane, but unfortunately nobody has an idea. It's going to be Rio in the first lane, putting those shock darts to a good use and stopping that push coming through. And looks like 4 defenders, 3 attackers is a difficult situation to make an entry into the bomb site, Arka.
And eventually Cypher is going to fall back. He's going to take a long rotation towards A right now. He's going to allow Dino and Phoenix to do the bait in mid, right? So if that does work out for them, it's going to be easy for them. Joe is going to go in from mid, but decides not to do so. He's going to go in from A long yet again. Survey on the other end is watching out for all kinds of traps properly, because eventually if his concentration gets cleared off, it's going to be the beginning of the end for White Shadows for sure. So everybody realized that they're going to push in A. We can see Omen is going to hold a good angle, not allowing to enter in. So let's see how it's going to turn out.
And looks like right now Omen flash has been given at the right moment. Jojo is down to really low HP. He'll spot out a turret and he'll get taken it down in no time, as the bomb will get planted down at the A bomb site. The shots are pouring through the shot. Jojo gets one. That's going to be Trist getting taken down. Jojo is down to really low HP. The short door has been closed. The short door has been opened up in no time. A 3v4, a 3v3 situation at this moment. The recon dart will be coming through, revealing away most of the positions of the player, and that's going to be 2 shots coming through the roof right there. This man Rio once again proved that it's going to be a lead coming through the hands of Reckoning Esports with the 8th round in their hands.
Yeah, see, it was easy for them to go long, right? So why do you think they would have taken that one hell below that below in A?
Yes, under heaven.
Yeah, under heaven. Why did they go for that?
I mean, they quite did not have any idea that it might be a recon dart coming through the hands of Rio. Sometimes you do not predict it out coming, as the bomb planted was given in the A bomb site. They did not have enough HP and enough time to get away till A main, and that's the reason they took a cover towards under heaven.
Yeah, and eventually very well played over there by Rio. I mean, the right kind of shots got executed. He knew that it's going to be that one place, that one advantageous place, which is it's going to carry. By God, they're coming in from another angle. Let's see how it's going to work out for White Shadow. They have to come up with a point over here. If they do not, then it's going to be trouble for them. At mid, Joe was able to come up with the right kind of kill. It's given that right kind of opening for them. Let's see how it's going to be.
And I think Gorbits already made his way all the way into the bomb side, A bomb side, while Trist will be taking down one player with the turret. Second kill coming for Trist, unfortunately gets traded off by Orbits right there. Orbits is down to really low HP and will get eventually taken down by NQ. A 2v2 situation coming through. Why by God has a gun in his hand, has a spike, has 2 shock darts left. Is immediately gonna fall back. In 5 seconds, he will be getting his recon data for clearing out B bomb site, and I'm pretty sure that the rotation is coming at B bomb site, as Jojo heard one of the players rotating already towards
yeah,
City.
and Jojo could do the right kind of backstab over here, but he could also be backstab at this point of time. Let's see what's going to happen over here. Jojo goes for the shot. He'll be able to take him down, but he's down to 45 HP at this point of time. Yeah, and the rotation again by Bye God has completely changed. He knows that Phoenix is holding that one spot, so he can completely go in for a huge rotation. He also knows that the opposite, Sova has also made it somewhere inside bomb site B, so Jojo is going to come in He's going to take down the last player. It's going to be Rio who won't be able to perform at this point of time. It's going to be Jojo overpowering this, and that is going to be the first win coming for the attackers. It's going to be White Shadows who will be coming for a bounce back with 6
Yes.
points. They're falling back 6, but it'll be fine for them.
And looks like Jojo has his ultimate ready in this round, and he might be able to pull off this very easily. Iron Q coming in for that rescue. He got multiple kills for himself. Jojo takes down a player on the A heaven, and that's going to be quite a kill for him, finishing it up for 6th round. White Shadow Esports have already got one map in their hands. All Reckoning Esports have to do is take this map in their hands and make it to the decided map. That will be the third map coming through the play as you're watching SKWAD Invitational. And as I take the name, Garbage is going to get away with 2 kills with the judge in his hand, and immediately falls back. Jojo coming in very aggressively. He's going to throw a molly towards the boathouse and eventually kills the one man standing in B-bomb side. That's going to be Rio getting picked off, and it's going to be a sweep out coming in from White Shadow Esports. What a round it was for Garbage. 3 kills for him.
I mean, it was like a 10-second round, right? So eventually they started to rush in. It was Gorbet who went in who went in with all the teams. Even though the location was revealed of Reza, it did not affect them much. Eventually, even without using that one ult by Phoenix, they were able to go in and get that round. So let's see how it's going to be. It was Jet who did not activate his ult as well. So 2 players. That's going to be, both of them will be having the ult this time. So both the duelists will be carrying out with the ult. Let's see how well they're going to be executing it. They need that kill. It's going to be Reza who's trying to hold the mid at this point of time. It's going to be Rez who will be using most of his abilities at this time. So let's see. Jojo is again going for a push at A.
And looks like as we move on to the further rounds of the map, 7 to 8, only 1 round needed for White Shadow Esports to make that comeback. As there's no Cypher in the defenders team, it's going to be quite a difficult situation for them to set through the Cypher traps, as Jojo will get that entry, will get that kill. Unfortunately, he's down to low HP, but that's just the bait. That's just the ultimate of Phoenix.
Yeah, and I really like the way BRZ is executing on the other side as well. He was able to get that shot against him. Let's see, Survey has already gone in for the plant. Dino gets taken down. BRZ is coming up with the right kind of thing. Iron Q was able to come up with a knock as well. Looks like the attackers are down to 2v1 at this point of time. So it's going to be a 2v2 situation. A good backup coming up with Survey and as well as Jojo as well. Survey will be able to connect one more shot. He knows exactly where's the last player standing right at this point of time. It's going to be at the spawn where it's important for him to hold back. Is he going to save or is he going to go in for the rush and get taken down? We have to see, as Jojo will be executing the last kill against them, and it's going to be an easy win for the attackers as they'll be leveling it with 8-8 at this point of time.
And looks like the scores have been equalized once again. Looks like White Shadow Esports is on the verge of making that comeback and proving it's going to be White Shadow Esports who might be setting their foot into the grand finale. It's still the semi-finale. A lot of predictions coming through. Survey has did its level best to guard off B-bomb side, but sometimes it's a teamwork, team backup you need in order to make it. And especially it was an eco round coming through them, so quite no expectations from them.
Yeah, and there's going to be another eco round coming in for them.
Yes, that's going to be another eco as a 4 spot, and unfortunately failed, not able to perform that, as Jojo will once again be pushing towards top mid. He almost got a kill, but unfortunately that one will not connect, as Gorbis is going towards aim and gets a beautiful shot on to Trust, and that's going to be a trade coming through the hands of BRC. Takes down one player, a 4v4 situation. The smokes have been done properly. One smoke in A shot. Jojo has already pushed up towards A shot. Might be spotting out one of the players. Throws that shot. Unfortunately, does not get connected. Raze is in a big trouble right now. Jojo, this one man is making it happen for White Shadow Esports right now. This one man, he is an insane beast.
Yeah, and right now he'll be going against Razor. Look at the shot which connects. There's another headshot coming in. He knows exactly where the last player is. Put the hot hands over there. That Molly is going to hold him back for a little longer. Jojo is going to push in. He wants to make sure. But there is Jet with the Blade Storm. Can it connect? Yes, it does connect. It's going to be a 1v3 situation at this point of time. White Shadows were not able to do it. Can White Shadows dominate over here? It's going to be a 1v3 situation. Reckoning Esports will be losing another player. It's going to be Dino, the last man standing. Can he do the magic which is required for the team? He's still not going in for it. The shot did not connect from BRZ, right? If it had connected over there, it would have been easy for them.
And looks like Rio has put the recon dart at the right moment, and the reaction time coming from a BRZ takes down one player. 8 to 9. It's going to be them taking away that lead and coming back. Looks like Gorbits did a good job by getting that entry. Unfortunately, gets traded off. Jojo did a good job by going in for that risk. You know, there is no profit without risk. To be honest, profit is actually a reward for risk. To
Yeah,
be
and
more
eventually
precise.
Jojo's profit did not pay off, right? It
Yeah.
went all under loss because of the teammate was not able to execute this point of time. Reckoning Esports are able to bounce back after losing three or two rounds consecutively, so they'll be really happy with this one performance. Survey on the other hand, he would want to put up the traps in such a way that the mid push doesn't come out from Reckoning Esports. On the other hand, Jojo is also waiting for it. Gorbit still has his ult. The Blade Storm can also be used. I don't know whether Phoenix. Oh my God! Look at the kind of ultimates which right now White Shadows possess. They have 4 agents with complete ult. Let's see most of them being used. Will it be used in this match? Is that one
Definitely.
thing which is important for us?
Definitely, they'll be putting that to a good use in this round. As Trust, I think you has already heard sound somebody pushing through the B mains. As soon as the alarm bot will give away that trigger, they're gonna set up the lockdown at the B bomb side. It's actually a 3 stack coming from B bomb side. You have Killjoy, we have Cypher, we have we have actually Raze instead of Cypher holding off at the defender side. That shock dot is gonna do a lot of damage as the side entry has been already given away through the hands of Jojo. Trist will take one player down, immediately gets stayed off, which puts us in a 4v3 situation right now. Survey is gonna use his ultimate. He knows where exactly the
30
last man
seconds
standing in
left.
Bui Bomb site is behind the boathouse. Let's see if Survey will be able to put off this 1v1 situation at B Bomb site.
Yeah, and I love the way Rio is holding it right now. He's keeping his cool. He comes out in the open, but he does connect the shot. But look at where the plant has happened. Bye God uses his brain a little more better. This time he's taken the rotation at this time. He's taken the rotation towards A. Dino's holding it off. It's going to be an operator versus a phantom fight, which we'll be looking out for. But Dino will be taking advantage of it, but will be immediately traded off. Let's see whether it's 1v2 can be held off at this point of time. He's got the ult in his hand, but if he uses it, it could be an easy trade coming in from the other side. But Bye God was able to execute one. It's going to be the ult which is also being put into use. Can he take that kill? Using this ult is the most important point. Hunter's Fury doesn't connect properly. Bye is going to go in. He's trying to connect that shot. Will not be able to do so. It's a half. Oh my God, the final kill comes in. Somewhere I thought that the plant was taken half diffused. It's going to be another half diffusal which could be coming in. But eventually White Shadows were able to execute a good one over there.
But the right thing was it was an E-main plant, and exactly the position was known by the Sova where exactly the bomb was planted, and what are the possibilities that the player might be diffusing it from the directions. As Rio has outplayed the enemy and got that round for himself. BRC, he did a good job. Viber got immediately finishing it off. That's got to be 1 round lead coming through the hands of White Shadow Esports. 9-9. The rounds have been equalized. The number of rounds for the both teams are equal right now, which pretty much explains and sums up that both the teams are trying their level best at this moment. It's a neck-to-neck competition, Arka. There's no way we are predicting this game.
Yeah, let's see. White Shadow still looking good over here. It's Gorbet who's trying to come in. If Gorbet gets taken down, that could be the beginning of the end, because they need all 5 men standing when they're attacking. Because eventually, Reckoning Esports, we are able to see that they're not able to do the retakes, but in the beginning, if they're able to get the first kill, they're able to go in for the retakes. So let's see how it's going to work out. As Gorbet is going to still hold this 1 point. He's not going to peek at any time. Dino is looking out for that ult. He's just holding it as much as possible. We can see the dart has been taken down, and immediately the cloud burst also come in. He'll be able to take a kill against Razor. His location might be revealed at this point of time. Gorbet has also come in, and Omen has also come in for the right kind of blackout, but the ult comes into use. But good escape coming in from Omen.
And yes, that's going to be the best escape he has been put to use. But Rio will connect one shot onto Jet right there, and that will be a confirmation coming through. 9-9. The scores have been equalized. The Killjoy's ultimate will pretty much let one player actually get stuck in lockdown right there. I think one player has been beaten on the other, and INQ goes through the smoke. BRZ is trying to get one killer, and he will unfortunately get taken down. It's going to be Team Ace coming through the hands of RGE right there. I think at this point, Reckoning Esports is going all in for this team, but I think White Shadow Esports, they'll eventually come back. I mean, the amount of aggression they have been put at the attacker side, it is only going to make Reckoning Esports fall back. And looking at the scoreboard, Looks like BRZ is on the top with 19 kills. On the other hand, we have Jojo with almost 20 plus frags.
Yeah, it's 20 frags and 5 assists coming in from his side. Jojo is doing the right kind of thing. Probably he's waiting for Gorbit also to come in with the two duelists. On the other end, we saw that Gorbit was able to execute some good knocks. On the other end, we can see that Jojo has already started to come in. It's the Razor on the other end. Comes up with that ultimate. Will not be able to connect anything. He's going to blind him. Jojo is also looking for it. But the Recon Bolt is going to reveal most of their location. Razor is down to 13 health. So his health is really come down. Jojo is trying to try to flash him as well. He's going to use the hot hands. Eventually his location will be revealed through the old round. Let's see how it's going to work out for them. At BRZ on the other end has started the assault.
And looks like it's going to be a 3k coming from BRZ on the other, and he will get immediately taken down by Jojo, which pretty much sums up that it's going to be a 1v3 situation, all down to Jojo with 20 HP. He has his ultimate. He can put his ultimate to a good use and make this round go into the hands of White Shadow Esports. But will he use is the question right there. He gets 1 kill onto Sova. He still has time left. He can use his ult. He has a molly left. He can heal himself, and that's going to be the proper heal, but not the right time, as Trist will take down Jojo, and that's going to be 11th round, just one round away for Reckoning Esports to get that much match point into the hands.
Yeah, and eventually, I just love the way White Shadows were. I just love the way White Shadows are able to come in, but eventually, Reckoning Esports, the IQ is coming out really good. This was the point where BRZ started to fire at mid, and he was able to connect all the shots possible. Jojo came in at the good time. He did not have enough HP. Probably, if he had that kind of HP and the hot hands on the floor, it was the Molly which was healing him as well. If not for Killjoy coming in from behind, it could have been easy picking for White Shadows as well. A hard push coming up at A is going to be Jet, who will be revealed in the beginning itself, but again Killjoy will be able to execute the first kill against Sove. So it's going to be the Cypher from the attackers who will be taken down, but Jojo will be coming in. He'll be doing the right kind of assault against Ayan. So it's a good one coming in from the attackers. It's a 3v3 for sure, but they'll be able to hold this side until the plant has happened. It's going to be a long plant which is coming in from them, but again, yet again, it's going to be one person below it, below heaven. And let's see, BRZ knows exactly where that one player is. A jump comes in from Bye Bye God. Bye Bye God will not be able to execute. It's a 1v2 situation coming in. The defenders will be taking it easy this time. It's going to be Reckoning Esports who will coming up with a good kind of attack, a good kind of defense, sorry, and they'll be taking it home. They come to the match point.
And this match point is gonna make White Shadow Esports get to that terrific position where they are in a trauma that they might lose the second map. They might be getting forward with the third map as well. If Reckoning Esports get this map, it's going to be a third map. And as if we go to the decided map, it's going to be a pretty intense game and an interesting game, because the more lengthy it becomes, the more interesting it becomes for the audience and as well as casters. For I think INQ, he's going to peek out very early into the B mates as the Sova drones comes into the play at the right moment. He's been spotted out, unfortunately. He's immediately going to fall back. He has his ultimate. He can use his ultimate to a good use. Bye Bye God still has his ultimate with 2 shock darts left and 20 seconds down for the recon dot to come into the position, as I think it's going to be an A main push coming through. 2 man still standing outside. Actually 3 men standing outside B main. Not even a single shot. Connects for INQ. Gets taken down. Survey is going to come for that rescue. Takes 1 kill. Immediately falls back into the B main. Bye Bye God uses his ultimate but does not connect to anyone.
Yeah, Jojo is trying to come in from mid. He's doing the right thing. If he's able to connect 1 or 2 shots against BRZ, BRZ is the one who's actually being the pain for them. And eventually, he'll be taking him out of the equation. Jojo is also going for an immediate heal using the hot hand. But let's see, he's going to flash. He knows somebody is there on the long. He's waiting for the push to come in on the other side. The blaze comes up. He wants to go in and confirm at A as well. But the attackers have already rotated to A. They have an higher advantage over here to take this point, because all 5 are standing and there's going to be one last player. It's going to be Sova. Is he going to save up, or is he going to come out in the open and get taken down? He's got the Odin in his hand, so that comes up to say he's going to burn most of his eco. Let's see how it's going to work out for him.
But at this point, I think attack is all 5 man up and running. Rio is going with the last man standing, has a recon dart in his hand. But that's just not going to be in his favor. He's going to save that Odin at the one of the most expensive guns. But I don't think Jojo is going to let that happen, as he will be pushing towards the B main and getting spotted out by Rio right there. A beautiful headshot coming through and a spray. Gets 2 kills. Unfortunately, gets traded by Gorbits. And that's going to be a shutdown for Reckoning Esports 10 to 12. This might be a comeback coming soon and an overtime maybe.
Yeah, but the pressure is completely on White Shadows. They have to perform a little more over here. Let's see how it's all gonna turn out, as it's gonna be the next match coming in. Jojo gave the right kind of opening over here. Rio, I saw at one point of time, I thought that he could take out if he's not gone for the peak. He had a complete 100 bullets over there, right? If he had gone in for the spam, he could have either saved himself or at least got or one more kill for himself. So let's see how it's gonna work out. So as Jojo is gonna push in at A, it's gonna be Reckoning Esports will be trying to hold him back.
And looks like I'm pretty sure Reckoning Esports at this point they will not be able to hold that back, as Trist will get taken down at the very early stage. White Shadow Esports vibe I got right there is doing a lot. INQ gets a kill onto Gorbits. That pretty much sums up that. It's going to be another kill coming through the hands of Survey. A 3v2 situation. Defenders falling on short of number of players. LF, the Cypher, the Soa's drone coming into the play. He will get spotted out. He's down to 44 HP. Jojo might be getting tagged by another shotgun, and he will get immediately taken down. 2v2 situation. Rio and his teammate are in an eco. Reckoning Esports where on an eco. They do not have a gun advantage, but will they be able to pull this clutch off is the question, as Dino has a phantom in his hand and is spraying through the city.
Yeah, and it's important for him to take this knock against Omen. He puts his back against him. He's not holding that right angle at this point of time. But on the other hand, it's the Rio's ult who came into use, and eventually with 19 HP, he's able to take down one more player. So eventually it's BRZ. It's going to be Rio versus Dino. Let's see how it's going to work out, because Dino will still be living. He's going to be going for the plant. It's going to be a 10 versus. It's going to be how much? It's going to be a 100 versus 10 HP fight?
Yes, that's going to be a 100 versus 10 HP fight, but more than it's going to be a Sova versus Omen fight. The bomb has been already been planted down. The HP is in the great advantage for Omen, but unfortunately it's a match point for Reckoning Esports. And if they give away this round, they might be going in for a force buy in the next round, as Dino will be picking off for the Sova, gets that beautiful kill, and that's going to be a clutch coming through the hands of Dino, making it 11-12, one round away to get that overtime possible. Can White Shadow Esports do this? I pretty much want White Shadow Esports to do this because they've got one match already to their hands, one map already to their hands, and it's very easy for them to make the second one. I really love the way how Rio actually put his shock darts to a good use.
Yeah, and eventually was able to do the right kind of execution. Rio came up with his ult as well. Hunter Sweetie was able to execute a kill, but doesn't work in his favor much, as he'll be taken down by Dino. So it was important again for Reckoning Esports to take that round, but eventually a hard push is going to come up from White Shadows. Let's see how it's going to work out for them. They see that there's nobody around, but the tart is put up in a hidden way that in case they try to come in, eventually they'll be given away. BRZ is going to hold on for that phantom. It's going to be Rio who's going to come up with the flash. Eventually it's going to be Paranoia also who's coming into play. Jojo has his ult as well. How well it's going to use it. He has used it really well in the previous game, but right now the neural theft is also coming. Is going to give the location of the enemies as well, as the attack is already coming in from them. It's going to be Rio who's going to be using his Recon Bolt yet again. He's going to wait for it. I don't know why he's going to wait for it. Probably he knows that there's a rotation happening from the attackers, as Survey and his teammates are already starting to push towards B.
Yeah, and that's going to be a quick rotation coming through the hands of attackers, as White Shadow Esports, they desperately want this round to happen so that it can go to an overtime 3 versus 3 situation, and they are pushing mid at this moment. What the players have already rotated towards the CT right there, and that's going to be INQ with 2 updrafts, 1 dash and 3 smokes still up and running. Jojo, he does not have his ultimate. He has 1 flash, a molly, and right now it's going to be a match point right be happening. Jojo, he's slowly trying to make a meek. Unfortunately, so we will take that kill on to INQ, putting it out in 3v2 situation. The time is clicking up, 11 seconds, 10 seconds on the clock. The plant might be getting taken down anytime soon. 7 seconds, the plant has been successfully taken down by Survey. 28 HP left for Survey. 2 versus 2 situation. Is this possible or not? Trist will take one.
Yeah, eventually Killjoy is the person who is actually doing it for the team at this point of time. He's going to wait for that vulnerable point where he's trying to take a peek against Rio, and Rio, we know what this man can do. He'll be able to connect the shot, and he'll be doing it as well. So that's another round coming in for Reckoning Esports. They'll be taking it home. It's going to be a 1v1 point at this one point each on each side, and it's going to go in for that final round. Somewhere I felt that the White Shadows could have taken it out, but
Yes.
eventually you had predicted it really well, and then the prediction has come out true from Elika. It's going to be a decider round we are going to be pushing in for.
I mean, what a match it has been. Such a close match. Just to one round for White Shadow Esports. They could have made it easy. They had the man advantage. But unfortunately, Survey was down to really low HP. And Trist had his ultimate at the right moment. So putting it out in the right moment made this map go into the hands of Reckoning Esports. And I pretty sure saw it coming through. Because Reckoning Esports is one of a team. The more pressure they take, the more tall they stand. And this
Yeah.
is happening, ladies and gentlemen.
And Killjoy actually performed when it was required. He was one person who came at the end. Two times he used it, right? At one
Yes.
point of time when Reckoning Esports were falling back, he puts that up. He takes down one, he detains one player, so that it built the confidence for his team. Again in the last round, he was able to put it when it was the right time. As soon as the plant happened, they exactly knew what they have to do. They wanted to come in at the last time. They knew that Killjoy had the ult. He was like, let them plant. It's going to be an easy retake for us because of that, and eventually they were able to do it.
And I think the key to the success is going to be the teamwork, and that's what exactly Reckoning Esports have performed. It was really a close match. I mean, well played right there by White Shadow Esports. They pretty much had me for a moment. I was in a lot of tension that Reckoning Esports might be getting away, and looks like the second match has also been finished. Reckoning Esports with one win and White Shadow Esports with one win. That means we're going to the deciders map, the third map.
And it's going to be picked up by it's going to be picked up by Reckoning
Reckoning
Esports.
Esports.
Again, they're going for SN. Do you really think they'll be able to repeat that again?
That's actually the second map picked by Reckoning Esports, starting off at the defender side. They
Okay.
took the second map. It was actually picked by Reckoning Esports. But coming back, the MVP of SN map is going to be from White Shadow Esports with 26 kills, 17 deaths, 6 assists, average combat score with 329 kills. In the previous match, it was a man from White Shadow Esports. It was actually Pushy who got the MVP, and right now we can see Jojo. Jojo, in the previous match itself, he outperformed as an Omen, and once he got that duelist in his hand, and there's nothing that can stop him.
Yeah, and we saw him perform at the right time. Every time he used his ult, he was able to execute 2 kills. So I think he did the right thing for the team. On the other end, the second duelist for his team was Gorbet with the Jet. I don't know how Willie was able to execute it. He was one person who was trying to control mid most of the time. He was trying to grab all the attention at mid, but eventually he got taken down early on as well. He couldn't frag as much as Jojo, but I think he did the right thing for his team.
Yes, he definitely did the right thing for his team, and this is only going to give them a lot of advantage right there. As Reckoning Esports will be getting away with one map, and White Shadow with one map will be going for the will be going in for the deciders map, the third map. I'm really looking forward for this map, as this team, whoever wins this match, will be proceeding into the final, which will be happening tomorrow.
Yeah, and I just hope that both the teams will be able to give up a fight just like this, where it's going to be a 10-10. I just want to see them going for that overtime, because that is when it's going to give all the enthusiasm which the audience are waiting for. It's just the beginning of this tournament. It was just yesterday we went in for the knockouts, and today we are coming in for two good matches. Both the teams have come up to show that they're really strong. It was first Haven where White Shadows were able to perform, and second time it was going to be from Reckoning Esports, who were able to perform at SN. At one point of time, I thought that the toss had already called off, and then Reckoning Esports had already gone in for the win, but eventually I was wrong. It's all starting out to be new for me when it comes to this kind of format, but it's all working out in the favor of Reckoning Esports for the second match.
Yes, I'm definitely looking forward that which team it might be will be taking away the third map and winning this semi-finale and going tomorrow. And I think the prize pool pretty much explains that the first place will be getting away with 5,000, second place with 3,000, and third place with 2,000 rupees into their pockets. But I'm looking really very forward towards the third map, because this map is going to tell us who is going to be that one team going forward in the tournament.
So, which map do you think that White Shadows will be comfortable
Bind.
in? Bind. They'll be really
Bind.
happy with Bind. And which map do you think Reckoning Esports will be comfortable with?
Split.
Oh, both these maps we have not seen into play. So eventually, let's see whether they'll be eliminating both of
Or
these.
maybe we can. I think White Shadow Esports might be going in for Icebox as well. As
Okay.
Icebox, it has a lot of advantage for the attacker side. If White Shadow Esports starts at the attacker side in the Icebox, it's going to be an entire shutdown for them.
Yeah,
I'm
and
not
I
gonna
I
lie.
would want to see someone use Yoru when it comes to Icebox as well. That one new agent, if you exactly know how to use that guy, it's going to be a huge advantage. Especially the dimensional diff, right? You can it's as good as Wreck and Bolt. You can actually go in and see everybody's location, and you can come out of nowhere and start to execute a kill from behind them as well. And
Yes.
and and the enemies won't even get to know that they're is running right next to you until and unless that dimensional drift is activated right in front of you. Let's see how much of that can come in front of us. On the other end, I'm also looking forward for Radissons to come into the play. Yesterday the kind of domination they showed against Innocent 5, I'm just waiting for them to come into action. It's not really I'm not interested in this match. This match has already shown us it's going to be two huge bulls are locking horns. In the other match as well, it's going to be another R team which is facing off
Rebellious Gaming.
yeah, Rebellious Gaming will be facing them all off as well. So Rebellious Gaming on the other end, they took a clean sweep.
Yes.
13 points straight. They were too rebellious, and let's see whether Syndicates will be able to hold them back.
I'm pretty sure Rat Syndicate will be able to give a tough fight, but right now we're still in the first match, the BO3 of the first match happening between Reckoning India versus White Shadow Esports. The first match went into the favor of White Shadow Esports. The second match went into the favor of Reckoning Esports, and we'll be forwarding into the third match. But before we go there, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the SKWAD Invitational Valorant GG tournament right there, and this is going to be just the beginning for SKWAD, as we SKWAD have squadded up together to make sure this generation is going to be a lot brighter for the esports industry.
Yeah, exactly. And Squad is gonna come up with it's not gonna be just PC games. It's gonna be mobile games, all kinds of PC games, all kinds of mobile games will also be coming in over here. It's one-stop place for all the esports community to come and watch quality tournaments being hosted over here. I mean, the first one is Valorant, and we can already see the kind of gameplay is gonna come in. All the well-known teams were invited over here. Everybody came in with a lot of smiles on their face. They were able to come up with the right kind of games to entertain the people over here. So the complete package is going to come in, as we'll be going in for a small break, and we'll be right back over here at Squad.
Let's not sleep
check your body.
Let's not sleep together. You can sleep when I do. Let's not sleep together. You can sleep when I do. Let's not sleep together.
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the SKWAD Valorant Invitational. I'm your Kastaka LKFTW, and right now we are back after a short break. And right now, with me joining for the next matches is going to be Red Cape. I think the most awaited caster right there for all the audience. I mean, the hype is just only going to increase.
Well, thank you, Elika, for that wonderful introduction you have given me. But, ladies and gentlemen, what a beautiful two back-to-back matches it has been. And with both the teams taking a 1-all score right now, it's going to be the next match that's going to be the map of Split, which is being picked up by White Shadow Esports. And right now, we can also see the scoreboard being Reckoning Esports with 1 point and White Shadow Esports with 1 point. So it's going to be the decider match that's going to take all the action to the next level. And let's see how it turns out for them.
And looks like the agent pick has already been started. INQ insta-locking Jet right there along with Corbett taking over the Jet. Dino is kind of thinking right now to take a Killjoy pick as Survey has already picked down to Ren. Jojo took Raze right there and Pushy right there took down Sage. Three duelist picks with one
Whoa.
healer and one smoker, and that's going to be quite an outstanding pick right there. While talking about defenders, INQ has already picked up Jet. Razor took down Raze. Rio took down Omen and Trice took down Killjoy. Three duelist setup looks like it's going to be a very aggressive attackers coming through the hands of White Shadow Esports.
Well, I seriously want to look at what BRZ is going to choose because with Pushy taking up the Sage, I think BRZ might also go in for a Sentinel at this moment. But let's see, because it's going to be a bit difficult. Not difficult, it's a change of events that we are seeing, like the players trying to do some combinations that they haven't worked out before, but they might have. It's not like they're playing the first match, but let's see how it turns out because it's just going to be 10 seconds. And he's going to go for Rana right now. And Rana coming into play, it's going to be an amazing match coming in from Team RG.
And looks like BRZ. I think BRZ, this man picking up Rena is going to give a lot of red alert for White Shadow Esports as he is one of the aggressive players Reckoning India has got. As right now we'll be moving into the map of Split. I'm quite excited. Defender side is starting as Reckoning Esports and the attacking starting off White Shadow Esports. Split is a highly defensive map, and let's see if Reckoning Esports are gonna make 100% advantage of it or not.
Well, with the strategy I've been seeing from White Shadows, they're going to go in for the all 5-man push towards whichever side they want, or maybe they can go in for a decoy and maybe sacrifice it as the scapegoat for them, for their team. But let's see, it's going to be the KJ going in for that, for the turrets, already planting it at A site. And I think it's going to be a very it's an eco round, so obviously let's see how Gorbits is going to perform, and I seriously want to see how INQ is going to perform because INQ yesterday he had some beautiful operator shots coming in at the later stages of the matches, so let's see if he's going to put up that same consistency that we've been seeing yesterday.
Looks like the setup looks pretty consistent as we can see a Killjoy coming through defender side. That's going to be a huge advantage for defender side. Killjoy single-handedly can hold off an entire side completely, but after the nerf coming through of Killjoy, the turret and alarm bot being limited to a very particular radius is gonna let them go back. But on the other hand, you can see it's got to be a beam and push coming. The grenade landing at the right spot. Trist gets 2 kills with the nanoswarm grenades, but immediately gets traded off. That's going to be a 3v3 situation. Into the hands, the bomb is getting planted down shortly, and the bomb has been planted down. Cape.
Well, they have to watch out for the B rafters right now because anytime the push can come in. Yes, it's the push coming in from the rafter side, and push is gonna hold up just below the wall. And it's going to be the Omen from Team White Shadow Esports who's going to go in, from Reckoning Esports who's going to go in for the push from the back. Meanwhile, BRZ comes in from the back. He's going to hold in. There's the dark cloud coming in. And yes, there's the push coming in. The Sage gets detected. Sage gets, Pushy gets taken down. It's up to the last 2 players standing from White Shadow Esports to go in for the attack. And it's just up to the Omen right now. And Omen is getting spotted. He's getting tagged a lot. Let's see if he's able to push it off.
Nope, he will not be able to as the bomb gets diffused, and the first round goes in favor of Reckoning Esports with a beautiful retake coming in their hands. A 4v3 retake going into the favor of Reckoning Esports. I think Reckoning Esports are off to a very good start. Trist being able to get 2 kills in the very early itself with the nanoswarm grenades. As I said, Killjoy will be able to handle an entire bomb site by herself with the amount of damaging abilities she's got.
I think Trist is going to be the one man performing from Reckoning Esports. I have to look out for him. Meanwhile, it's gonna be an eco round again for White Shadow Esports, and with a spike with Sage this time. And I think the change they have decided to go with the Sage is wonderful. And Sue gets taken down, and it's gonna be a push coming in from INQ anytime right now, and they're gonna go in, and they are still holding on. It's gonna be a push onto A side, and they have to be very careful when they're gonna push from A lobby to A main, and it's gonna be a number of kills. The last guy standing for White Shadow Esports is gonna be the Jet, and let's see if the Jet's able to pull a 1v3 situation right now. And I think the Jet is right now at side B. No, he's at side A, and this gets spotted off, and it's gonna be INQ going down. It's gonna be the Rena versus the Omen, and let's see, Rena, Omen versus the Jet.
Looks like Gorbit is making his way slowly towards the sewers. He got his spike and he's going to immediately fall back to the A-bomb side and get the bomb planted down, as Rio right now is watching out for sewers. But as the bomb will get planted down, he's going to quickly go towards the A-heaven. And right now, Gorbit has a judge in his hand, which quite not be an advantage to him as he's down in a 1v2 situation. Rena, Omen off to against Jet right there. I think Gorbit's with the judge, he might be able to take this round in his hands.
Well, with the both players pushing in from the Rams, I think it might be difficult for him. But I think Gorbitz takes that clutch. And yes, he clutches it. It's going to be a point opening for White Shadow Esports. That's a beautiful clutch coming in with the bucket with the judge in his hand. And I seriously like the way that he executed those kills, because I wasn't hoping him to. He has his ultimate ready right now, but I don't think he would be using it so far. And there comes the instant replay. And it's going to be INQ, the man who did 2 damages there. And the last player standing, Gorbitz, going to go in for a multiple. I think he got 3 kills to himself. It's going to be the last shot onto the Omen. Rena was headshot, and I think no, that was not a headshot. That was both body shots, but a beautiful execution of those kills there by Gorbitz.
And looks like INK is already standing tall with the number of kills. He has 4 kills in just 2 rounds. It's going to make him stand way ahead. Looks like BRZ immediately gets knocked off by Gorbitz right there. But INK using his ultimate to a very good use. Pushy takes down INQ. That's going to be a very important kill. A 3 versus 4 situation at the moment. Looks like it's going to be quite a comeback for defenders right there to take this retake happen. 3 versus 4 with the 4 spike coming through their hands off for attackers right there. Serve as a Vandal in his hand, and he will be fighting off against Trister. Gets a 2k. He's going to immediately take a peek on towards 7. Might be able to spot out the last player standing down, and can be a 3k. As soon as I take the name, Dino will come from the other end and take down Racer. 2 rounds for attackers. That's White Shadow Esports playing very well.
I like the way that Surve is getting those kills onto them. And I'm just going to go to the quick replay. There was Gorbitz who took a kill with his ultimate, but eventually gets taken down. And it's going to be Trist who was going to push onto Surve, but Surve make sure that he gets both those kills, back-to-back kills for himself. And it's going to be Surve from team White Shadow Esports making that beautiful second win for them. Just getting that second win for Team White Shadow.
I mean, 3 rounds into the game, we can already see the competition, the amount of competition that White Shadow Esports and Reckoning Esports are having right now. They are giving away rounds back to each other, as White Shadow Esports once again will be pushing towards the A-bomb side. The A-heaven has been cleared out. From the A-heaven, there will be a beautiful kill coming on towards Razor, but unfortunately, immediately gets traded off for BRZ. Jojo will be coming in for the rescue. Takes down Killjoy. It's going to be a 3v4 situation. The bomb is getting planted down slowly. Pushy has an ultimate. He can use his ultimate to a good use and rest one of the players. He can wall off screens, and he does. He will wall off screens at the moment.
I want to see which player he's gonna res right now, or maybe he can do a 3v3, because it's turned into a 2v3. So I think the Sage has to go in right now. And meanwhile, the Omen comes in with a dark cover. It's gonna be BRZ gonna go in for that push, and spots of Sage, and it's gonna be a beautiful win for Reckoning Esports. Rena coming in with the defuse, the last player standing, and it was Pushy, the last player standing for Team White Shadow Esports, failing to spot off BRZ, and eventually gets taken down. And it's a 2v2 right now after the 4th round happening.
And looks like that's just the start for both of the teams. 4 rounds, and we can already see the amount of aggression both the teams are trying to execute right there. 2-2, the scores have been equalized. Looks like both of the teams are having very tough times in terms of economy, as Reckoning Esports might be having a little advantage because of clutching that round, and both the teams will be going in for that full buy. White Shadow Esports with 3 Vandals and 2 Phantoms coming into the play, while we can see Reckoning Esports, after winning the last round, they're going in for a 4 spy with 1 Spectre, 2 Vandals and a Phantom coming through the Reckoning Esports. BRC, he is pushing up midway to against 3-man trying to push through mid. Is going to be a red alert for BRC. Can he make it up? He gets spotted out, gets a beautiful headshot through the hands of Jojo, and that's going to be 1 player down from defenders already.
Well, it's gonna be difficult to hold on for the attackers because it's gonna be difficult for the defenders to hold on because they're gonna go in for that push, and there comes the kill onto INQ. INQ gets taken down, and it's gonna be a backstab coming in onto Rio from Garbage. The last two players standing for the for Reckoning Esports is gonna be the Raze and KJ, and I think the Raze is coming from the rafters, and Raze is gonna go in for the paint shells right now. There comes the paint shells, and it's gonna do a damage, and Jojo gets taken down. That's a beautiful execution of that need.
And looks like it's down to 2 versus 2 situation as the spike has been retrieved and Gorbits is going in for that plant in no time. A 2v2 situation. Let's see who will be taking away this lead from this round. Gorbit spots out one, spots out the other one, but unfortunately gets traded for Trist. That's got to be a 1v versus 1 situation. Dino right there is in a big trouble as the ultimate has been placed, but Trist right there is very unlucky that the lockdown is actually not in the favor of Dino right there. Dino will not get...
Whoa!
But unfortunately, what happened right there? I mean, what the hell happened right there?
The
Trist was down to really low HP, 33 HP, and he managed to take down Omen. I only wish if Omen pushed up and he took down the lockdown, that round was into his favor.
Well, yeah, he had the HP also, but the Vander headshot coming into play. That's gonna be the 5th round into the favor of Reckoning Esports. Meanwhile, as we enter into the 6th round, it's gonna be Trist who had used this lockdown, but we are gonna go to the quick replay of the last game where there was a backstab coming in from Garbage. Garbage trying to take down 2. He was successful at a movement, and this is a beautiful execution of the paint shells by Razor, and I like the way that he wanted to hold it, and the Trist taking down on Garbage was one of the beautiful kills we could see.
And looks like it's down to 3-2, a 3-point lead. I'm actually 3 rounds into the favor of Reckoning and 2 into the favor of White Shadow Esports. This is only gonna put up a lot of pressure on towards White Shadow Esports as they'll be making forward. Jojo uses his ultimate. Unfortunately, that's not going to be any damage done to any enemy, but that's going to be 1 kill coming through Razor. INQ takes another one down. 5v3 situation down to a 4v3 one right now. Dino is in a big trouble as he takes down a kill, and he uses his shrouded step immediately at the moment. WS Pushy, he still has got that resurrection he can put to a good use. I think Reckoning Esports, they might be off to a very bad start of the round at the moment as they have the man advantage. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Well, with the spike with the Raze, and the Raze gonna go in for that revive. It's gonna be Jojo coming back into the play. It's a 4-man-4 fight with, I think, the Raze at Reckoning Esports side is at a very low HP. It's gonna be a B-side push, and they have to watch out for rafters, and they have to stay very safe of the tower area. And let's see if someone is gonna go in for that push. It's gonna be a beautiful ultimate coming into use, but they are safe right now.
Well, looks like this round might be going into the favor of White Shadow Esports as the bomb has already been planted down, and that's going to be a dual kill coming through the hands of Jojo. Will be able to pick off the last 2 man standing in for the defenders. That's going to be Reckoning Esports, Omen and INQ coming into the play. INQ gets taken down. Jojo is going to take down the last kill. That's going to be Rio set off the map. 3-3. Once again, the scores have been equalized. These both teams are not going to stop anytime soon. You take 1 round, I take 1 round, and it's going to be back-to-back rounds equally shared for both of the teams.
Well, it's gonna be Jojo who might have to come up with something different this time to make a lead. So let's see how it turns out for them. It's gonna be Garbage gonna go in for a. I think it's gonna be the attackers gonna go in for a push from onto the A side this time. But I think the A rafters and A side is gonna be held on. And let's see if someone is gonna use the ramp, or I think the A tower is gonna be somewhere they have to watch out for. But I think the ramps is gonna be the place where we are gonna see a lot of lot of kills coming in, and it's gonna be Garbage. It's gonna be Trist actually making that kill onto Garbage, and that's a beautiful use of Bucky there, and he just puts that Bucky to justice.
And looks like this round might be going away into the favor of White Shadow Esports as both of the teams have lost 1 player. But looking at the HP, Razor is down to really low HP. I mean, not really low, but he's down to 70 HP around, and he'll be able to get a kill. And that's going to be BRC taking down Dino, a very important kill. Push immediately, trading it off. He's making space slowly towards the B and takes another one. That's going to be a 1v2 situation. Defenders are down to 1 man last player standing. That's going to be INQ, the man with the potential. He is a duelist. He'll be able to clutch it off. He has an ultimate. He has a dash, 2 up drafts and 2 smokes. He can put it to a good use right there as he already made his way towards CT, and he's making his way towards slowly. But that's not it, because Pushy is immediately going to shut him down and make it 4th round for White Shadow Esports.
Pushy making a lot of difference, and I think it's going to be a day very close. And we're going to go to a quick replay there. We have Trist taking down Garbage, and that was the Bucky shot I was telling about. He's putting it to good use, and there's the trade coming in in from Dino and Biazi. Meanwhile, Pushy just went on for a killing spree. Right now, it's going to be Gorbits with 10 kills leading White Shadow Esports, and Biazi with 8 kills, making sure that Reckoning Esports also does not stay behind. I think Reckoning Esports have all beautiful contribution by all the players. Meanwhile, it's going to be Suve who has to do some difference. And let's see right now, because Trist is going to go in Trist is going to plant all his abilities right now, and it's going to be the Razor who's going to pull in. Razor going to push in from stop the push coming in from the mid right now.
Looks like 3 to 4. The lead is in the hands of White Shadow Esports, as Gorbits will be making his way towards Heaven. Takes down one player, but might be getting off taken. But that's not it, because he will be getting away with another frag. Coming back 18 HP with his ult. Will get taken down by Jojo eventually. While Jojo right now is down to 72 HP, has an ultimate, has a paint shell, has 2 satchels left to his hands, as Pushy has 2 slow ups still left. The bomb has been planted down. They're going to quickly fall back towards the B mates. But this player already pushing towards the B mates. That's going to be Rio getting 1 kill, maybe another one, and that's going to be a third one coming all the way, as he's up against Pushy, who has 100 HP. He's going to use the teleport, but Pushy is going to immediately punish him down, and Gorbits coming in for that rescue. It's going to be 3 to 5. White Shadow Esports taking up with the lead once again with 2 points in their favor.
Well, it's going to be a very good, like, White Shadows will be very much impressed with the gameplay of all the teammates and going to go all in with whatever they could have. I seriously want to see the replay. Yes, that's the replay coming in. There's the paint shells being put into good use. Meanwhile, it was Gorbits, a very low HP, executing those skills, and he just went in for that skill. Meanwhile, Jojo also executes. But the backstab coming in from Rio was something we had to watch out for. Raze going down, and the last skill coming in from Sage, that was Pushy, making sure that Jojo did not push onto B side and getting those beautiful kills for his team. But eventually makes sure that White Shadow Esports get that win.
Looks like it's going to be Razor with a bucky in his hands, or Gorbits and Surveyor immediately going to punish him, as the Razor's ultimate is going to be put to a good use, as he'll be pushing towards the A screens, and the ultimate has been wasted right there, but the kill has not been wasted, as Jojo will end it up. It's going to be a flawless round coming through the hands of White Shadow Esports, shutting down Reckoning Esports, a 3-point lead. Back again. White Shadow Esports, where have they been?
That was a very
I
quick...
don't know how they managed to perform very well in attacker's side, and they kind of fall back in defender's side.
Well, that was a very quick match, to be honest. I didn't expect it to go so fast, but let's see how it's going to turn out, because INQ got that operator finally into his hand, and he's going to execute it, put it to good use, let's say, because INQ, as we saw his performance yesterday, we have to see that if he's going to bring that justice to the operator in his hand. He's going to hold mid. He tries to land a shot, gonna go in for the tailwind right now. He's still holding the location at the mid. Meanwhile, Survey gonna go in for the push from B mids, and it's gonna be Biazi who's gonna be taken down first. Gorbits gonna go in for that push with the Raze and gets spotted off by NQ, gets taken down. It's a beautiful use of the operator. This is what I've been waiting to look at right now. And there's gonna be Survey coming in from the back, gonna go in for that push, and but eventually gets taken down by INQ. INQ, the man. This is what I've been talking about. Pushing, make sure that Survey gets revived again. It's gonna be Dino going down. It's gonna be a 2v3 right now. It's up to Rena to do a 1v2, and Rena has the spike right now, might go in for a back, might go in for a back rotation to yes. A side and make justice, but it's gonna be Trist spotting Survey and making sure that it's gonna be a point for Reckoning Esports.
And yes, that's definitely it's going to be a point for Reckoning Esports, as Rena Survey, he could have clutched it round, but he went for the reload at the very wrong time. Sage getting him revived was a very good option, but unfortunately was not able to clutch it out, as Trist was way ahead of the clock. And that's going to be a round for Reckoning Esports, as well as we are coming back. 6 rounds for White Shadow Esports, 3 for Reckoning Esports. Reckoning Esports having a very bad start at defender's side, as we knew that it's a highly defensive map. But sometimes it's just not your day. As we said, Reckoning Esports managed to get the previous match with a very close line. And INQ is very mad at Gorbits right now. He's going to take a beautiful operator shot, maybe another one. But at the moment, he's going to fall back. He has his ultimate and a dash to updrafts and 3 smokes to still work on.
Well, so we're gonna take down Biazi right now. It's a 4v4 fight happening here at mid right now. He's gonna use the boom bot. It's gonna be Jojo using the boom bot, and the boom bot won't damage anyone as of now, because it's no players are in the close vicinity. Meanwhile, it's gonna be the A side that's gonna be pushed on from the CEOs right now. They're gonna go from the lobby and gonna plant. But let's see, because the A side is currently uncontested, because all the players from the attacker side are currently holding B side. No, are they? No. The attacker side are gonna go for the A side, and the defenders are holding B.
Yes, I think the rotation will come in no time from the B bomb side to A bomb side from defenders as the attackers are ready. The Empress ability of Survey has been activated, which means Reina is more ferocious than she used to be. She's gonna make that entry into the bomb side. Jojo has made sure he's gonna push up that once, but unfortunately
Whoa!
gets taken down by Trist. But they're gonna pay the price as Trist will get taken down. Once again, a 3v2 situation right now. Raze and Omen are going to be the last two players. Survey has got the noise. It's going to be Raze coming into the play. Right into the cause. Takes two players down. That's going to be last man standing. And Omen takes down one player. A 1v1 situation. Omen is down to 92 HP. He has a spike in his hand. He has to go for that plant. As we're down to 15 seconds on the clock. The time is running. Rio knows where exactly the bomb is getting planted down. It's a 1v1 situation. Immediate use of Shrouded Step. Will this clutch happen? Will this clutch go into the favor of Rio is the question, as Rio is at the air rafters. Does Dino have any clue where Rio is standing right now? If Rio clutches this, then it's going to be all madman, all mayhem for Reckoning Esports.
I like the way that the race clutched with a beautiful showstopper coming into use, but it's gonna be who's it? It's gonna be Dino
gonna
getting
be
taken down,
Knew it.
and Rio gonna go in for that defuse, and it's gonna be Reckoning Esports making one more, grabbing those one more point into their satchel right now, into their pockets right now. With the 11th match ending, it's gonna be the 11th match, right? Yes, with the 11th round ending, it's gonna be 5-6 right now. The score is gonna be
Yes.
5-6. Very close call.
Yeah, I mean, Trist, he almost got that kill onto Jojo, but both of his teammates, they yeeted into vents right there to get that revenge onto Trist, and luckily they did. But right there, the amount of aggression Raze showed, she got 2 kills by putting that showstopper to a good use. Unfortunately, Omen took that kill, but somehow he could not clutch it, as Rio will be coming in for the rescue. 5 rounds for Reckoning Esports, 6 for White Shadow Esports, off to a very good start at the attacker side. Once again, they're gonna execute it A-bomb side. They have been going A-bomb side again and again. I don't know what's the strategy behind this.
Well, I think they are like, if we keep on pushing it, the opponents won't be aware of it and might get taken down. But it's gonna be Gorbets who's gonna be paying the price for taking down INQ. Gorbets is being traded off by Trist, and it's gonna be Survey coming in from the back. And let's see if it's gonna be any advantage for the team, because it's gonna be a backstab. Also, we're gonna be seeing Jojo and Pushy meanwhile holding off at B towers. They have to go in for the push. It's gonna be the Omen from Team Reckoning Esports who has to make a difference. Razor also gonna go in for a push onto the A side. It's gonna be Survey just holding the location, just making sure that he gets some kills before going down. It's gonna be a 4v4 fight that's gonna be happening here. Jojo comes in for the backstab. Razor gets down. Meanwhile, gets traded off by Rio. It's gonna be Pushy taking down Rio, and it's a 3v2. It's gonna be Killjoy versus Rena, and the Survey gonna put it to use. Survey gonna use the Razor's ability. He's gonna hold it right now. Meanwhile, Biazi with the operator, will he be able to do some difference here?
Yeah, Operator versus Vandal. I'm quite sure that Vandal might be going in for the advantage, but Biazi pushing up against with an Operator. But on the other hand, Survey is immediately going to fall back in towards the B-bomb site with the Vandal in his hand. He's going to use vents to a good use. Biazi is going to immediately switch his gun from an Operator to Phantom. He's slowly pushing up towards CT, and he will definitely walk into the causes over for Dino, and that's going to be a shutdown and an end through the favor of White Shadow Esports, taking out 7 rounds for the favor.
Well, it's gonna be the first half coming to an end, I guess. Yes, it's gonna be the first half coming into an end with White Shadow
Very
with
good
7
end.
points. Very much very close fights, very close calls, and it's gonna be the instant replay that we are gonna be seeing. There's the multiple kills that was gonna come in from Gorbets. Meanwhile, the backstab coming in from Jojo, and the trade-off coming in by Pushy, and making sure that Jojo and the second kill. I really like the way that Rena traded it off, and Dino just waiting there for the Rena to come out in the open and to be taken down.
And looks like INQ right now with 11 kills, 10 deaths. His KD seems more than enough positive. On the other hand, we have Gorbits with 16 kills, 9 deaths in his hand, which is a pretty good start of, to be honest. Well, right now, White Shadow Esports, the sides have been switched. White Shadow Esports starting off with the defenders on the second half. Reckoning Esports on the attacker side right now after the switch. INQ already gets a first kill onto the Gorbits. White Shadow Esports, they have a 3 duelist pick. Can they be able to make this defender side go into the favor, as INQ will be pushing towards mid? He might be able to pull a few kills, as B-Heaven is already stuffed with a lot of enemies. Pushy and his teammate are going to take 2 players down. It's off to a 5v4 situation. Jet has been taken down. What's going to happen? This is going to be a very slow rotation coming through the heads of attackers.
INQ is playing very offensive this time. I wasn't hoping him to I wasn't hoping him to so offensive. Meanwhile, it's gonna be Razor who's going to be picked off by Jojo, and let's see if Push is going to go in for that push again. And it's going to be White Shadow Esports with 4 players remaining, and Reckoning Esports, both the teams with four players remaining on both the sides. And it's going to be Biazi getting taken down by Jojo. So will Reckoning Esports be able to go in for that push this time? Meanwhile, White Shadow Esports have to come in from the back. It's going to be a trade-off coming in. It's the last player standing. That's going to be the Omen from Team White Shadow Esports, and gets taken down. It's going to be a win for the attackers side this time.
And that's going to be the beginning of comeback for Reckoning Esports. Have we seen the 3 maps, the previous 2 maps which we saw from Reckoning Esports and White Shadow Esports, they were very close. In the previous match, the score was 11-13, almost a difference of 10 HP, made it White Shadow Esports lose that map, while Reckoning Esports got the advantage of the previous map. This map looks like it's quite a competition for both of the teams. So both of them are playing on equal level. They're putting a lot of aggression and performing in the equal manner. Well, it's going to be a eco coming through White Shadow Esports, which means this round will go into the favor of Reckoning Esports. 7-7, the scores might get equalized anytime soon.
It's going to be a mid push coming in. B towers being contested right now, and let's see how it turns out, because Jojo getting taken down is going to create a difficulty for White Shadow Esports, but it's going to be Gobbets, the man, taking down INQ, the main player from Team Reckoning Esports. Let's see if the push is going to come in. Pushing, trying to go towards A side. He's going to go in from the A screens towards the A back, and meanwhile gets spotted and taken off by Biazi. Biazi trying to take a second kill, but eventually gets taken down by Survey, and Survey is going to go in for that push. He has the beautiful advantage. He just wants to make sure that he gets those kills, but right now with the Spectre in his hand, he's going to make all the difference that the team needs. It's going to be a 3v3 face off happening right now, and there he spots there, tries to land some shots onto the Omen. Omen gets tagged a lot, and it's going to be White Shadow Esports going to go in for the gonna go in and stay at A side right now. Meanwhile, the spike has been planted. It's going to be Reckoning Esports holding location, but meanwhile it's going to be up to Omen to hold it for them right now.
And looks like it's all down to that one-man standing Omen in a 1 versus 2 situation, who might be very difficult to make that match happen. But Rio will take down Survey at the last moment. Another diff is coming through the play. Dino is down to 18 HP and will eventually get taken down by Rio. And that's going to be a clutch coming in the hands of Reckoning Esports, easily able to pull it off. It was a very easy clutch, not gonna lie.
Rio was at a low HP, but as we talk about Rio, the opponent Omen that's gonna be Dino, was also at a very low HP, so it was do or die situation. So obviously,
at 1 second, Rio was staring at Dino for almost about 2 seconds, and he was just waiting. Would he take his gun out and take the fight? I mean, I think Dino have already given up all the hopes. He was actually sticking. The bomb was already halfway through diffused. He wanted to make the other half, but Rio did not let that happen.
Well, it was like you teasing me, but right now we're gonna go back, and it's gonna be the mid.
Red kept going all in naughty for this match right now, as it's a very intense one. We need to look out for which team will be getting away with this win. It's a very important win for both of the teams. Both of them have 1 point in the hands. Look at Gorbitz. This man, he went ahead. He showed himself, but he went dashed back.
Well,
look at Razor's life. I mean, I feel very bad for him.
Well, it's going to be a very close call right now, as they're going to go push into B, and when they push into B from the lobby side, they have to be very careful, because it's going to be Jojo who's been taken down right now. It's going to be a 4v4 fight. It's going to be the who is that? It's going to be the Raze, I guess. No, it's going to be the Jet from the opponent side. But here comes Pushe. No, it's going to be Survey. Sorry, it's going to be Survey taking down INQ. INQ does miss a lot of shots right now.
Looks like Rio right there. We are down to a 3v4 situation. An advantage, a man advantage is been seen through defender side right there. Survey might be able to easily pull this clutch. To be honest, not even a clutch. It's actually an entire 4v3 retake happening right there by defenders. 3 of them are closing it off at these screens. Rio is in a very beautiful position right now, as the 3 of the players will be pushing on towards the screens anytime soon.
That's going to be the Killjoy, Rena, and Sage. All the 3 players going to go in for that push together, and it's going to be taken down. And what happened right now, it's going to be the last player. Okay, it's Reckoning Esports losing all the players, and it's going to be the Sage going in for the defuse. But the three men push was something I wasn't expecting, and they did execute 2 of the kills, but the third one, the Sage still standing, made sure that none of the players from Reckoning Esports survived there. I want to see a quick replay if it's possible. Yes, there comes a quick replay. It was INQ who took down Jojo, but eventually got traded off by Survey. Survey was down to a very low HP, but the Rena's ability coming in, just making sure that it was a beautiful win for team. It was a beautiful team for team White Shadows, yes.
And coming back, 8 rounds for White Shadow Esports, 7 for Reckoning Esports. It looks like the comeback is gonna be real for Reckoning Esports, as they're again off to a very good start against the push into the 18th. Jojo right now has a judge in his hand, and he's gonna put a very good use of it by taking down Razor. The first kill has been taken down into the favor of defenders, and I think Jojo is very hyped up right now. As we can see, there's a resurrection ability coming through the hands of Sage. The bomb will be getting planted through. BRZ takes down one player. That survey out of the map, which is only going to make it a very difficult situation for White Shadow Esports. Right now, Pushy has a phantom in his hand and will get taken down by INQ. Rio taking another one. Rio taking double kill. That's a triple kill coming in through the hands of Rio, and that's going to be the scores have equalized once again. Red K, both of the teams, they're not teasing each other. Right now, they're teasing the casters and the audience by taking on rounds back to back.
Well, we're gonna go for the instant replay where we could see the judge being put to a good use and Razor getting taken down. Meanwhile, INQ with that ultimate ready, and he just made sure that Pushy was taken down. It was a Blade Storm coming into use. But I really love the way that the Sheriff being used by the Omen and making those 3 consecutive kills. Meanwhile, it's gonna be the match number round number 17 that we're gonna be seeing into action. INQ goes in for a push from the mids, I guess. Yes, it's gonna be a push coming in for the mid, and the Sage holding the location in the mid, and the Sage might get spotted any second right now. And yes, getting spotted. It's going to be INQ making sure to execute that kill and going to go in for a tailwind push from the B tower and onto the rafters. It's going to be the Omen standing below, and let's see if it's going to be spotted. Yes, he's going to be spotted right now, but eventually gets taken down. Dino gets taken down. It's up to the last. It's a win. It's obviously a win for Team Reckoning Esports, just making a comeback when they exactly need it.
That's definitely to you. One of the reasons that Reckoning Esports was able to get this round is because White Shadow Esports went on for an eco, and unfortunately, it was definitely not in the favor. At the instant replay depicts that Dino had a Sheriff in his hand, which means it was a force pistol buy round for them. Right now, coming back to the coffee shop, I was just kidding. That was coffee shop, a dramatic view of that. I am hungry at this moment. I mean, these players, they're just going way beyond our expectations, putting out their best skills that they've got. Looks like INQ and his teammates Reckoning Esports is slowly making their way towards the B-bomb site right there, as Razor will be the first one to peek out towards B mains. The ultimate with Razor is in a very good use. I mean, he can use his ultimate and go ahead and get that kill onto Survey, but quite not sure about it, as Ian needs still 4 ops to get that ultimate in his hand.
It's gonna be the attacker, Skilljoy, putting the lockdown into action, and let's see if anyone's gonna get detained in this, but I don't think so, because it's out of range and all the players are right now out of range, and it's gonna be a push coming in from coming into B side, and it's gonna be INQ still holding with that operator in his hand. There's a slowing orb coming down into action. Let's see if the orb takes down anyone. It's a 5v fight happening right now, and it's gonna be Jojo coming in for the backstab. Gorbits has been taken down, Jojo has been taken down, Sue has been taken down. It's up to the Sage and Omen, and that's gonna be Pushy and Dino remaining for the defender's side. Let's see how Pushy is gonna pull it off, because Pushy has been the one putting the Phantom to a good use. So let's see if he's still able to clutch it off this time.
Looks like it's down for a 2v3 situation.
Whoa.
Pushy gets 2 kills, unfortunately gets traded. It's a 1v3 situation. Dino has very low HP. I mean, it's all down to that one position. Dino gets 1 kill, immediately falls back. Raze is down to low HP. The spike is got planted down, and the time is taking a lot faster this time, as Jet will be coming through backstab through Dino right there. I'm pretty sure Dino will get taken down through Vents, but I'm quite not sure about it, as Razor also makes his way towards Vents. And
Well,
luckily, Dino will go away with that save in his hand, and that's going to be a Phantom.
well, Reckoning Esports making comeback with a 2-point lead. It's going to be a very close call, and it's going to be INQ going once again with the operator. I want to see, because he always is the top frag at this time, but it's for some reason he hasn't been able to execute the kills I've been looking for. Let's see if he's going to make some changes in the last 3 rounds, because last 3 rounds, if they keep up consecutive, if they keep up the consistency right now. But as we look out, it's going to be the A lobby that's going to be the place we have to watch out, where all the bodies will be formed right now. But at the B side, we have Trist being a decoy for his team, and I think the entire team is going to go towards B side, and the plant is going to happen anytime at A side.
Looks like INQ already made an opening for his team. That's going to be Reckoning Esports getting an opening against White Shadow Esports, actually, and that's going to be an ultimate getting activated by BRZ. He almost made his way towards the bomb set, but unfortunately, there's one player already inside the bomb set. Does not spot him out, and that's going to be another kill coming through the hands of BRZ. Ultimate getting put to a right use is the question right there. Pushy right now is in a big trouble. He's going to take a beautiful headshot onto BRZ. Bucky being put to a good use, but Razor is here waiting for Pushy to push. There's going to be nano swamp grenades coming into the play. Pushy is immediately going to fall back with a Bucky in his hand. A 1v4 situation. Everybody knows exactly the position of where Pushy is standing right now, and that might be a knife coming in. But no, Trist actually takes Pushy way more ahead down.
Pushy had to go in for a 1v4, and with the Bucky in his hand, I think that was almost very hard to pull off, and it would have been a wonder if we had done that. And we are going to see some beautiful sniper shots coming from INQ with the operator being put into good use. Meanwhile, BRC very close range gun fights with the Omen. That's going to be Tino, and Pushy putting that headshot with the Bucky and just making sure that the opponent, that's going to be Reckoning Esports, loses one of their teams. Meanwhile, Void Shadows have to do a comeback because it's going to be a 3-point lead coming in for Reckoning Esports. And right now, we are gonna enter into the 20th round, so let's see how the 20th round is gonna turn out. I'm very curious to see if this goes into an overtime. Will White Shadow Esports be trying to make a comeback? Meanwhile, INQ puts that sniper again to a good use. It's gonna be a slow up coming in from Pushy, and I think the boombot is being taken down right now. Pushy trying to go in for that second slow up, but he's not being able to execute any kills right now. Meanwhile, it's gonna be INQ coming in. Pushy takes down 2 consecutive kills, gets taken off by Razor. It's gonna be Pushy. Let's say Pushy had that ability. He could have gone in for that ultimatum, but still he has been taken down. Let's see.
Now it's down to a 3 versus 3 situation, 11 to 8. The advantage is in the hands of Reckoning Esports, actually White Shadow Esports at the moment, as Survey right now is looking after the B Heaven. He has 2 layers, 1 dismiss and 1 heal ability. Can he put it to a good use is the question, as Reckoning Esports Rhea is already made his way all the way towards screens. He's trying to clear out the enemies, and there's nobody actually standing at the A-bomb site. A-bomb site is clear. Dino is at CT. He might be spotting out players anytime soon, but he's not going in for the push. 8 rounds for White Shadow Esports. They might be in a trouble. Reckoning Esports getting that plant quickly done onto the A-bomb site, and Trist is going to place that turret so that if anybody pushes from the heaven, it can be a alert, a warning for them. White Shadow Esports, Gorbits and his teammates are going to go push it all the way towards the screens, and that just might be an end for White Shadow Esports. Quite not sure about it, as it's going to be a match point coming through the hands of Reckoning Esports. 3 players have already made their way towards the bomb side. That's going to be 1 player standing onto the heavens. Trist gets 1 kill onto Gorbits, immediately gets traded for Survey. Tyner gets another one, a 1 versus 2 situation. Omen is making his way all the way towards the heaven, takes down 1, might be able to take another one. It's the same exact situation that we are seeing again. Rio might be up to a good start, and he's going to do that 1v2 clutch once again. This man is going insane. 2 times, same position, same players, and he managed to pull it off, and it's going to be a match point coming through the hands of Reckoning Esports.
Let's see if they're going to be able to pull this match point off, and it's going to be White Shadow Esports who are looking and who are in a bit of trouble right now. It all started here when INQ executed some beautiful operator shots, and INQ being taken down by Pushy. I really love the way that Pushy took down 2 consecutive kills, but eventually gets traded off by the boombot, and it was a clutch coming in by Rio at the last moment, getting taken down. And let's move on to the last match point when it comes to Reckoning Esports. They're going to go all in right now with all the power they got, and it's going to be the Killjoy with the spike, and it's INQ trying to make an opening, and it's going to be Gorbits taken down. Yes, let's see how this is going to turn out.
This will definitely go into the favor of Reckoning Esports. They've got the opening. They've got the most important kill that was supposed to be in their favor. As we move forward, it's going to be the B-bomb side execution coming through the play. Razor is just really waiting. Pushy has his ultimate ready, a slow up and a heal coming through his hands. If he peeks out, that's going to be the biggest regret of his life, as he will just going to show up himself another time. He's just trying to bait himself. He has got his eyes set on, and that's got to be the other hand. But Pushy gets that kill. He's himself quickly, and that's going to be a trade coming through the hands of BRZ, as we're down to a 3v3 situation. INQ is down to low HP. He has an op in his hand. Will he put it to a good use is the question. Jojo gets a 1 kill. A 3 versus 3 situation. Bomb is getting planted down, and that's going to be a post-plant scenario.
BRZ planting the spike right now, and it's going to be a backstab, but INQ takes over down, and it's going to be a beautiful win for Reckoning Esports, because it's just up to the last man. But will he be able to pull off some wonders? And there comes a that was so nice. But I think Rio took those kills. It was going to be a very close knife coming in. It was a beautiful gameplay by all the teams right there. But right now, it's going to be Reckoning Esports taking away that win.
If I was Jet, I would have gone so mad right now. He was almost this close to get that knife. And Rio, what did you do? It's very unholy to steal away knife kill like that. I mean, it's really, really bad. I mean,
Yeah, I feel really bad.
I just wanna ruin this friendship.
He went in for that updraft, coming in with the knife. He was just gonna go on with that headshot, but it's a knife headshot, to be honest. But then he just missed it out at the last moment. Let's see how it turns out, because it will be a very disappointment for White Shadow Esports. They had that lead, they had that 2-point lead when it came to 8-6 something, but then when Reckoning Esports got to the attacker side, they went all aggressive.
I mean, my predictions never came wrong. I'm just not too overconfident, but yeah, Reckoning Esports, they're one of the most experienced team. You know, if I was Reckoning Esports, I would say what exactly they did. They watched the entire first map through the eyes of White Shadow Esports. They know exactly how White Shadow Esports play, so they learned how White Shadow Esports play. In the second map, it was a very close match against White Shadow Esports and Reckoning Esports. One round difference, and luckily Reckoning Esports made it to the third map. And in third map, you saw Reckoning Esports, they all went in for that dedication. They all went in for that push, and that's the only reason how they won this best out of 3 with a 2-point lead, 2-1. White Shadow Esports, they did try, they did their level best.
I literally love the way that Pushy tried to play this time, because Pushy, with those Phantom, he was able to execute multiple kills when it came. But as we're gonna look into it, into the standings, it's gonna be Reckoning Esports with 2 wins, making it to the finals. That's gonna happen tomorrow. The map was picked up by White Shadow, but they weren't able to execute the plans they were looking out for. But as we talk about the next match, it's going to be again very interesting, because 2 of those, it's going to be Rad Syndicate that we have to look out for. They have been playing like, they have been keeping up the consistency. So let's say if that consistency, and Rad Gaming versus Rebellious Gaming. So these are 2 teams to look out for, and it's going to be, as we talk about the MVP for the current match, it's going to be INQ. I told, when he gets that operator, he's gonna put it to good use. 22 kills, 14 deaths, and 5 assists with an average comeback score of 295. You can see how he had put that operator, like making sure that, like seriously, he's a god level player, I could say that.
Yes, but hats off to White Shadow Esports as well, as both the matches they played. 2 matches, the MVP belonged to White Shadow Esports. On the first one, it was Pushy taking away that MVP with Sofa. And in the second match, we can see Jojo taking that MVP with 24 kills and almost 340 average comeback score. The players, every player in White Shadow Esports is talented. It's just at some point their teamwork couldn't perform well, and that's the reason they lost a match.
Yeah, the synergy somewhat felt like they were going away from each other. They wanted to hold the locations, but I think the calls came in a bit late. I always saw Pushy holding B towers, but whenever he was taken down, the push always happened. Like, Reckoning Esports, once they get a kill, they go all in. They do not wait for anyone. Whenever Pushy was down, they actually went to B tower, and every time Reckoning Esports, they always wanted to go to the push towards A side, and A lobby was somewhere we could see that it was not guarded at all, and it was very easy for Reckoning to go in for a plant every time at A side.
And looks like the first BO3 of the day was very hectic and was very intense, to be honest, because all the 3 maps went into a very close score. But right now we'll be moving on to the next match. Before that, I want to say it's Rat Syndicate versus Rebellious, 2 of the best teams in the community of Valorant. I mean, it's going to be a very tough fight, to be honest, because we have players like Jiren and Strokey coming in through Rebellious Gaming, and we also have Paradox. We have Radmaster coming from Rad Syndicate. Radmaster, this man, every agent he picks up, he makes sure he frags. In the previous games, he picked up Sage, he performed. He picked up Raze, he performed very well.
So I think he's accustomed to using every agent that's possible with him. Whatever agent you give him is like, I'll use it to the best ability that I have right now. But as we are watching, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching right now, that is going to be SKWAD India Invitational tournament, and we're going to go for a short break right now. See you, ladies and gentlemen, after a very short break.
You can't sleep all day. Let's not sleep together. underground.
Check your body, check your body.
You can sleep when I do. Let's not sleep together. You can sleep when I do. Let's not sleep together.
Check your body.
You can sleep when I do. Let's not sleep together. You can sleep when I do. Let's not sleep together.
Underground.
Check your body, check your body.
You can sleep when I do. Let's not sleep together. You can sleep when I do. Let's not sleep together.
Check your body, check your body.
Let's not sleep together. You can sleep when I do. Let's not sleep together. You can sleep when I do. Let's not sleep together.
Underground.
Check your body, check your body.
Let's not sleep together. You can sleep when I do. Let's not sleep together. You can sleep when I do. Let's not sleep together.
check your body.
Let's not sleep together. You can sleep when I do. Let's not sleep together.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Squad India Invitational, where we're watching the game of Valorant, and we saw the first match which happened over here, the best of three. We couldn't expect anything more better than that. I mean, it was the best gameplay which we saw. I mean, at one point of time, White Shadows did try to give a good fight when it was 8v8 in the final match. The first match, the first map which they played, they really played really well.
Yes.
Second map, they started to lose confidence. The third map, even though it was a neck-to-neck fight which started to take place, but they were eventually overpowered.
Well, the decider match, I think the map was selected by them, but eventually they had some difficulties coming up. They had some, no, I can't call it trust issues, but I think the team synergy just fell off a little bit. And I think they need to build it up, but all the best for Team White Shadows. Meanwhile, we are going to go on to Team Rebellious Gaming, and that's going to be the next match coming up. It's going to be Saikovsky Because I think that's a different guy. I think he's a replacement coming in. And then there's going to be Jirain, there's going to be Godspeed XD, and there's going to be Right.
Yeah, it's Koffs coming in for the team. Rebellious Gaming is one team to watch out for sure, because yesterday the way they dominated. On the other end, we also have Rat Syndicates. I mean, one of the strongest teams who always come up with true duelists, and that is one thing to watch out for. That comes up to show that they are the most, aggressive team to watch out for. It's going to be Paradox, Dio, Master, Relic, and Anis who's going to come in. So it's going to be 5 players coming in. The first map will be picked up by Syndicates. So Syndicates will be looking to conquer this match a little more stronger than usual, because they already have true duelists, as we have seen in the lineup. And this is one map where you can rush in. It's going to be, I'm not going to tell that this is a map where you can't retake, but this is one map, if you go in and you know the right kind of angles to hold for, you can defend it really well after you attack.
Well, based on the previous matches, they haven't been going for any Sentinels, but this time I want to see if Sage comes to action, because some of the teams, when they use Sage, it just gives a lot of advantage with the healing coming in when you actually need it. So it's going to be the map of Split, and right now we're going to see, I think Relic is the only one who has confirmed his play. It's going to be Maester, who's going to go in with Raze. It's going to be Deoxys going in with Breach, and Anez always with the Jet as usual. It's going to be Psykovsky confirming with the Brimstone, Godspeed XD going with the Breach.
Yeah, and eventually I can see the 2 duelists. Jiran, the person to watch out for when it comes to that team. He's got the Reina working out for him, and Rai is going to go for Sage. I mean Raze as well. So the 2 strong duelists coming in, but Koff is using the Killjoy, right? That is one person to watch out for. When you have a sentinel like Killjoy, he can obviously restrict using the Tart as an offense, as well as the swarm grenades, the nano swarms as a defense as well. So on the other end, Godspeed has also come up with some smokes, as Ski will be coming in as an initiator. On the other end, we can see that the Rats are also looking really strong, because right now I can see that there's going to be how many duelists? There's only
There's
2
one
duelists?
2 duelist, yeah, 2
Yeah.
duelist, and there's going to be an initiator. And I think, let's see how Brimstone is a controller, and I think that Cypher is also going to be a controller. Yes, Cypher is also a Sentinel. Cypher is a Sentinel,
Yeah,
so I
that's
think only
the
2
one
duelists.
sentinel they're going to go in for. So eventually Rads will be the first team to go and attack. They'll be going for the plant, I can see, and hard push coming in at A. So let's see how it's going to work off, as Koff will be taking care of B. She's planting all the stuff right on the face. Like when you walk in, you're going to walk most of it. It's going to be the Tart who's going to be taking on that one corner heaven box, which is recently changed in the new patch.
Exactly. And right now, as we look on to B towers, I think she's gonna make sure that all the areas where the push could come in from B side, she could hold it off a bit, so that the team could come in and just make sure that they are there when they need those defending. Meanwhile, it's gonna be Rat Syndicate. That's a breach. I think that's gonna be the Brimstone carrying and it's gonna be the first kill coming in. Godspeed XD gets taken down. Ane is going in for that kill with a headshot, beautiful headshot onto Brimstone, and he's gonna go in for that push. There's gonna the boom bot coming in. Relic gets taken down. It's very close fights happening right now. Ritos gets taken down by that's gonna be very what's his verified edge?
Yeah, and eventually the attackers have the control of A at this point of time. Ski gets taken down by Master. Master is doing most of the work. Can he teach a lesson to his students is something to watch out for. The Rats have 4 people still standing. They'll be facing off against the 2. It's Cuff who's coming up with a Tart on an off angle. He wants to make sure that he'll be able to restrain the player to stay inside. On the other end, Jiren will try to come in with the Reina with something special. We can see that 2 players have already tagged when it comes to the Rat. So it'll be looking forward for how he's going to take. Azani will be coming with the Ghost, and on the other end, Masa is going to come and make Jiren pay. He's going to put him off, and eventually the Rats are coming up with the first point. There's a huge aggression shown by Rats in the first game itself.
Well, as we look at the instant replay, there's going to be Anaze going for the first kill that we were talking about, and he just made sure to execute it properly, and it was Raito's going to go on to Relics, and then eventually Psykovsky get taken down by Maester. Maester is a player you have to look out for, because eventually the backstabs are beautiful. The way he plays, that's something to look out for. It's going to be A push this time, I guess, by the location of the players, the place, like where they're placed right now, it looks like it's going to be a push.
Yeah, and eventually another A push coming in is going to be Anis, who's looking out for that. The flash comes in at the right time for Anis. It becomes an opening. Will he be able to execute a shot? A beautiful shot coming in from Anis. It's the Goose coming into play. They're going to save up as well. The eco looks really strong on the side of Rats at this point of time.
It's going to be really going for the plant. The plant has come in at A side right now. It's going to be just the Killjoy and the Breach remaining on the defender side. Let's see how it's going to turn out, because Maester wants to hold his location. He just wants to make sure that no one comes in for the backstab. Meanwhile, Meanwhile, it's going to be because of Cuff actually holding. It's Cuff. Okay, it's going to be Cuff holding back. Meanwhile, it's Verified Edge getting taken down. And let's see how Maester is going to be holding off. But Cuff comes in from the back, takes him down. It's just last two players standing for Team Rebellious Gaming, and last three players standing for Rad Syndicate. It's going to be Cypher, Breach, and Jet still alive. And it's going to be Deoxys being taken down. Will Rebellious Gaming be able to take this round in the hand?
Yeah, I think it's going to be tough from now on, because the two strongest players are going to stay inside. The Jet is still alive. On the other hand, comes up with another shot with the Sheriff. Will be really happy with that performance, but won't be able to defuse, due to which the clutch is going to come up on the side of the Rats. They'll be controlling it for the second time. They'll be taking a point.
Well, the fight happening all at A screens, and that's a beautiful place to actually hold on. This was where it all started, and it was going to be Raitos being taken down by Anaze. It was Cuff holding on his location, Tchaikovsky going in for that consecutive kill, and Relic getting taken down with that beautiful headshot. It's somewhat something to watch out for. Meanwhile, Rebellious Gaming losing this point, I think they might have enough to go in for, enough to get Spectres and Phantoms as of now, but let's see if they're going to go for it. Yes, they're going to go for it, and meanwhile, Cuff is going to make sure that all his abilities are being placed at B side and make sure that he's gonna hold off the enemies in this round.
Yeah, and eventually the Rats have come up with a new kind of strategy. We can see the mids. There are 3 players at mids, and one is trying to come up and taunt the players at A as well. Cypher comes up with a Cyber Cage. He would have come in, but eventually he gets stopped by. On the other end, we can see the C is going to hold it off. He's going to have a breach wall smoke coming in. The side smoke's coming in. Eventually, oh my god, look at the kind of shot which is connected by the Phantom over there by Reyes. So let's see, Anis is trying to come in. He's put up that smoke cloud burst coming in, but won't be stopping Ski. He's going to come in with the Spectre. He's able to connect shot. The Sai is still holding off at this point of time. Rad Dio comes up with one thing, but on the other end, we'll see whether he'll be able to stop at this point of time.
Well, it's going to be the first win for Defenders coming in. Rebellious Gaming is going to take this round for themselves, and let's see if Rad Syndicate is going to make a difference here, because they have to actually get that beautiful lead. They always do make sure that they have a beautiful lead. Yesterday, I had a neck-to-neck fight when it came to Team 5NSN, but right now, as we see Anaze, and it was this moment when I think Tchaikovsky could have done something different, but eventually gets taken down. But like Tchaikovsky, that tremor coming in made sure that he did not have those enough ability to connect those shots.
Yeah, eventually the Brim is also being used really well. We saw the sky smokes coming in and blocking Heaven so that they can get a proper push coming in. The fault line which you were speaking about, right? So it did slow him down to an extent, and then Aftershock was used off a little early as well. So eventually it was important for him to hold back, but Breach as an initiator did what best he could do. On the other hand, we'll see how it all turns out, as Rads are leading with 2, and they'll be pushing A hard again. So let's see how it all goes. Anis will gonna go up, as the Flash will be giving him as a support. It's gonna be the vents he'll be looking for, but for the first time, Raze will be able to trade him off, as Rai will be Raitos will be able to get the first kill.
Well, it's gonna be a push coming again from the A ramp, and Raitos still gonna hold it off, and he wants to do something. He wants to execute those kills, but he does not have his team anywhere near him, so it might be difficult for him to hold it off. But meanwhile, it's gonna be Deoxys going for that push. Raitos trying to hold it off and gets a kill. Will he be able to take down a second one, but gets stacked out? He's left at 20 HP. It's gonna be Relic coming in and taking that skill. It's gonna be Relic getting traded off eventually, and it's gonna be a second win for Defenders. It's gonna be a close call. It's a 2v2 situation right now. After 4 rounds, it's an equal score by both the teams right now.
Yeah, I love the way Raitos did it over there. He made sure after getting that first knock, he took that small peek to the left. He had that cover of the wall and eventually came in, take that spike. And he got the right kind of backup again, right? The switch between A and B, that is where the backup came in from, and eventually it helped him out. Let's see whether he'll be able to do the same. Even though he has his ult ready, I don't know when the Showstopper is going to come in and stop them. What kind of new strategy are they going to come up with? They're going to use Jet in the mid to make sure that she grabs all the attention. On the other end, there's going to be another art push coming in, but this time Master is going to take it forward, as Anis will be taking down Rice. I think this is the opening which they're looking out for.
Yes, exactly. Maester gets taken down, and it's going to be eventually a difficult situation for Rad Syndicate to push it off, because Rebellious Gaming are pushing very hard right now. They are playing very rebellious right now, and they want to go in for that kill. Meanwhile, Anis has the spike out in the open, and he might have to take it out. And meanwhile, the spike camps comes into the use. He's going to go in for that push from the back, but it's being camped very hard by the Jet, and it's going to be Jiren holding the position. Jiren eventually, Nez takes down Godspeed XD. He's going to go in for that plant. Will he be able to take the plant right now? Yes, he's going to go in for the plant, and the plant coming in at A side is very advantage. It's going to create a beautiful advantage for them.
Yeah, and eventually it's a 3v3 fight which is going on over here. Anis has to watch out for Jerin because Jerin is that one person who can come in and eventually that is what he can do. Saikovsky is here as well. The fault line is not going to affect much as Relic is using his neural theft. He exactly knows the location. He comes up with the first kill. He knows Jerin is the last man standing. He's going to rotate. He's going to make Jerin come into his eyes and eventually he was not able to connect as Jerin will be able to come up with the proper headshot against him and will be diffusing it. So this comes up to say that Rebellious will be coming with the third point defending the site.
Well, I think it's a third consecutive point coming in for them. Eventually, Rat Syndicate had a lead of 2 points, but Rebellious wants to just make sure that the plan they have come up with, the decisions that the player gives them, it's coming into a good use. Right now, it's going to be Anez who was taking down Godspeed, who took down Godspeed, tried to take down a second kill, but gets taken off eventually by Jiren, and Verified also gets taken down. It was Cuff who came in from the back, he also getting stabbed, and the last kill by Jiren, making sure that he gets that win for Rebellious Gaming, going in for that diffuse.
Yeah, it's the Rolling Thunder which actually became a problem for them. Even though the Rolling Thunder came in, the way he was able to perform through it, if he had taken down Jiren, it would have been an amazing clutch coming from the attacker side. Let's see how it all works out as Ski is going for that fault line. Again, he wants to restrict everybody as a hard push is coming from mid, and let's see how it's all going to work out. Rai is also doing his best. He's using all those paint shells and everything to hold them off. On the other end, Cuff is really strong with the defenses at B. Rai also is taking some kind of an angle where he doesn't get affected. Master is trying to come in. Master will be detected. He'll be taken down as Rai will be coming in for the second shot.
Whoa!
Eventually, he'll be able to connect the second one as well, as Cuff will be able to tear it off against oh my god. By the time I could read it out, the game just got over, man.
Deox is getting taken down by Jiren, and that's going to be a flawless victory coming in for the defender side. It's going to be Rebellious Gaming getting a 2-point lead over Team Rat Syndicate, and I think Rat Syndicate might have to go in for the push. This is the attackers side they have, and this is the moment where they have to perform. It's going to be, again, it's going to be Cuff coming in with those abilities by the Killjoy. He needs to go in for the turrets. He's going to use he's going to keep the turrets wherever he needs them. He's going to make sure that the abilities that he is being put to good use.
Yeah, and eventually a hard push coming back to Syndicate after getting two consecutive wins at A. They want to push back and use the same strategy this time. Let's see how it's going to work out. The cage comes up. They're not going to go for Rams. They're going to rather push right into A. It's Jerin who's trying to hold them off. The fault line comes in. Nobody gets caught in between that. Anis is trying to come up differently. It's going to be Rai who's going to get taken down. Jerin is trying to remove that tracking dart, but eventually he's going for the Empress at this point of time. Another fault line coming in. Probably it was the Rolling Thunder which came out in between, and eventually Jerin is going to pay for it as Godspeed is going to join him in the Death Link. We have to see how it goes to work out for. It's going to be a 5v2 situation coming all against Rebellious Gaming.
Saikovsky getting taken down by Verified Edge, and I think it's going to be the round that's going to be taken on by Rat Syndicate because it has turned to a 1v4, and the attackers have gone in for a plant. It's going to be Killjoy. Killjoy is kind of tagged right now. I think no, Killjoy has a HP, and it's going to be the Jet with his ability already from Rat Syndicate. That's going to be Anez, I guess. Anez, yes. Anez has his ability ready. He might go in anytime with the Blade Storm, but it's going to be the backstab coming in from the Killjoy, and let's see how she's going to be able to execute it this time, because the Killjoy has to come in and face off all the players, and they have a hard camp setup because it's going to be Verified Edge getting tagged and Cuff taking down Verified Edge. A backstab is going to come in from Anez. Anez is tagged at a very low HP and gets that kill onto Cuff with those beautiful Vandal headshots coming into use.
And finally, Rats are able to come back at this point of time. They looked a little vulnerable at one point. Eventually, Rebellious Gaming was able to dominate it for a short period of time, but Rats will be bouncing back a little more harder this time. A hard push again coming up at A. Let's see what happened over here, as Ski was the first one. This was the one which Cuff wanted to get those echo for his team, and eventually gets taken down by Anis. More than saving, he went for the skill points.
Well, it's going to be the 8th round coming into play, and it's going to be Cuff who's going to make sure that they're going to stay at A side this time. They have decided, because it's always Rat Syndicate pushing up to A side, and it might be actually beneficial for them to hold on A, but there's the boom bot coming into use. Anez usually goes for the ramp, but this time he has decided to take a direct push towards A, going in, and there he spots the Killjoy. Cuff getting taken down. He's at very low HP. He has to go in for the plant, but I think the Breach has the spike right now, and I think he's going to go in for the plant anytime. Meanwhile, the sky has been opened, and there's going to be the Godspeed being taken down by Verified Edge, and that's a beautiful use of the ultimatum right now.
Yeah, it was the dimensional. It was the orbital strike which came into play. But Jerin, look at the gunpowder. He's still putting in news. He's taken down 3 players. It's a 1v2 situation. It's easy for Jerin, by the way, he's looking out right now. But they're gonna hold it in 2 different angles. They want Jerin to come in. There's an aftershock coming in. He's blinded for this point of time. But eventually, Relic comes in from behind, stabs him right at the face, and eventually Jerin is going to go down. And it's going to be another point coming in for Rebellious Gaming.
A neck-to-neck fight coming into progress because it's going to be Rebellious Gaming and Rad Syndicate, both the teams with 4 points each. It's going to be the 9th round we are entering right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a very long match that we are going to be seeing, and I'm very excited because both the teams have been keeping up the consistency. Both the teams have the gun powers. Both the teams have very talented players, and esports is something where you have to prove your ability, where you have to prove what you can become, and it's going to be Relic going to go for that backstab. He's going to be the solo player from Team Rad Syndicate. He's going to go in for the backstab. Meanwhile, as we look up at the overall scoreboards, it's going to be the match starting. Jiren gets taken down by Verified Edge, and it's going to be Saikovsky holding the location at A side. It's going to be a push coming towards A side. There's going to be a backstab also coming in. Let's see how Rebellious Gaming is going to be able to pull it off.
Yeah, eventually the aftershock came in over there to hold them back a little longer. Rai on the other side is inside the site at this point of time. They all know that the push can come in from A. The boom bot is going to be released. Let's see whether it will be revealing any kind of location. Another aftershock coming in from the breach as well. Let's see, he's put up a nade on the long. He's put up the paint shells on the long. He won't be connecting any of those shots. But look at what's happening over here. Jet is trying to come in from mid. Ski is going to go in for the fault line. Nobody's going to be a victim of that. So the fight is still not happening over here. Even though Rebellious Gaming have lost 1 player, let's see how the push is going to come in as Anis is come in from the vents. Will he be able to connect it against Rai, who's sitting behind this box? That's a big important question coming up. But eventually Ski will be able to dominate against him with a proper headshot connecting.
Well, that's going to be the race coming in from the back, but getting stabbed there. Saikovsky gets taken down, and it's going to be Deoxys that's going to be taken down, and it's up to the last 2 players standing from Rad Syndicate to either go in for the plant or hold them off. It's going to be a beautiful headshot coming in from Relic with the Vandal, and he's going to go in for that plant. That's going to be Verified Edge, and there's going to be Ultimatum coming into use, but right now it does not take down any player, and it's Godspeed XD taken down. It's up to the Killjoy from the defender's side. That's going to be the Killjoy from Rebellious Gaming to do it, and it's going to be the Killjoy's Ultimatum coming into use. That's a lockdown in progress, but Verified Edge gets out of the radius, and eventually takes down Cuff and makes sure that they get that win for that Rad Syndicate right now.
There was 3 ultimates used at one point of time.
Yes.
And eventually everything was planned back to back. Eventually did not happen. This is what happened. Rai was taken down. It's the Ski who comes up with the fault line. This was the first one I was talking about. There was a showstopper, and eventually we say that Rai was using the satchels to hide away, and then eventually the last one which came in was from the defenders. That is Killjoy putting up for a lockdown. Eventually doesn't do the right kind of lockdown. It was not the right kind of pandemic for him. Let's see how it's going to work out in this match, as it's going to be Cuff who's trying to put up her traps at B.
Well, in the last match, I really like the way that Raze was trying to go in, but getting blindsided was something she couldn't help it. But right now, we're gonna see Maester trying to go in for a push from A side, but I think it's much more better that they might have to fall back and go for a different rotation and maybe go towards B side. A is heavily contested right now by Jiren holding the location, and let's see if Saikovsky I think Team Rad Syndicate has decided to go in for that rotation, and they're eventually gonna make the way towards B. I think the spike is with the breach. Yes, it's with the breach. No, it's with the brimstone, right?
Yeah.
So I think they're going to go for the plant at B side, and meanwhile Rebellious Gaming have to make a comeback. It's going to be the breach and the jet boat having the ultimatum ready, and it's going to be an ace holding the location, spots off and gets taken down by Godspeed. Beautiful execution with the Spectre, beautiful headshots coming in. It's up to a 5v3 fight. Rad Syndicate have to really pull this off, but maybe Rebellious Gaming might not back off so easily.
And Relic is waiting that one angle. He's wanting someone to come into his crosshairs. Eventually, that might not be happening at this point of time. Cuff will be able to execute one. Relic will be trading him off anytime soon. The cage comes up to block that one place. Eventually, a beautiful shot coming in against Rai, but eventually will be traded off as well by Jerin. It's going to be a 1v2 situation which is happening over here. It's all favoring Rebellious at this point of time. Master on the other hand, he is able to execute one kill, but eventually will be traded off with a good shot by Jerin against him, and eventually Rads probably will be taking off another one.
Well,
I mean, it was Rebellious
ta-
taking off another one.
when it's going to be an equal score coming in for both the teams, and I think Jiren is the man. They have to thank them, because Jiren going with the Rana is gonna help them a lot. And right now, as we look to Godspeed XD, as we're gonna look into the replay, this is where it all happened. There was Relic gonna go in for that push, and Relic eventually taking down, and then Jiren taking down Radmaster, making sure that he gets that final kill to himself.
We saw that at one point of time he also had the paint shells in his hand, so eventually he did not choose to do so. He was relying on his gun power. I don't know how well it was executed, but eventually they'll be really happy with the performance. Both of them going neck to neck at this point of time. Let's see how it all works out. But right now we'll see that there's a hard push coming in from A, but the plant is left behind.
Well, yesterday we have been seeing Sikorsky using Zoa, but today I really like the way that he's been using the breach. But right now we're gonna go to an ace. He's gonna go in for a backstab. He's gonna go in for a push towards A, and the A side is heavily contested right now. He might have to come in for a different strategy, because if he is stabbed from both sides, he has no way to make it back. Meanwhile, Raito's ready with the paint shells. Anytime if he spots someone, he's just gonna make it sure that he lands those shots, and it's gonna be Jiren taking the kill onto an ace. A beautiful use of the Vandal right now, and it's gonna be Jiren tagged. And there's the blind side coming in. The Raze has been blinded. Raito still holding location, and it's gonna be the Rena coming into a beautiful use. Rena being put to a beautiful use, but it's a 3v5 right now happening. Rat Syndicate with the last 3 players standing. Make sure that Godspeed is down, and the Cypher, Raze, and Bridge still standing.
Yeah, and eventually it was the mid push which did not work out for them. As of now, we can see that Relic is trying to see if anybody is there. There's one person holding off at long, but he is going to be gatekept for now. Reina is down to half HP. That is Jiren is down to half HP. Will he be able to do something? Smokes is going to come up right over there. Verwan is trying to do something different over here, but eventually he's going to give up the location of the team, as they'll be waiting it out. Rai is waiting for them inside. We'll see whether the shots will be connected. Rai will be able to take down Relic, but will be immediately taken over by Red One. It's on the other side. Master comes in as a very good backup. Will be able to take out one player. So it's a 2v2 situation all of a sudden with just 8 seconds left. Aftershock trying to come in. It's not going to do any effect. On the other end, it's going to be a Rolling Thunder, which is going to disturb everybody, but defenders will be taking this round because the spike was not able to be planted because of that Rolling Thunder.
It was very close to be planted, but that Rolling Thunder, as you said, came into a very good use, making sure that the plant did not happen, and it's going to be the last round before the swipe swaps. This is where it all started, where we look at Godspeed taking down Deoxys, and there's going to be a backstab coming in, but Godspeed also getting taken down by Maester, traded off by Maester, and Raito's getting finished off. It was a beautiful gameplay that we could see by both the teams, and the scoreboard just making it very close. 6 points by Rebellious Gaming and 5 points by Riot Syndicate.
Now, Rat Syndicate will come up with a different kind of strategy. There'll be different kind of strategy. They've been pushing at A, so they're going to go all in this time as well. It's Riz sitting behind that box. He wants to make sure, but Jiren is the person who is acting really strong over here, and Aftershock comes in. It's not going to affect much. It was not the place to capitalize. On the other end, Master is going to wait it out for the smokes to disappear so that they can come in. A Boombot tries to come in, will be destroyed immediately. So let's see how the game is going to go forward from here, as all five players of each side are standing, and I really want to see who's going to get the first one.
Well, I think the Rat Syndicate is going to go take the sewers and going to push in towards B side. Meanwhile, Rebellious holding all the players of Rebellious holding the A side, and it's going to be the KJ's ability going to give away the location of the players, because I think KJ is the one player holding of B side right now.
Yeah, he is going to be the lone player holding B right now. On the other end, everybody has shifted at attention to B, as it's going to be the Rat Syndicates who will be trying to push B from mid. Let's see how it's going to work out. Eventually, Anis is going to go all in. He's got that one already active. He's got the Blade Storms all geared up. I want to see how much of kills can he take over here, as it's an opening given by them to go for the plant. How fast the plant is going to come in is really important, as the Aftershock won't be affecting. It's just a miss over there, as Blade Storm is still being used.
Well, Jiren is at a very low HP. Gets eventually the showstopper was gonna come put into a good use. It's gonna be a headshots coming in. That's Godspeed making a good use of the Vandal in his hand, and it's gonna be the last player standing for Rat Syndicate. That's gonna be the breach. Will he be? That's gonna be the Brimstone. Let's say Brimstone getting taken down. Verified Edge gets taken down, and 2-point lead for Rebellious Gaming before the switch.
That's the biggest. That's the best way to put Orbital Strike on a defensive mode. It was put in such a way that the players will be holding back. They won't be rushing in. Until then, the diffusal can easily come in. Looks like Rebellious Gaming is being more rebellious against the Rats. The Rats would want to come in with something different. They are the Syndicates. They have the spice in their hand. But this is what Master did. Eventually, we saw him coming in with the... It was Master who got taken down, and eventually Godspeed did exactly what he wanted. After the orbital strike coming in over there, he knew that was the only angle where the players had to come in. He put the Vandal crosshairs over there. He was able to execute the last kill.
Meanwhile, Psychowski with 11 kills, reading on Rebellious Gaming, and it's going to be Relic from Team Rat Syndicate with 12 kills. It's a very close fight happening between both the teams, and I want to see that how it's going to turn out, because when Rebellious Gaming comes into the attackers mode, they are not going to stop, because we see the way they defended. So let's see if they have the same strategy, if they have the same push coming in. And I think it's going to be the B side that's going to be contested right now.
Yeah, but do you see where the plant is lying? It's not come up into the site on either side. On the other end, we can see that Brimstone is trying to rush in at A, is trying to keep everybody busy over there. On the other end, Cypher's Scam is going to watch out for him anytime soon. At mid, they're going to pick it up. Brimstone would have already told there's nobody at A. You guys can easily rotate. Right now, the two people who are holding it over here is going to be Breach. I think Reina is going to go back at B and make sure that she's going to taunt the Jet and make sure that action is being grabbed over there. On the other end, she'll be eliminated as Jirin. Oh, she eliminates Anis on the other end, and Jirin will be really happy with her opening she's trying to give for the team.
Anis getting taken down is going to be a beautiful boost of confidence for the team. Meanwhile, it's going to be Cook F who's going to go in for that. What did he do right now? I didn't see it, because it's going to be verified edge taking down Jiren XD. It's going to be a push coming in from Ritos holding his location. It's going to be the Cypher who's going to come in for the push. It's going to be the Brimstone, also Breach and Brimstone both coming in together, and it's going to be the Raze holding back a little bit. Let's see how it turns out for Rebellious Gaming, because they're gone for the spike plant. The Cypher comes out in the open. Meanwhile, Ritos gets taken down by Deoxys with a beautiful headshot, and it's going to be Godspeed about to push in any time right now. Meanwhile, Cook F holding his location, and it's going to be Relic trying to spot off. He's going to go in for that push and eventually takes down Godspeed XD, but if it gets straight off by Psychovsky, it's up to the last player. It's going to be the KJ standing. KJ getting taken down the Maesters, and it's going to be the Diffuse coming in from Rat Syndicate, making that scoreboard very close, 6-7, and a beautiful gameplay by both the teams. It's going to be the 13th round that's going to be taken on by Rat Syndicate.
I mean, just look at what happened over there. The ults were being used recently, and everybody used their ults, so there was no ults. It was all frontal battle which happened over there. The gun power of Rats proved to be a little more stronger than the others. Let's see how it's going to start off.
Well, it's going to be the Godspeed who just made the difference there. He just got 2 consecutive kills for themselves. Anaze, meanwhile, trying to do some difference. Anaze is not able to perform this time, because yesterday we were seeing a different Anaze, but today they have to go a little bit economy. I think he's just going to... no, he's not going to... I think he was going to do economy and wait for those operators to come into action. Meanwhile, Psychovsky with 12 kills still holding on the top place for Rebellious Gaming, and it's going to be Jiren going to go in for that push again from B lobby, and the B garage is something you have to watch out for. B lobby, B garage, and there's going to be the Molotov coming in. I think yes, that's going to be a Molotov coming in and taken down. Cook F has been taken down right now. Verified Edge with a beautiful Molotov, and it's Anaze being taken down, picked off by Godspeed XD. It's going to be a 4v4 fight happening right now. Verified Edge is going to go in for some smokes.
Yeah, and eventually the smokes is going to block them a little longer before they try to push in from B. But Ski, on the other end, trying to hold that specific angle. He won't be able to connect the shots with the frenzy somewhere. If he had, then it would have been the opening which they're looking out for. The aftershocks are trying to come in, if I'm not wrong, or the fault line are trying to come in at this point of time. We can see that Rai is the one who's going to bait it out over here. On the other end, Killjoy's ability, the Tart is going to watch their back. So really safe at this point of time. Jareen can push in. He's got the Deadly Phantom. We know what he can do with this with that crosshairs. On the other end, he's going to rely on the flash as of now. Once the flash comes in, we know that the Rats are going to rush in. I mean, it's the Rebellious who are going to rush in against the Rats.
Whoa, and it's going to be Verified Edge and Ratmaster taking both consecutive kills on the Psychovsky and Ritos. It's up to the last 2 players standing from a base game. That's going to be the Brimstone and Rena. Let's see how Jiren is going to turn it out, because Jiren is a man you have to look out for. Meanwhile, Jiren gets taken out. Godspeed gets taken down. It's going to be a win for defenders. A beautiful win coming in. It's a 7-all for them after the 14th round.
I mean, Rats are starting to show they're really strong in defense. They were trying to push A at one point of time to get those points, but right now they're able to execute some points from B. And let's see how it's all going to happen, as it's going to be Ski. Sai, I'm going to keep it as a PSY for now. Sai is going to get 12 kills. Zareen is going to be happy with the 12 kills as well. They're leading it off really well. On the other end, it's going to be Ware with 15 points coming in. It's a Relic with 13 kills and Radmaster with 12 kills. It comes up to show that the 3 players from each side are going to play it really well, but Rat Syndicates, 2 of their agents. 2 of their agents, that is I mean, I'm getting stuck up because I'm not able to execute the name properly. The two of their agents are going to come in, and both of them are supposed to be duelists, and that is going to
Okay.
be Reina as well as Raze. They are coming in with the kill points. On the other end, we can see that Rad Master, being one of the duelists, not able to execute this, and so is the Jet from their side.
Well, it's gonna be the 15 seconds to the match starting. Rebellious Gaming and both. Love the way that both the teams have 15 points. It's like 7 points, and it's gonna be the 15th round that's gonna be starting. So let's see how it turns out for them. Meanwhile, Relic has they're gonna go a little bit economy right now, and we have the match paused for some technical issues, but we'll know it for sure. And let's see how it turns out, because let's do an analysis right now. It was Rebellious Gaming who started off a bit strong, and eventually when it came to the defending side, they held it on. They had that beautiful advantage. But when it came to the turn of Rad Syndicate to go in for the defense, they just went all in. They had like whenever there was a push onto a side, they made sure all the 5 players were at the side at the exact moment where they needed the backup.
Yeah, it's both the boxers punching out equally well, and the punches are landed perfectly as well. We can see that the Rats are going all for a complete buy. Everybody have got Phantoms and Vandals and everything set up for them. Let's see how it's going to work out for them. On the other end, I'm just waiting for this match to start. 4 seconds where we're going to start off. Let's look at how it's going to be. There's going to be a bit push coming in. Killjoy is going to go taunt at A. There's going to be Brim who's going to taunt at Killjoy is going to taunt at B, and Brim going to taunt at A. There's a boom bot which came in. Ski is waiting with the fault line, whether he'll be able to take 1 or 2. Jerin puts up the flash, but won't be getting anybody in those sites. It's going to be Raze who's going to still hold at B, because she wants that opening is required for the team.
Well, it's going to be the Raze who's going to get blindsided right now. It's going to be Cookf who's going to go in for that push. Radmaster comes in with the pain shell. The pain shell is not going to do any damage as of now, because it's kind of out of the radius. It's going to do the damage, but let's see how Jiren is going to go and take this push, because Radmaster gets taken down. It's going to be Jiren who's going to be very happy with Radmaster being taken down, because this is the man who comes in for the backstab. Meanwhile, they're going to go for the ASUS. They're going to go for an A plant, I guess. Meanwhile, it's a Killjoy. It's going to be Godspeed also getting taken down. So it's a 4v4 fight. Raze at a very low HP, and I think this is why you need a Sage. But even if they had a Sage, they could have gone in for that healing right now. But we can't talk about it right now, because it's going to be a very close calls coming in. It's the Cypher just holding location. Cypher can spot the people coming in. Yes, and there comes the spotting. Raze has been spotted, and there's going to be a kill coming in. Yes, there's going to be Ritos getting taken down. It's the Cyber Cage coming into action, but meanwhile, Relic getting taken down. Trade off by Psychoski. It's going to be Jiren who's going to be taken off by Anez. It's a 2v3. Let's see if they're going to go for the plant. Yes, the Killjoy goes in for the plant. Psychoski going to come in from the back with a fort line, and I think the spike has been planted. The Killjoy has been deployed at a very proper time. Very proper time. I think it's a proper time. No, but yeah.
The Rats will be able to come in and execute that. As soon as they heard that Killjoy had put it down, they knew that they have to go in and take those kills. Eventually, they were able to execute it. I'm really happy with the performance of Rats over here while defending. They're making sure they're not going to lose themselves early on, and all thanks to Rats Syndicate's new strategy which is coming up. Even though they're good at retakes, and that is being proved continuously over here. And look at what happened over there. As soon as Killjoy came up with that lockdown, everybody rushed in. So this is the point. We see that it's a 2v3 situation. They knew it was the thing which had to come up one. From one side, there comes Dio. On the other side, Where comes in. And eventually, they were able to execute the right kind of kill which they required.
Well, I think the lockdown pushing in, when the lockdown was initiated, was one of the best things Rat Syndicate could do, because even if they waited out for something, it could have been difficult for them. But as we look on, it's going to be Rebellious Gaming who's going to go economy right now. They are running very low on the credits, and I think Anez is going to go with that operator kill, and he just executes the sum. This is what I've been waiting for. Anez just getting the operator. He just waited it out, and let's see if it's gonna turn out for Rebellious Gaming, and it's gonna be Deoxys who's gonna do a lot of damage, and Rat Syndicate making sure to get those kills back to back. Jiren gonna go in for that push from B tower, and it's gonna be the pain shells coming into action. The pain shells doing no damage, and it's gonna be the smokes that have been deployed right now by the Brimstone.
Yeah, Radmaster has the best angle over here. You have seen that he was able to execute a lot of kills from here. Anis on the other side will take that one long rotation towards A. He knows that somebody might be coming in over there. Even though there's a player, Jerin gets taken down. It's going to be Rad Dio who's holding the soft angle which is required for the team. Eventually, there's one person standing inside. It's going to be Breeze. Will be blinded, but it's not going to affect him much. It's going to be Godspeed coming in against Dio. Let's see. We still have Raze holding it out over there on the top. He has that angle to take down an enemy. It's a 4v2 situation. Let's see whether Godspeed will be able to execute it over here. Godspeed is not looking at the right angles as he's going to be gate kept. Master is looking out for it. And eventually Master connects the shot with the Vandal. The last player standing, Killjoy. They know where he is exactly. The Tart is being put out. And Master, this guy is really good when it comes to the aim with that Vandal. If he's be able to execute that kill against Killjoy, who's really right now with low HP, let's see how it's going to work out for him.
Well, I think the plant hasn't happened yet, so it's going to be the Rat Syndicate taking the kill, and that's going to be Cook F being taken down by the hands of Relic, and a beautiful kill coming in for the defenders. Once again, it's going to be the score of 9-7, and the defenders leading it with 2-point lead. And let's see how it turns out after this is going to be the 19th match that's going to commence right now. That's going to start right now. Actually, it's going to be the 17th match, sorry. It's going to be the 17th match. And it all started with the beautiful operator shots coming in from Anaze, making sure not to miss any of those shots. That's the second shots on to Tchaikovsky. I love the way that is snipes. And Jiren getting taken down by Deoxys. And the beautiful, the 5-man, the way they stick together. That's something you have to watch out for. Once the spike is on the ground, they make sure that no one comes in and gets the spike.
Yeah, and eventually there's a hard push coming in from Rebellious at this point of time. The Cyber Cage is going to hold them up for a few seconds. The location might be revealed, and Relic will be making the best use of it as he'll be able to take down 2 players. Eventually, Master and Relic, both of them will be traded off. Godspeed also coming into action. Cuff was able to take down a lot of people. Let's see how it's going to be. It's a 3v2 situation where the Rats are lagging behind at this point of time.
Well, the Breach has the Breach has a spike right now. The Breach has to do something different right now, actually. And it's going to be the Killjoy's ultimate. That's going to be the lockdown put into action. It's going to be Cook F who's going to take down. I think he won't be able to take down the lockdown. They're going to stay out of the lockdown. And I think one of the players has been detained. It's going to be Werfled Edge. And let's see how it's going to turn out, because Anaze is going to go in for that push. He spotted the Breach in he started the Brimstone in front of him, takes down the Brimstone. Tchaikovsky has been taken down, and it's going to be the defuse coming in from Rat Syndicate, and they're going to get a 3-point lead right now over Rebellious Gaming.
At one point of time, they started to put that ult, right? We saw an orbital strike coming to the center where they predicted the plant could happen, but eventually the plant did not happen over there, as well as Killjoy's lockdown. It also happened somewhere far away because they knew that the Rats are going to come in from 2 different angles, but eventually it did work out for them. This was Cuff trying to open up that one thing with Sheriff, and look at what Anaze does. He makes sure that he keeps his crosshair right next to his face so that the drag will eventually take him out, and very well played by the Rats. They're leading with 3 points. That's a huge advantage for them. There are 3 to 4 players who are actually performing it really well. Dio is trying to do the support. He's got 11 assists.
Yes.
Even though he's got only 3 kills. So it's good as contributing really well for the team.
Well, it comes when we talk about Deoxys, he just makes sure that all the players are tagged, so it becomes easy for his teammate to take down the kills when it comes to the need. And it's going to be the push coming in towards the B side from B Garage. Let's see if they're going to hold it off, because they're going to be blind right now. A lot of smokes coming in. Paint shells being used right now. It's going to be the first kill. Raito's getting taken down by Deoxys. He's being struck right now. It's going to be Godspeed taking down Deoxys. It was the ultimate coming in, and it's now going to be Cook F being taken down by Meister. Meister being taken down by Tchaikovsky. Tchaikovsky with the beautiful kill, executing it, and it's going to be smoke coming in. No, I think it's going to be what's it called? And it's going to be Spike Carrier who's being taken down right now. The last 2 players standing for Rebellious Gaming.
Yeah, and eventually it's going to end up in a 2v2 situation where Jiren gets taken down by Relic. Relic is still performing for the team. Anaze has got the operator. He wants to take that shot with it. He's going to watch out for Heaven on either side. Eventually it's the operator he has to face off. He's trying to go in. Godspeed has that ability, but eventually if he gets detected, it's going to be an easy picking. Godspeed coming in from the different angle. Again, he shifts back to a different angle. Let's see how it's going to work out. The defenders are going to win it as Anaze will be landing the final blow on Godspeed.
Well, we have to always watch out when this guy gets his operator, and this is where it all started when Raithos made sure to get some kills onto him, but eventually gets taken down by Deoxys, and then Tchaikovsky also getting going down by Verified Edge. And then as we look up at the standings right now, I think it's going to be Tchaikovsky leading with 15 kills and Relic for Team Rat Syndicate with 19 kills.
Yeah, again, Dio, he was able to execute 5 kills, but he's got 11 assists. That means he's doing his job right. On the other hand, we'll be looking at the lead still being taken by the Rats. They're defending it really, really well. Look at what Anaze is doing at this point of time. He's waiting for someone to come in for the pick. Eventually, the shots do not connect at this point of time, and Jiren is trying to push in. He realizes that everybody are over there. Riot comes up with a showstopper, will be able to execute 1 kill, but how much is it going to help, as Master will be putting those paint shells, executing it properly, but by then the plant had already happened.
Well, let's see if they are able to defuse it, because right now it's going to be 1v2 Psychovsky getting taken down. The last player standing for Rebellious, the last two players standing for Rebellious Gaming is going to be the Brimstone, and it's going to be the Killjoy coming into action. So let's see, because Raze is kind of tagged. Raze is at a very low HP. The Molotovs comes into action, 36 HP remaining, and there comes the kill. And it's going to be Rebellious Gaming losing the last round, and it's going to be the match point for Rad Syndicate after the defuse comes in.
I mean, look at what Rats have turned this on. Even at defense, they're coming all in. They're making sure they get that early knocks and that opening for the duelists, so eventually they're able to come in. I want to look at what happened with the showstopper, because it was really well executed, and that is when the Rats were able to change things over here. Over here, the Rai comes in, he'll be able to take it against Cypher, even though he gets taken down. On the other end, Godspeed was holding it back. Eventually, he takes down one player, but there were too much of Rats to be cleared off, and eventually Rats will be really happy with that performance. A total of 12 points. That is a match point coming in on the favor of Rats. Let's see whether they'll be able to do it off again, as Rebellious Gaming will be slowly trying to go for a good comeback. I don't think it's that easy at this point of time, but they do have the abilities to come for a to go in for a comeback.
Well, it's gonna be the Rad Syndicate who are making, like, they have equal gameplay, like equal what do you call that? Equal. Every player is giving the whatever they have, and it's gonna be the pain shells coming into action right now. Meanwhile, gets blinded, and Jiren trying to land some shots, but eventually does not, isn't able to execute those kills, and Jiren might get taken off by that Molotov, but very safe as of now. It's a mid that's being pushed right now. It's a mid that's being contested, and eventually Raito's getting taken off by Verflit Edge. It's gonna be a headshot coming into Phantom, and there's a second kill coming in from Jiren. Jiren is gonna go and execute, gonna go on a killing spree, but eventually get traded off by Verflit Edge. It's gonna be Psychovsky taking that again, like he's gonna take the trade onto Verflit Edge.
And eventually he's going to look in for that fault line which is coming in front of him. I don't know how much is going to help them, as Cuff is going to put the alarm bot on the heaven. He's going to bring in the Tart as well. On the other end, Anis, he's got the deadly operator. He has to save this for now. I know that they'll have enough number of eco to work out for the next round, but he wants those kill points because he's using the deadly operator. But look at where the Tart comes in case he tries to push in that one angle. He'll be eventually detected. An alarm bot also comes in on the top. Let's see how it's going to work out. It's a 1v3 situation. Oh my god, Cuff is able to do something special. He's able to take down one player. Relic will be coming in from behind, but the attackers will be taking it home very, very easily, as Godspeed will be landing the final kill.
Well, it was the Godspeed did some justice for his team. He wanted to make sure that they did not have the match point. It's just 4 rounds they have to do. They have to win to just catch up with Rat Syndicate. But meanwhile, Rat Syndicate, they just make sure that they have all the kills they need, the necessary kills. That multiple kills coming in from Jiren just gives them the advantage. But I think this was where they couldn't open it, because Anes coming in from the back from the operator was a backstab, because Cook F was already there, ready to ready to execute those kills with the Spectre in his hand. And it's going to be Anes coming again with that operator. He has been putting it to a good use. There's an equal contribution coming in from all the players of Rat Syndicate with a beautiful number of 20, 19, 14 and 12 kills. So I think the way they're playing it, it's going to be an amazing gameplay, and it's going to be a push coming in from the mid this time.
Yeah, it's going to be a push push coming in from mid as well as B long as well. So let's see how it's going to work out. Zerin is trying to push in again, but this time it's going to be plain shell, which will be affecting him and completely taking him out. Master exactly knew that is where he'll land up. Aftershock also comes in. Master will be really happy with that one plain shell which came in. Rai has to come up with something special. He's got both both the satchels with him. Let's see how he's going to put that in use as well. On the other end, we'll see that. Oh my god, Master comes in with the showstopper. Eventually, he'll be taking him around. Rev is coming in against Godspeed as well. The Rats look really confident in this match. It's a 5v2 situation, which suddenly turns out to be a 4v2, as we'll be seeing Ski is trying to perform. Anis is coming up with the ult. He's waiting for that angle. He's going to give that opening which is required for them. But eventually, will Master be able to take that final kill? Let's see, as Anis is holding it off at B, and Cuff will be able to go back a little more, but eventually Anis will be falling it against Cuff.
Well, it's going to be the Cypher coming into play. Anderlecht taken down. Cook F is the last player standing, and it was Rat Syndicate taking this win with a 5-point lead with a beautiful score that was 13-8, and Rat Syndicate making it sure to take it home with a beautiful... They had a beautiful advantage. They had a beautiful pick-off that they could come in, and this is the replay we're going to see. Master getting those kills. Jiren going down by that boom bot was something we had to watch out for, and Master with those ultimate showstopper coming into use.
Yeah, as Key on the other end, after he did that first kill, I thought he was even more confident. And this was the thing. Through the orbital strike, the shot which he took against him was really good. Anis had the Blade Storm open as well. So in case Killjoy was able to come in a little earlier and take those kills, it would have helped them for sure. But eventually, Rats were unstoppable in this game. I mean, while defending, you're trying to be so aggressive, it's going to be tough for
It's something
anybody
out
to
of
come
the
in.
book. It's something out of the book when it comes to defending, and Rat Syndicate made sure that whenever they wanted to, I was hoping that the team could have made a comeback. When they went to the defending side, they might have. I thought they were gonna hold back a bit. They're gonna just just stay a bit back. But
Yeah.
the way I saw that they were pushing in, like
Yeah.
the way that Anes pushed in with that operator, every time he went in with that operator, he executed some of the other kills. Let it be close range, let it be long range. He just went all in.
Yeah, and it was important for you to give that opening as a duelist, right? So
Yes.
Anis with that deadly operator, if just imagine he was able to do it for just 2 matches, and those 2 matches were at that point of time where we're having a 2-point lead. So another 2-point lead would make a huge 4-point lead, and that is what actually mattered for them. Rebellious at this point of time, they'll be a little disappointed on themselves, but we know what kind of a team they are. Yesterday, they were able to execute a direct 13 kill. On the other end, the Rats will be really happy after they pick on Split. They knew that they can get this map, and that's why at defensive they'll be taking that one win. They'll be leading it. On the other side, Rebellious, not only with disappointment, they'll also have pressure to come up in the second match. I just hope they're able to pick a map where they'll be hold back Rat by the way they were doing it over here. Let's look at the MVP.
It's going to be Relic from Rat Syndicate with 22 kills, 14 assists, and 14 deaths and 2 assists actually coming in. I think there was a guy from Rat who was a Deoxys. Yes, Deoxys was the man who gave the most assists when it comes to it.
Yeah.
Because he just wanted to make sure that the players who were rushing in always had the cover and the backup they needed, so that they could just go and just kill the player with just one shot or something. And it was average comeback score. It was 247. That's a beautiful average comeback score that a player would come out with. And it shows what kind of a player you are, how good you can perform in every match.
Yeah, and Rats were really good at retakes, and we have not seen that happen previously. The reason why Rats went in for that kind of an A rush eventually, when they took only around 5 to 6 points in the beginning itself, it's because they knew that once they understand and they get 5 to 6 points while they were attacking, it's going to be easy for them because their retakes are so strong when it comes to Split. You saw them, right?
Yes.
At the end of the match, at least they had 2 to 3 people standing no matter what happens. That comes up to say that the eco was also being saved, having one of the best guns over there. And Anis knew that when they were winning, that is when he had to go for the operator. Anis did not go for the operator in the beginning. When he knew that they had a 5-point lead, that is when he went for the operators. And very less the Blade Storm was being used by Anis as well. Whereas on the other end, we could only see Showstoppers, Orbital Strikes, and also Rolling Thunders in this game.
Well, the way that the showstoppers were used, I was really happy with the way the Master executed it in the last round.
Yeah.
And he just made sure. And it's going to be the semi-finals too. BO, best of the 3 matches happening. It's going to be the second match. And the map that has been picked off by Rebellious Gaming is going to be Bind. And it's going to be between the same teams, and with the scoreboard with Rebellious with 0 points as of now. And they have to come up with something in this match to make a comeback, and Rat Syndicate with a single point.
Yeah, and eventually it's going to be Bind, and Bind is one place to watch out for. If the attackers come inside A, it's going to be very tough for you to take it back as well. But with Anis having that operator in his hand, if he's able to sit at heaven and execute those skills, whoever is trying to come in is going to be huge. Let's see how many it's going to be from the defenders who will be holding it off. It's going to be Rats at defending in the beginning. They'll have only 2 duelist at this point of time. It's going to be Master and who's going to be going in. Relic comes up with
With the
I don't
Sentinel,
know.
with the Sentinel. Relix is
Yeah.
going to be a Sentinel, Anis is going to be a controller, and Deoxys is going to be an
Initiator.
initiator right now.
Yeah.
And as we look on to the attacker side, it's going to be Raitos, Jiren, who's both going to be a duelist right now. It's going to be Godspeed, who's going to be a controller, and it's going to be Cuff F.
Yeah.
Cook F, actually, that's Cook F. Gonna go with the Killjoy and Tchaikovsky as an initiator. I think the way that both of these players are using initiators are a wonderful choice of agents when it comes to the map of Bind, because you always need to know the location of your opponents before you go in for that push in the map of Bind.
Yeah, and eventually we can see that Jiren is relying on Jet at this point of time and not going in for the previous one. He's using Reina in the previous one where he was able to execute a lot of kills while he was re-healing himself. Let's see how it's going to be as Rads will be defending at this point of time and Rebellious will be trying to come in. This is the map which they have chosen that comes up to say that they'll be really strong at it. Relic is going to go for a he's not going to use most of his abilities. He's put only one trap wire and one cage. He's going to retain 2 of it for a defensive gameplay when enemies are going to come on his face. Spike cam is not being used. All that being said, he's going to put it up very close where near the teleporter where he's going to hold them back. On the other end, we can see 3 players at A and nobody is holding long. Obviously, it's a pistol fight, right? So they do not want to do it. But nobody is watching, showers at this point of time.
Well, it's going to be a B push that's going to come in, and it's going to be a B garden push, and they have to look out for right now. Meanwhile, the first kill is going to come out anytime right now as the Cypher is tagged and gets taken off. Relic eventually gets taken off by Jiren. Well, Werfled Edge has been taken down. Radmaster goes in for the boombot and gets a kill onto himself, and Jiren getting taken down. It's a 2v3 fight happening right now. It's going to be the Omen from both the teams, and a race standing for Team Rad Syndicate. And as we talk about the opponents, we are going to have a kill coming in from Radmaster. Master has been able to clutch it, but eventually gets taken down. It's a 1v1 fight. The Sova has been tagged a lot, and it's going to be the last kill. He will be able to execute it. There comes the paint shells. The paint shells very close it, and there comes the win for the defenders. It's going to be the Rad Syndicate getting the first kill.
Look at how a duelist can help you in the final fight, right? It was Radmaster who went in for the paint shell, trying to push Sova a little forward, but Sova is busy going for the Ricken Bolt, trying to reveal the area, but did not happen. Anis on the other end was able to execute some really good kills, but Radmaster coming in from behind, he was able to take off cuffs.
Yes, it was going to be Kukef who was taken down. And Kukef. It's going to be Kukef who was taken down. And as we talk about Radmaster, the way he executed those 3 kills, and I like the way that he just went all in. I think they have a good economy right now. They can push in with the weapons that they need, and I think it's going to be Deoxys we have to watch out for. Meanwhile, it's going to be an A push coming in, and Deoxys getting taken down by Kukef. It's going to be a beautiful Sheriff shot coming into play, and let's see how Kukef is going to... He decided to go back. He's just going to go in from the B-Link, B shot, and window, and let's see if the B side is going to be contested or the A side right now. It's going to be the Omen with the Spike holding his location. Werfled Edge still holding B windows right now.
And Relic is able to come up with 2 kills, which is going to make Rebellious a little more weaker at this point of time. Both of them are being tagged. I think he did the right thing over there. Relic on the other end with 5 HP will be holding it a little back. He exactly knows where the push is coming in from. Godspeed is down to 22 HP as well. So the fight seems to be fair when it comes to the fight which is happening over here. It's a 1v2 fight. Cuff on the other end with the Sheriff was able to do a lot of damage. Let's see how it's going to be. Anis on the other end is going to hold back. He's going to be Godspeed who will be able to take down Master, and his location will also be revealed. And eventually Relic will be coming up with the 3rd kill as Anis will be trying to come in for a backup for him, as Cuff will be the last man standing.
This man, Relic with 5 HP, he's doing a lot of wonders for Rad Syndicate right now. I think they can pull it off because it's just 28 seconds remaining. Well, I don't think the Killjoy has a spike right now. The spike is on the ground, so the Killjoy have to come in with something different, get the spike and go in for the plant, and this time they have to do it because Kukef gets those kill onto Relic, and he is just waiting right now, and Kukef knows the location of the Omen right now. Omen is getting he got the spike. Kukef got the spike. He's gonna go for the plant. Yeah, there comes the plant. It's just the last 6 seconds remaining, and Kukef's still holding location, and the opponent getting spotted. Anis getting taken out. It's a 1v1 score for both the teams after 2 rounds.
And all the credit has to go to Kukef. The way he was able to execute it. Started off with the first kill. He was taken down. This is the shot I was speaking about. A beautiful headshot coming from the Sheriff. On the other end, Brev did help him out to an extent. Again, the 2nd kill coming in. The 3rd one, which was the most important one, and he was able to execute it in the right way. He was not going for that angle which was on the right. Rather, he was going on the angle on the left by Godspeed. But eventually, the speed wasn't enough for Kukef, and eventually he'll be fragging it for the team with 3. And look at what Radmaster is doing. He's going a little offensive over there, but eventually he'll be detected as the boombot will be revealing his location. Another paint shell coming in. He has to change his location at this point of time. Let's see the blast back. Can he use it as an offensive gameplay yet again?
Well, it's going to be an A push coming in, and they have to really watch out for A lobby bus because the A shot was right now contested. All the players have decided to move in, and it's going to be the all round coming in from the Sova, and it's getting spotted right now. It's been taken down, and it's going to be the Jet spotted anytime right now. Deoxys is trying to land chip shots onto the opponent Jet, and it's going to be Werfled holding the locations right now. But I want to see the way Master executes the kill. He gets a beautiful tag onto Sova and just gets backstabbed from the back, and it's going to be the Ritos getting the kills. Godspeed XA, Rad Deoxys has been taken out. It's the last 2 players standing for Rad Syndicate. It's the single player. It's gonna be Relic at a very low HP, 28 HP remaining. It's the 3 players standing for Rebellious Gaming. Rebellious Gaming gonna go in for that plant. It's gonna be Psychovsky planting at A site, and the plant has come in, and it's gonna be the win for attackers.
Yeah, and eventually Syndicate went down really fast at this point of time. Let's look at the highlights of how it all happened. I mean, Rebellious Gaming all of a sudden are looking a little rebellious over here, but the Rats are also able to execute some good kills. I mean, Cuff over here is looking really Kukef is gonna look really strong, and so does Godspeed. You know, I don't see a space between Cook and F, so it's a little tough for us to see how Cook F is going to go forward. On the other end, it's going to be the next one where Rats are looking forward. Dio is looking for the recon bolt in the beginning of the game.
There's some beautiful names coming up. I like the way that they have named themselves, and that's a long recon bolt coming in, and it's being destroyed right now. Yes, it's going to be destroyed. It's going to be Jirain holding location. It's going to be a push towards B side. The Cypher cage coming in. The cage is gonna block the sight of Rightos. He knows that there's the Cypher in front of him, but will he be able to execute this kill is a question right now, and he might go in for the push with the Omen very close to him. Cypher's still holding his location. Cypher knows that there's a 3-man push that's gonna be coming anytime. It's gonna be the Relic. Relic holding his location. He just wants to make sure that he gives his team the locations, he gives his team the signals to just come in towards, fall back towards B before the push comes in.
And there is someone holding off long as well. B long. There is Sova holding B long. Eventually the Recon Bolt will be destroyed. They're going to put up the cage over here, and they're going to eventually run back. They want to rotate to A at this point of time and go in for a plant, but A is also being guarded at this point of time. Let's see how well they'll be able to do it, as Rightos is going to go in. He's trying to see all angles possible, and Kukef is having the spike. He wants to get inside. Look at how this is going to come in. It's going to reveal at least 1 or 2 people, if I'm not wrong, but eventually I don't see any revelation coming in. It's Jerin who's giving a little bit of backup for Rai, but he won't be able to do it as Dio comes up with the first kill against him.
Well, I really like the way that the backup came from Rand Syndicate, because it was just Psychovsky, the only player standing, and there comes the spotting, and I think the Omen have been spotted, and is getting spotted. It's gonna be the paint shells coming into use right now. Meanwhile, Deox is getting taken down. Very Werflet is getting taken down. Relic getting taken down. Radmaster gets a kill, and Anis also gets a kill. It's up to the last player standing for Team Rat Syndicate. He gets eventually taken down by Psychovsky from the back, and it's gonna be an opening for Rebellious Gaming, and a beautiful 2-point lead coming in. And this is the map that has been selected off by Rebellious Gaming, so they have the domination. They do know that where to push in from. We're gonna go for the replay right now, where Rad Deoxys, it's all the very much fight happened here. There was, I think, there was a Cypher ability being put to use, but that did not help them a lot.
Yeah, and eventually Anis was that one person who was standing at last. He makes sure that he tried to stop that plant which happened at the end, but it was too much for him to hold back. He had to survive for 5 seconds, but it was literally tough for him, because there were 2 players from 2 different angles coming in against him, and he was putting his back as well. Look at what Relic has done over here. He puts up a camp. He knows that nobody's going to come in for the push this time. Jerin on the other end, they want to try to push in. Anis gets the first kill against Rebellious Gaming, and eventually he'll be traded off as a Godfrey come up, and he'll be trading Anis at this point of time. Rad Syndicates are down to 2 players, as everything is going to go down somewhere close to A.
Well, it's going to be the Cypher, the last player standing for Rat Syndicate. The plant is coming in right time, and the plant comes in, but meanwhile, it's going to be Relic who's going to be traded off, and it's going to be a win for the attacker side. Rebellious Gaming going all Rebellious with the advantage of the map they have. It's going to be Godspeed XD. I think this time it's going to be the spike with Omen. It's going to be, with Godspeed XD, and he wants to go in for a B plant. He's going to go from a B long. I think he's going to go for a B long plant, but let's see how it turns out, because Anis is right now with 6 kills leading his team, and Godspeed XD with 7 kills leading Rebellious Gaming. This is the Anis I wanted to see, but still, it's going to be Radmaster who's going to be using the operator instead of Anis.
Yeah, eventually Anis on the other end, he's playing Omen, right? So it's important for him to give the right kind of smokes. Dio on the other end is using the Recon Bolt for a long one, where he can reveal the location, and this time it'll be revealing one. On the other end, Master with the operator will be taken down. Rai, it's important one which is for them. On the other end, Rebellious Gaming with the Owl Drone will be coming out, but eventually look at what Anis has done. He went in for that early peek. Eventually he'll be taking down one. He'll be taking down 2, even though his location was being revealed. Rebellious Gaming for the first time is having a backhand. Let's see how it's going to work out for them, as Radmaster is holding along with the operator, and he knows exactly that Killjoy is trying to taunt him at this point of time. Let's see whether he'll be able to take it off, and a headshot comes in over there. It's going to be the last man standing for Rebellious Gaming. Probably he'll want to go in for the save rather than anything else, but he's trying to push somewhere at B, where he'll be, he's going to still push at A, where he'll be able to execute 1 kill.
Well, I want to see how he's going to do it because Godspeed XC has to come up with something special. It's going to be a 1v4 situation right now. He has a spike right now. He can go in for a rotation and go in for a spike plant at B, but he just wants to hold his location at A. He's going to go into A lobby. He can go in from the attacker side cave and make it his way from the B fountain and to the garden and onto the B side, but eventually gets taken down. He just wanted to wait there at A bath and just gets taken off by Verfled Edge. That was a beautiful kill. That was a beautiful execution of the plan they have come up with. The synergy they have built over the time is something I liked about Team Rat Syndicate. This is the player. This is the man who you have to watch out for. 2 consecutive kills. Anes taking onto the Sova and KJ. Meanwhile, it was the KJ that was Kukef being traded off with the beautiful operator shots coming in. Godspeed getting 1 kill his name, but meanwhile getting the last kill. It was going to be Verfled Edge.
Yeah, I really like the way Anis came out over there. Even though his location was revealed by Sova using that owl drone, he still held on to that angle. He was really confident with that, and eventually he was able to do it. Relic goes out for that high plant of spy, where you can see if anybody is trying to come in from long. The spike is already been picked up at this point of time. Rat Syndicates are down with a player, so Rebellious will be taking advantage of that and trying to push at A as the Revolution has already started. Use the Rick and Bolt. I don't know how many of them will be revealed. And on the other hand, Detox, what is he doing? Dio is able to reveal not 1 but 2, 3 locations. On the other hand, he's going to push in that Ound roll, where it's not going to affect much as Rai is going to come up with the Showstopper and will be clearing him off.
And the spike has been planted right now at his side, and let's see how it turns out for them because Rat Deoxys are very low HP. The attacker's killjoy has been deployed, and this is the time they have to go in for that. They have to break that lockdown. Yes, Rat Deoxys trying to take down that lockdown, but eventually fails off because it was the Sova and Raze of Team Rebellious Gaming coming into action. It's going to be a 3-point lead by Rebellious Gaming. As we enter into match number 8, we'll know it for sure that how it's going to turn out for Team Rat Syndicate.
Yeah, this is what I said, right? Once you enter A and you're able to go for a plant, it'll be tough for enemies to go for a retake because they do not have as much as angle as how much attackers have. They just have a teleporter which doesn't come into use as well. They'll have to spread out in such a way it's going to be trouble for them. Over there, Raitos, the best thing what he did was he saw that the old drone came in from that angle. He knew that he had to execute that Showstopper, and eventually put it at the right spot. Let's see where on the Rev on the other end, you can see that the push is trying to come in from B long, and how is he going to hold up is something which is going to matter. And it's this time the plant is coming up at B.
Well, it's going to be Psychovsky just holding his location. He's going to use the bolts. There's going to be the owl drone coming in, and the owl drone is going to be taken down by Verified, and he's just going to make sure that the owl drone goes down. It's just last player standing, and it's just Verfled who's going to be taken down right now. It's going to be Jirain coming in with the beautiful vandal shots, and let's see if the defenders are able to hold this off or not.
Yeah, Jirain has given the right kind of opening, and Kukef is able to do something more. The Revelation has put up over there. It's the Recon Dot, which is going to reveal most of the location. It's going to be the last man of Syndicates who's surviving at this point of time. When the team is playing so rebellious, it's going to be really tough for you. On the other hand, he'll have to save this, even though he's got the ult. He's just going to fake it out with a shrouded step. They're not going to watch. They're not going to put their eyes back as Jirain will be landing the final shot. That's 3 kills coming in from the side of Jirain, and he'll be really happy with that performance when they're attacking in this map.
Well, I want to see how Rat Syndicate might go when they move to the attacker side, and at the B side, the way that Kukef and Jirain performed this time is something we had to watch out for. Jirain with 8 kills leading Rebellious Gaming, and Anej with 8 kills leading Rat Syndicate. I think Team Rat Syndicate has to build up the synergy that we saw in the last match. That was that was like where they executed those kills, where they got executed, because the map was familiar to them. I think this map is also familiar, but they have some synergy that has not been built up yet in this match as they had in the last game.
Yeah, Recon Bolt has revealed 1 location. Rebellious Gaming right now, they're looking out for that opening over there. The owl drone gets taken down by Jirain, and his location is also being revealed at this point of time. He's just acting as a bait on the other end, where the push has been happening at B very, very clearly from B long. Let's see how it's going to be. Will Jirain be able to do the right kind of execution? Godspeed on the other end will be putting out 2 covers, which is going to keep him really safe. Will be trying to go in. Godspeed also knows that the B is right now completely cleared. The Dark Cloud is not going to hold them for a little any longer, while Jirain is trying to come in from that link to B.
Well, I want to see how Jirain is going to hold on, because he's going to go in from A, and he's going to go in from A long. He's going to push in from A lobby, but meanwhile, Relic gets taken down, Verfled Edge gets taken down, and it's going to be Rat Syndicate down to the last 2 players. It's going to be the Omen and Ray standing. Meanwhile, the Omen gets taken down. It's going to be up to the Race. Rat Master trying to get some kills, but eventually gets picked off by Rightos, and that's going to be a consecutive win coming in for Rebellious Gaming. They are just going all in right now. They do not want to stop. If they get a lead in the attacker side, they do not have to worry much more when it comes to defending. And it's going to be the Jet this time going in with the spike, and I think they're going to go for a B plant this time also, because they have a beautiful advantage when it comes, and they always used to push in from B window or the B garden. 2 players going in from B long, 3 players going in from B window, and that's a beautiful push. That's a beautiful strategy that has been decided by Rebellious Gaming, as they are used to this.
Yeah, and eventually Anis is the one man who's still standing and fighting over there. Rats on the other end are depending on Operator at this point of time. Even though Master has got that one ult in with him, the showstopper, I don't know how much is going to help him out. Let's see how it goes as the Rightos is trying to come up with the first knock against the Rat Syndicates. Let's see how it's going to work out for them. There's the old round coming in. It's a little blinded at this point of time, but I know it's not going to matter much. The locations have been revealed, so now the Rats know that everybody are over here. Look at how Zerin was able to execute that, and the paint shells gave him a right kind of backup. On the other end, there was the ult which just got wasted, and I think it was used just to detect the enemies, but C on the other end will be able to reveal more of the locations of Rat Syndicate. Rat Master still with the Operator will be able to execute that one kill against Godspeed. This is going to make them a little more weaker. The rotation is also being called off for. Anis will be gatekeeping. Zerin on the other end, he was able to take down Rai, but he was not able to do it properly. On the other end, Dio also gets taken down. The fight is going head on. It's 2v2 right now. Let's see how it's going to turn out.
It's going to be Kukev going for the plant. There's going to be Paint Shell coming into action. The Paint Shell is going to do some damage, but right now they are safe as normal. And the Killjoy's ability is not is not in use right now. And there's going to be the Recon Bolt coming in. Is that a Recon Bolt? Yes, it's going to be a Recon Bolt. But right now it's going to be a backstab coming in. But Relic eventually gets taken down. It's the last player. It's up to Raze from Team Rat Syndicate to do a 1v3 against Killjoy, Raze, and so the Killjoy has been tagged a lot. The Killjoy is at a very low HP, and Maester decides to fall back, and I think he's going to go and save up for this round.
Yeah, and it's important for him, but on the other hand, he has to watch out for what's happening to him. Kukev is trying to come in. He exactly knows where the player is. He's trying to watch it out, but he has to face an Operator, that is for sure. Kukev is trying to still hunt him down, but eventually Master will be able to take one. He's going to save it again. He's trying to save it as well. He'll be taking another one. And can he do it against Kukev is the important thing. Somehow saves it for the team. It's important for him to save that Operator. Otherwise, it's going to affect so much of their eco that they'll have to play a little safe with a little lesser eco in one round.
Well, with a 6-point lead, it's going to be the Rat Syndicate's going to facing difficulty. It was where it all started. Maester did execute some of the beautiful kills. Anis did try to do some backstabs, but eventually get traded off by the Raze. And it was Kukev who was tagged a lot, but eventually made sure that he gets taken off. And it was this moment where Rad Master gets 2 consecutive kills. He could have gone for that third eventually, but that round, because of the spike detonation, they wouldn't have won that round anyway. But right now, it's going to be Maester going to go in for that Boombot, the Cypher Cage. The Cyber Cage coming in at the A side. It's going to be at the A shot actually. And I think Anis is going to go in for the push with the shot in his hand. And there's going to be a mid push also coming in. So he has to be very careful right now. It's going to be the Godspeed XZ who's going to hold his location. Godspeed XZ comes in with a random spray. And Anis gets taken down. Rightos going to go in for a good gameplay right now. And it's going to be very much closer fights for Team Rat Syndicate. And when it comes to that angle side, I want to see how it comes up. That's the showstopper being put to a good use. It's gonna be Deox is being taken down. Rightos getting traded off eventually. It's up to the last player standing for Team Rat Syndicates. That's gonna be verified.
And look at the way Rat Syndicates are being taken down at this point of time. In the previous match, Rat Syndicates started to show what they're really made of. But over here, Rebellious are trying to show what they were yesterday. The sweep which came from them yesterday, 13-0 sweep. Now they're proving themselves that this is the ground which we hold. Try to come and conquer us over here, and you'll be taken down like it was nothing. And looks like Anis will be able to execute more. This is the shot I was talking about. Anis got taken down like in such a way. I think the prediction came out really good. On the other end, Rai came in with that showstopper. He was also able to execute 1 or 2 kills, but Jerin, after tagging him, came up with the last pistol kill to clear him off.
Well, as we are going to talk about, it's going to be the last round before the swap comes in, where Red Syndicate are going to be attackers. I want to see if with the lead, that's going to be 9 points for Rebellious Gaming. They have a beautiful advantage. They have a beautiful lead. Meanwhile, Tchaikovsky getting picked off and getting traded off eventually. Verified Edge and Anis both getting taken off by Kukev actually. And it's going to be the Godspeed XT coming in from the back. Deox is getting taken down. Deox is taken down. Rightos, I guess?
Yeah.
Now Deox is taken down, and it's going to be Deox is eventually getting traded off.
Kukas is right now not stopping. And it's going to be 3 kills, which is already coming from him. Godspeed trying to use his ult. He's trying to come up at an angle where he'll be detected clearly.
Whoa!
Relic takes a Cook F and eventually he'll be able to take down one more player. It's going to be a 2v1 situation which is happening over here. He uses the camp to tag him and eventually takes him out as well. Relic proves him to be the best of the Cypher we have seen in this tournament.
Well, Relic used his spy cam at the end, very much end. He had a beautiful advantage. He knew where the race is going to come in. He's going to use the blast pack, but eventually taking that advantage, it was very nice. And it's going to be Anez who's going to go in with the first 2 kills, but eventually gets taken down. It's going to be Rad Deoxys. This is the replay I want to see when it came to Relic. First kill, second kill, and he made sure he got the third kill when it came to the spy cam. The race coming in from the back, and yes, that's a headshot. Beautifully executed.
No, it was Jet from Jerin who tried to jump in and then eventually got taken down. Yeah, it looked like it was race because it looks like a blast pack was being used and he was jumping in the air, but it was not that. It was the upward which he used it over there, and he eventually went for a dash, but got taken down. That comes up to say there's a small ray of hope starting to build inside the Rats. They're getting to know how it works out. They have to just stay away from Cookef's side because he's the one who's executing most of it.
Well, when it comes to the attacking side, we have seen Syndicate does not leave anything on any stone unturned. Meanwhile, it's going to be the Ritos taken down. It's going to be Relic taken down. Cookef being traded off by Radmeister. Meister has to come up with something special. He tries to go in for the paint shells. He's going to go into the paint shells. Jiren gets taken down. Last 2 players standing for Rebellious Gaming is going to be the Sova and Omen. And it's going to be the push coming in. And I think it's going to be Anez also getting taken on. Godspeed XD getting those exchange from Verified. And the Sova still holding his location. It's going to be Saikovsky. It's going to be Meister going in for the plan. It's going to be a 1v3 he has to pull off. I think Saikovsky might have to go in for the darts. Yes, he's going to go and use the darts. It's going to use for the location reveal. Meanwhile, it's not going to give away the location of any players of Rad Syndicate. And I think Verified Edge gets the location, gets the headshot.
Nice.
And a beautiful win for Rad Syndicate. They are going to make a comeback when it comes to the attacker side.
Yeah, and right now Rats are already showing what they can do when they start to attack. We saw the hard push coming in at B. Let's see what all happened over here. As the spy carrier got taken down, the Rats knew exactly what to do. They came all in. Godspeed was able to take down because of a small error of Crosshair coming in over there, but Rev on the other end, he knew that he had to make sure that that horizon place where the head pops up, he has to take him out. And look at this, the tables are starting to turn as Radmaster, when it comes to attacking, this one player is showing what he can do. He took down 2 players early on, which make Rebellious a little weaker. Let's see whether they'll be able to do it again.
Going for a push again from the B side. It's going to be Rad Syndicate and Rebellious have all the attention focused right now at the A side, so they might have to look out. It's going to be Cookef executing a beautiful kill with the Sheriff in his hand, and he's going to go in for another kill. Yes, there comes another kill. No, but eventually gets traded off by Deoxys, and Saikovsky also gets taken down. It's going to be a plant coming in anytime right now, but it's the paint shells which going to damage, and his bit is going to stay safe there right now, and it's going to be Rad Deoxys at 16 HP right now, and he's going to get backstabbed anytime right now. Yes, gets finished off. It's up to the last 2 players from Rebellious Gaming. Eventually, Omen gets traded off. That was Godspeed XD. It's going to be up to the Jet. That's, I think, going to be Jiren.
Yeah,
I
Jiren
think
will be
Jiren
the
has
last
to come
one
with
standing. He'll be tagged at this point of time. His location is also being revealed. There's going to be a hard push coming in for sure. And eventually, it's Ray's trying to jump in. But he'll be giving up his life. It's not going to matter much. The second time his location being revealed, Relic is trying to take that knock.
Whoa.
But I don't know why everybody are going into the crosshair of Jerin. They have to still hold it back. Anis knows that he has to still hold it over there. Dio is also coming in for his backup. A Jet tries to dash in. Eventually, she takes down that one player. Jerin is trying to clutch it out for his team. But his health is really low. It's going to be an exchange between them, and Dio will be able to execute that kill. A very well fought battle for Jerin will go in vain, as it's going to be the Rats who will be taking that one round.
Well, Rats are making those come back, and when we go to the instant replay, this is the one shot from the Sheriff from Cookef. I really liked it, and Ritos getting taken down by Anez. This is the opening they wanted, and meanwhile Jiren trying to get some 2 kills. He got 3 consecutive kills, but the last player standing, that was going to be Rad Deoxys. Both were at very low HP, but Jiren's attention was somewhere else, and Deoxys just made use of that opportunity with that Sova and just executed the skill at the right moment.
He did not check that angle while entering into the site, so that is why he had to pay the price for it. On the other end, he also knew that he had very less HP. He had to just dash into the face of the enemy and take them down. Let's see how it's going to work out, as there's going to be a hard push coming towards A this time. They're not going to touch B, and we can see from the mid we have almost 4 players rushing in, as Cypher will be the only player who will try to come in from the showers. We can see that Rai, eventually came back. I thought that he had gone AFK or something like that, but eventually he's come back into the game. And it's important for Rebellious to come up with a new strategy, because Rad Syndicates, Rebellious should come up with new strategy as Rad Indicates are trying to bounce back really hard, and they're being continuously successful.
This time they're going to push in from East Link to East shot, and let's see how it's going to turn out for them, because it's going to be Kukef who's going to hold it at B side, but he's unaware that the push is going to come in towards A side. I think we have the match pass for someone. I think we'll know it for sure. But let's go back and let's do an analysis this time, because Rebellious Gaming made a beautiful lead of 8-2, but meanwhile when it came to the attacker side, Rad Syndicate decided to go all in.
Yeah, because while attacking, Kukef was able to connect those Sheriff like it was an operator. He was literally taking down one player at a time, and Godspeed also gave in. Jerin also came in. So eventually they were able to come up and go for the attackings. On the other end, let's see how it all works out, because right now everything is favorite Rand Syndicates. You know, the way they're able to execute this attack mode, they're trying to come in. They'll come early into the side. They take the control over the side, and they're not going to allow anybody to come and retake.
Well, as we talk about Kukef, I think he was using the Sheriff as the gold gun, just going to go in for one shot, one kill, making sure. And it's going to be Kukef with 14 kills, leading Rebellious Gaming. It's something different we are being seeing this time, and it's going to be Radmeister with 13 kills and 1 assist. And I think the economy looks very good on towards the side of Rad Syndicate this time. And when it comes to Rad Syndicate, when it comes to pushing in, they go all 5. The 5, I like the way that the 5 players all push together, and one of the players always goes in as a scapegoat, making sure that the other players, the entire team, the opponent, make sure that they are going to the opposite side, I guess. Yeah, opposite side.
Yeah, and we are seeing that Rats do push in with Sova. I mean, immediately there's a recon bolt coming in. Once they get to know there's nobody in, they go in. In case there is somebody inside, Reina goes in and eliminates him early itself. So eventually all of them will rush in. Race doesn't go in for those early fights. In case he pushes in, if he doesn't have the spike in his hand, he's really good at it. And we have seen that happening over there. It's going to be Master who comes up with that master plan. On the other hand, Rebellious Gaming, we can see Kukef is also playing really well. Jirin plays up really well. And there's one more person, Raitos, who comes in with those ultis, which is been connecting really well. If Raitos is able to execute more kills using his gun power, I think that'll be the right kind of opening which Rebellious will be opening out for. Let's see, as all this been speculated over here, one thing to watch out for. I really want to see whether they're going to stick on to that B push which is working out for them, because in case they continue to do so, we can see that the B is still vulnerable. It's just Killjoy who's been holding it over there. On the other end, we'll be jumping right into the match where we can see that this is the final map, right?
Yeah, I think
No.
we have one more match. This is the second match happening right now. So eventually, if team Rebellious wins it, it's gonna be a one more match coming in. But if Rad Syndicate wins it, this is where they are gonna go directly into the finals. But we'll know it for sure, because Rad Syndicate is making a comeback right now at this moment. It's gonna be verified with 5 kills, 12 deaths, and 2 assists, and he's gonna go in with the Phantom this time. It's gonna be the match starting in 3, 2, 1, and there we have the match starting. Relic is gonna go in for an A push right now, and I think they all are gonna go for an A push. Meanwhile, Deoxys gets taken down from the attacker side, and it's gonna be verified. It's gonna go in for the random. Gets taken down eventually by Godspeed XD. He has to pull up with something. Godspeed XD getting taken off by Maester. Maester knew the location. He wouldn't allow for a triple kill coming in. Relic want to go in for a push. He spots Anais out in the he spots Anais, but he doesn't want to go in for the kill because it will be giving out his location. Meanwhile, as we talk about Relic, who wants to still hold his location.
Yeah, it's a 3v4 fight which is happening over here. Everybody are playing it a little defensive. Look at what Master is doing. He's going to hold it off. He takes down Jerin at this point of time. He takes down Rai at this point of time, but Jerin will be trading it off early. It's a 3v2 situation, still favoring Rebellious, but all of a sudden Rad, he exactly knew that all 2 players are going to hold them over there. But look at what Killjoy has done over there. He's put the Namo Swarm in such a way that he buys time for the team so that they can rotate in at B. Let's see whether that's going to work out for them, as Master has got the Soul Stopper with him. He's still got the plane shells as well. He can use it. Kukef on the other end, he's got 86. He's going to rely on his Tart to give up the location. Master is going to come in, rotating again, coming back to B. There's a huge rotations coming in, but C as well as Killjoy are going to wait for him at A itself. Shells coming in. He's going to look out for long. Again, he's going to rotate back into B. I mean, this is the game of Tom and Jerry which is happening over here for sure, as Master is going to go in. Finally decides to plant it over here, and Kukef with that one really good aim. Everything is working out for him at this point of time. He's going to go back inside the vents.
He's got to come in from the hall side, and let's see if it's going to help him out, because it's going to be Kukev and both the players, Psychovsky, both still standing, and Meister wants to hold this location. It's going to be Psychovsky going in for that defuse, and it's time for Meister to go in for that push. But the Killjoy is looking out. The Killjoy gets taken down eventually. Psychovsky going for the half defuse. The half defuse is still left. Psychovsky has to pull something off his at 86 SP. He's trying to go in for the full defuse, and that's going to be the showstopper coming
Oh,
into use.
no.
But meanwhile, it was Psychovsky getting taken down. Master with a very good try. He tried a lot. The way he went from A to B to A to B, it was something to look out for, but eventually that comes to a waste as Rebellious Gaming gets that win.
Yeah, and eventually somewhere I thought that the Master is going to use his pain shell. I don't think he had pain shells also. I
Yeah,
did
he
not
ran
watch
out.
out that one thing, and eventually Master was able to execute it. Look at the kinds of kills he got. Two kills he had already registered over here. The third
Three.
kill also came up, and one point of time he took the fourth kill. Somewhere I thought he's going to come in and ace it out. Eventually he did ace it out, but it was of no use.
Because the match ended.
Yeah.
And eventually, if you had gotten a little bit early, like when the spike was being diffused, after the kill he got onto Killjoy, he could have directly gone it. But at that time, the Sova Psychovsky just made sure that he just gave a few seconds of time before he went in for that full diffuse. Meanwhile, it's going to be Meister. Like, he is very happy with his performance, but eventually they have to come up with a 5-point consecutive win to just make sure that they have a leveled up with Team Rebellious Gaming. And as we look, it's going to be Meister with 18 kills leading Team Red Syndicate, and it's going to be Jiren with 16 kills leading Rebellious Gaming. You can see the difference between both the top fraggers. It's going to be a 2-point difference, and still Rebellious Gaming have the beautiful lead.
Yeah, I mean, I look at both the Soas. Both of them have 6 assists.
Yep.
That comes up to say they're doing the right thing. They're giving that opening which the team requires. They come in, they reveal with a recent bolt, and then eventually they tag someone or the other, giving an opening for that a duelist to come in and execute those kills as well. But it's turning out that Rai has to step up a little more stronger for the team. On the other end, it's going to be Rat Syndicates was still trying to come in. Very good use of Cam on the other side. Rev will be tagged to an extent. It's going to be Master who's going to push in. He's going to make sure that he's going to hold that angle off. He's going to push in a little more inside. Yeah. Where will Relic come in from is something which will matter. Oh, Master comes up with the first knock. The second one will be coming anytime soon. No! He won't be able to do it, even though it was a 1 HP kill which came up. Jerin will be also taking down Relic at this point of time. The Pain Shell will be holding them up for a little longer. It's a 3v3 fight which is going to continue.
Let's see if the Sova, Omen, and Rena from Team Red Syndicate, if they're going to be able to pull it off, because it's going to be the Killjoy from the opponents still standing. That's going to be Kukev coming in with the... the spike carrier has been killed. That's going to be very fight edge going down, and Sova gets a spike eventually, but I think they have to go in for the plant very safe, and they have to be very safe. Meanwhile, Sova, the Omen gets spotted. Jiren gets taken down an ace, and it's going to be a win for the defender side. It's going to be Rebellious Gaming getting one more score in their point. It was the 16th match, my friends who are watching, and it's a beautiful lead. Created once again with a 6-point lead. It's going to be Rebellious Gaming making a comeback.
Yeah, eventually Master. Look at how much HP Sova was left out with. But look at this was the fight to watch out for. Jerin is suddenly started to perform as a duelist. I said that, right? If Jerin starts to perform, and if Kukev is able to come up as a backup for him, and Godspeed is somewhere taking those kills, it's going to be easy for Rebellious Gaming. That is what they did when it comes to the attacker side as well. So let's see whether the Rebellious will be able to take this round. It looks like they're really strong with it. Master trying to go with the operator at this point of time, but there comes the cover from Omen. They exactly knew what to do, but on the other end, it's going to be Dio who's going to come up with that wolf drone. He sees that there is nobody inside, so eventually Rad is, Rad is trying to push in over there with the race.
Well, Ane is still holding side B, and they're going to go push into side B. I think the spike is with the Sova this time, and yes, they have to hold it a bit safe, and it's going to be the Rena still holding the location less, and I think Master is going to try to execute some kills with his operator. He knows the locations of the players. They have spread themselves off this time. Syndicate trying to play two different site areas, and I think this might be this might create a difficulty for them, because I've seen whenever they stick together, they're able to execute the skills. Meanwhile, Master get tagged out, and he's at 22 HP right now. He might have to fall back. He's going to go in with the pain shells, and the pain shells might do some of the damage, but the pain shells just misses its target, and it's going to be Meister who's going to get the backup that it needs, and eventually comes up, and the bolt is going to give up the locations of all the players. Meanwhile, Relic still holding his location. It's going to be Deoxy going to go in for the plant. It's going to be a second kill coming in. Psychovsky getting taken down. It's going to be a verified Edge who's going to be taken down, and it's a 3v3 fight. I believe. It's turned out into a 2v3, and meanwhile, it's going to be the Spike area who has been taken down, and he's being taken down. Relic being taken down. It's going to be a win for the defenders. It's going to be match point coming in for Rebellious Gaming Night now.
Yeah, Rat Syndicates are doing the mistake. They're not going in inside as assaulters. They want to go in, take the control. That is what was being successful in the first 3 rounds. But eventually, they're not able to continue to do so. But look at what Jirin is doing. He's able to execute each and every kill. That comes up to say the momentum is building up from him as well. So Kukef and Jirin, both of them performing so well in the next round, we can get to know that there are more bodies falling from the Rat Syndicates. Let's see how it all works out as Jirin will be leading it out with 23 kills and 3 assists. On the other end, it's going to be Rebellious Gaming who will be really happy with the performance of Jirin.
It's going to be a B window push coming in. Meanwhile, Jirin is holding A side. He wants to make sure that no one comes in for the A long push. They want to hold A lobby right now, and I think Verified has just been taken down from the attacker side. Rat Syndicate losing one of the players in the initial stages. Initial starting of the match itself is going to create a problem for Rat Syndicate. Meanwhile, as top Rebellious Gaming, they are making sure that they have the defender side advantage also. As the map was also selected by them, they do know where to push from. They do know when to push from. It's going to be the Hunter's Fury coming into action from the SOA from the Rat Syndicate side, and there's going to be a Psykovsky who's going to trying to take some kills onto him, and he's going to use the dart. He's going to use the recon dart right now, but he's still safe. But the opponent team is still safe right now.
Yeah, and both the recon dots are being used over there. It was the Hunter's Fury which was used by Rebellious Gaming, and then eventually it did not get any kind of kills. It's a 4v4 fight which is happening, but the advantage also lies to both of the teams because Sova and Omen from Rats have their ults, as well as Killjoy and Jet from Rebellious have their ults. And we have seen that Jerin is not used his Blade Storm till now. So let's see how it's going to happen as Godspeed will be able to execute one kill. It's going to be a 3v3 fight which has started off. Master is trying to rotate in. It's going to be an important kill coming in from Cuff. On the other end, the spike plant is being taken out, and eventually the final kill comes in from Jerin, and this is a good fight to watch out for. It was a very mere domination which was shown by Rebellious Gaming against the Rats. The Rats had performed the same in the previous match, but in Bind, Rebellious just showed that who are the most rebellious over here. The Syndicates, it was like that James Bond movie Syndicates, you know.
Yeah.
They played it really well. They played it really safe. They came in all attacking when it came to that one match, and while defending as well. It looked like it was I can say that it was Syndicates who performed in one map, and it was Rebellious who performed in one map. It's good to say the Rebellious were Syndicates in one map and Syndicates were Rebellious in the other map. So putting in both the ways, I really like the performance of Rebellious this time.
The concentration of both the teams were just focused on the map, and it's gonna be the tiebreaker that's gonna be happening in a very few moments, guys. And this is what we have been expecting, because both the teams have shown at most superiority yesterday.
Yeah.
Because when it comes to Rebellious Gaming, 13-0.
Yeah.
The lead yesterday, 13-0, and a head-to-head by Rat Syndicate and Innocent 5. Like, that was very close calls, 10-12, and I thought at a moment that the Innocent 5 might have made a comeback yesterday, but Rat Syndicate, the team, have been performing very good, but I don't think Rebellious is going to stay back. They're just going to give the push that they need.
See, Rat Syndicates have proved themselves by taking on one of the strongest teams, right? They took down the Innocent 5. And that is why they started to be strong. And they were like, whoa, the Rats are coming in. On the other end, Rebellious also. It was a 13-0 win, like a clean sweep coming in from them as well. So everybody knew that these are the big bulls which are going to lock horns in the semifinals. And if this is what is happening in the semifinals, just imagine what's going to happen in the finals. And there's going to be a third spot which is also going to be contended tomorrow. So let's see how that is also going to work out for, because the three things which are going to happen over there. But Jerin proving himself to be one of the strongest duelist with Jet in his hand. We did not see any kind of Blade Storm coming in, but it was all in with those gunshots. 25 kills coming in. He was taken down 11 times, but 3 assists with an average of 373 combat score. I mean, what else to say?
Well, I don't think we have seen much ultimatum coming into use this game.
Yeah.
I was hoping to see something by Jiren, but eventually when it came down, it was just the necessary ones that were being put to use. I think we saw showstoppers being used a lot, and I think we had the Omen's ability being used, and I think there were 2 times, I think the Sova's ability, that was Hunter's Fury, being put to use. The remaining time, I didn't see lockdowns being used or any of the other
Yeah,
abilities being
Jerry,
put to use.
Blade Storms was not also being used. Lockdowns were not being used. Yeah,
Neural theft happened once.
yeah, once neural theft happened, but eventually the source stopper did not connect at the right time. Otherwise, it would have it would have been a fighting chance for Rat Syndicates if that one thing had happened, because it was a clear ace which was taken by Master, which did not come
Yes,
any use.
exactly.
So that would have been the first ace which we see in this game, but eventually an unsuccessful one. It would have given them a lot of eco to work out for, but I don't know how much that did help them. The final map is something to watch out for.
Well, let's see which map is going to be selected. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching Squad right now, Squad India Invitational Valorant Tournament. And if you are new to the stream, do not forget to hit on that like and subscribe button, because we are going to have a lot of upcoming games and tournaments and a lot of different games lined up for open public and as well as invitational. And also, you can follow us on Instagram. That's going to be squad.gg. Do not make sure to follow us on Instagram too.
Yeah, and it's important for you to follow, because there's a lot of game coming up. It's going to be mobile gaming, it's going to be PC gaming, everything
Console
will be
gamings too.
yeah, console gaming. Everything is going to come in at Squad. This is one stop for esports community to come in. Young talents are going to be visible over here. They can make a career out of it. There are other people who are also getting chances over here. So squad up and you will be the winner for sure.
Well, if you are an enthusiast for mobile gamings like Clash Royale, Clash of Clans, Brawl Stars, COD, and any other games that you like, Free Fire, any of these games, you will have a beautiful advantage. And now it's turned out, the tables have turned, because it's going to be the map of Icebox that we haven't been seeing in this tournament, but it has been selected by Rad Syndicate. And I want to see like Icebox coming to use, so I guess we're going to have some Euro actions also coming in. So let's say, because Rad Syndicate, Rebellious Gaming, both with a one point tie between, this is going to be the tiebreaker, right? So when it comes to the tiebreakers, a map like Icebox is going to make a lot of difference, and let's see which players are going to be selected here.
Yeah, and we can see that Ski is directly going in for Sage. He knows that he needs those walls as well as the healing capability. Rai will obviously go in for the Sage. Godspeed with the Omen. Kukef is going for the Killjoy as well. On the other end, Zarin is still thinking which one to go for, because that one duelist is going to matter a lot.
So as we're going to look onto Icebox, it's going to be the attacker's side. That's going to be Rat Syndicates, whose Relic is thinking of going with Killjoy. They haven't selected the agents yet. Anez, we are seeing a difference here. He never goes with Sage, but this time they want to go with Sage. Meanwhile, Tchaikovsky, the man who goes with Sova, he is also going with Sage. So I think we're gonna have a healer from both the sides. We're gonna have Sentinels from both the sides, but Anez decides to go with Jet, and it's gonna be Maester who's gonna go with Sova. Actually, Sage. So are we gonna see a battle Sage this time?
Yeah, and let's see how it's going to turn out, as Master as well as K both are planning to go for Sage. Relic is going for the Killjoy, so Kuff is also be going for the Killjoy. I'm looking out for the fight between Dio and Jerin at this point of time. Phoenix they've taken so that he can heal himself. Anis is going to go for Killjoy, and look at what's happened on the other side as well. So there's going to be two duelists, and this time there's going to be 2 Sentinels.
Yes, 2
and
Sentinels,
one Initiator.
1 Initiator.
So on the other side, it's going to be 2 duelists. Again, there's going to be the same kind of formation happening on both sides. So this is a fight to watch out for. Let's see who's going to make the best use of their ability. On the other side, Ski is going to start off with Rai. They're going to go with an eco round, because that's a fair trade to be happening over here. The Ghost is being taken off at the last moment by Rai. Let's see how it's going to work out. The attackers will be looking to go in at A, because that is one place once you enter, it's going to be easy for you to hold back.
They'll have to look out for the belt and the pipes, because that's where the entire action happens. Kukef is going to hold his location. He might have to go in for the push anytime, because it's going to be 15 seconds towards the start of the first match of Icebox. And Icebox is something I want to really look out for. It's going to be a lot of actions happening. And when we come to Icebox, the B-tube is where the Sage usually walls in. So let's see if there's going to be walls coming up at B-tube or mid-blue. But right now, it's going to be Jiren going in for some smokes. He's going to go in for the push. And it's going to be a push coming in towards B side. It's going to be the B green. And from the B garage comes the push onto B yellow. B side is going to be contested strongly. It's going to be Tchaikovsky going in for the first kill. It's going to be Riot Deox is taken down. And is going in for a dual kill. It's going to be Tchaikovsky and Jiren taken down, and let's see if Anez is going to execute one more kill for that. Yes, it's going to go for the triple kill. 2 more kills remaining. It's going to be the Killjoy coming in from the back, and it's going to be Red Master going for Godspeed. It's the last guy standing for Rebellious Gaming. That's going to be the Killjoy.
Yeah, and I don't know how much that's going to come out. It's the alarm bot which is right in front of him. It's not going to matter as Anis is going to land the last shot. I think if Anis was left out a little more further, he would have gone in for the ace. He's almost got 4 kills, right?
Yes, he's got 4 kills, and I think he might have gone for an ace somewhere, and it's all where it started. Anis going in for the kill on Sage, and then eventually taking down the Jet, and then consecutive kills. He was like on a killing spree. He did not want to wait. Red must getting attacked, but he just made sure that he get that kill before being taken off. He didn't get taken off though, and it's gonna be a 4-point kill, 4 kills by Anis and 1 kill by Radmaster. I think Anis would be like, Radmaster, you should have given me that kill, and it would have been something that
Yeah.
you couldn't execute in the last match, but I would have gotten an ace in this.
Yeah, and eventually they've already pushed in to be that one person, Zerin, who's making it all count over here, as well as Anis. Let's see, Ski is already gone in. Radmaster is going to put up the wall. He's directly going in for that plant, but eventually the plant is not going to come in from him. It's going to come in from Omen, who's already put up the Dark Cloud above him. So it's going to be a little safe for now. Rad, he's able to come up. Zerin is gone out of the equation. This is something to watch out for. Anis is trying to come in. He's going to defend it really well, but will be taken out by Cook F. But yeah, Cook F came in for the result as well. Let's see, it's going to be a 4v1 situation. Rebellious falling back at this point of time. Rats are showing who's going to be the masters as they have selected the map. They know exactly where to come in from. They know the angles to hold off as they're going to plant, and let's see what Rebellious is going to come up behind it.
Pure domination coming in from Rat Syndicate. 2 points go late right now. Rebellious Gaming will have to come up with some special because it's going to be Sykovsky with a single kill right now. They haven't been able to open the kill feeds yet, like the kill counts yet. Just 2 kills in the entire match, and it's going to be the Rat Syndicate rolling off with 10 kills, and it's going to be Sykovsky going for a wall at B-Tube. And B-Tube is somewhere you have to look out for because the push can come in from the B-Tubes, and eventually you have to block it off. And I think let's see how it turns out. Yes.
Yeah, and there's one more place where you have to watch out for. There is Jet with them, and she can jump over B-tubes and come in as well.
Yes.
So that's going to be important. Even Raze can do the same thing. Godspeed on the other end. He's depending on the Dark Clouds. Can he use the Paranoia to slow them down a little more further? As C is going to come in with the slow orb. Can he hold on more players? Anis will be taking out Jerin again. Jerin going on early on. Dio is going to rush in. Anis is going to come in from behind. He's going to execute one more kill. Rats look really strong after 2 points. They put the spike at this point of time. Rai is going to come in with the boombot trying to reveal locations, but will be taken down by Anis yet again. But Anis will be taken off by C. C is not gone the ultimate to lift up anybody at this point of time. He's going to use the slow orb. I don't know what he's trying to reveal. He's trying to break that box, trying to give that opening for Cups so that he comes in from behind. He's trying to execute some kills. He's got the alarm bot, which is not going to put off any use. On the other end, the paranoid tries to come in. The swap grid is also being activated at that point of time. Ski also knows he has to hold back. He'll be taking out one more kill, but they're going to save up at this point of time. I think that will be a cleverer thing to do, as Relic also will be pushing back with this team to save up.
Rat Syndicate with a triple point lead. They have a consecutive triple win coming in, and it's going to be the domination that they want to be showing in this map, because when it comes to Rat Syndicates, once they go to the attacker side, they go all in, and when it comes to a good lead, once they get a good lead towards the attacker side, they just do not wait, and this is the kill we have been waiting for. Anis going in for consecutive kills, made sure that but eventually get traded off, and it was the Sage coming in from Rebellious Gaming to go in for the defense. That was going to be Sykovsky, but eventually he had to fall back because the spike was about to detonate.
That one person whom the team is relying on right now, the Rebellious Gaming, is going to be Jerin. He's not able to execute any kinds of kills, due to which they're not able to hold back much. After healing himself, Steve will be really happy with the performance, as he can see that it's going to be 3 players from the mid. Eventually they're slaughtering to Rebellious Gaming right now. Even though Rai was able to take down one player with the Sheriff, he is the lone man standing. He has a lot of work to do at this point of time, but Master will be able to land that one final kill with the Vandal, and they'll be really happy with the performance. 4 straight points for Rat Syndicates, and they want to take all those 9 to 10 points in the beginning so that they can be defending the last 2 to 3 points which they read.
Well, let's see how it turns out for them, because it's going to be the spike is going to go with Anis this time. The top fragger going to go with the spike, but he was like, no, I won't take the spike. Sage, you go in with the spike, and it's going to be the Sage from Rat Syndicate who's going to go in to plant. They have been able to plant like every game. They're going in for the plant, but when it comes to the plant, the opponent team, that's Rebellious Gaming, are already down to the last player, and it's
Yeah, yeah.
almost easier for them to pull it off.
Yeah, and look at what Rai has done. He's detected the enemies are coming in from B. He still has the boom bot and the paint shell. Let's see how long he's going to hold them off for. Goes in for a peek, but eventually Master will be executing something huge. Ski on the other end, he puts up a slow orb, but eventually he won't be able to connect it. Oh, what a very good shot coming in from Relic. Jereen, for the first time, will be performing it really well. He's taken 2 kills, and this could be the opening which Rebellious Gaming were looking out for. It's the last player, Killjoy, who's trying to hold it off from the other angle, but he will be visible. And after Jereen is starting to perform, it's the first point where Rebellious will be taking home.
Well, it's going to be the defuse coming in, and that's, as you said, Jiren trying to perform. The entire team depends on him, because Jiren, when it comes to Jiren, he just goes all in. And right now, you can see, even playing Jet, he's at his low HP. He's at his half HP. Even if he got taken down, if he was taken down, then it would have been a different scenario. We're going to go in for the quick replay where Psychowski going in for the first kill. Jiren eventually gets those kill onto Relic and making sure that defuse comes in. It's going to be a 1v4, like a score point where Rebellious Gaming with 1 point and Rat Syndicate leading with a 3-point lead with 4 points.
Yeah, this samurai suit. I can smell something fishy over here, my friend. I know it would have belonged to Yoru. That is what I heard before, right? So there's something related to Yoru was always there. And look at Was has come up. The plane shell comes up at the right time. And even the Tart is also being taken down. On the other end, Godspeed comes up with 2 kills. Important kills. Important opening for the team. Dio is going to be held up over here for a really long time. A slow orb has also come in. The tube is shut down at this point of time. We don't know what to do. It's a 3v3 situation which is held up for the first time. Rebellious Gaming is able to fight back. There comes the shot against them. It's going to be a cloud which is come up as a cover, as Rai is going to come in from behind. He has that paint shell which he can use as satchels to come in. Let's see whether that's going to happen, as Relic and this team is going to push in against A, and the plant can come in anytime soon. Anis puts up another cloud bust. He'll be holding off a player for another 2-3 seconds as the plant is going to come in from Phoenix. He's put up that place. Let's see how it's going to work out for them.
Well, it's going to be the Jet coming in from the top. They have to look out for that.
Oh.
And it's going to be Anaze being taken down. It's going to be right. The Deox has been taken down by the beautiful gameplay by Rebellious Gaming coming in. A beautiful 3-man squad. And they just made sure that they have this round to themselves. It's a 2-point lead, 2-point getting for Rebellious Gaming. And it's a 2-point lead by Right Syndicate. And I think this is where Rebellious is gonna make a comeback, because when they're pushing right now, I think they are gonna go in with the all players alive, and I really like the way they are planning it right now.
I want to speculate one thing. If Rats are able to go in and attack like that, they also know very well how to defend that one spot. Let's see how that all is going to turn out for. On the other end, it's going to be Rebellious Gaming picking up their confidence, and look at where the push is going to come in. It's going to come in at A at this point of time. Everybody are grouped up. It's going to be one player, that's Jet from team Rat Syndicate. So waiting over there. This time Phoenix is going to go get it, because he obviously has that ability of ult, which they're going to use it. 4 ult advantage when it comes to the Rats. Rebellious have got 2. Let's see how it's going to work out for them.
Well, I think the Rebellious are still holding B side right now, but I'm not sure, because it's going to be the Rat Syndicate who might have to go in for that push. But let's see if it's going to do any changes for Rebellious or Rat Syndicate. And right now, with the Phantom in his hand, it's going to be Ritos who's just going to hold it. I'm hoping that something changes for them. I hope that everything turns out in the favor of both the teams, because it's the map of Icebox and will not for sure.
Yeah, and the way Rebellious are trying to bounce back at this point of time is going to be tough for them for sure, because the Rats all of a sudden 4 agents having their ult ability will be using it really well, and I know that they'll have to end up for an eco if they're not going to perform at this point of time. So it's important them for sure. It's important for them as well. On the other end, Rebellious Gaming with only 2 players having their ult. It's going to be Jet and Omen. Jet can come in from behind to be one of those backstabbers, but I don't know how it's going to work out for them as well. But one thing is for sure, it's important for both the teams to perform really well, because this is one do or die situation which they're having at this, which is important for now. I'm putting my bets on Rat Syndicates in this one round, because all 4 players, all 4 players having their ult is going to go in for sure. But for now, Rebellious Gaming, what do you have to say about their performance in Icebox after bouncing back with 2 points?
Well, I think they are going to make a comeback this time, because with the 4-point lead, they have a beautiful lead. They are just trying to make sure that they do not go back, they do not fall back. So as it comes to it, we'll know it for sure that how this match turned out for them. And with Rat Syndicate, I've been hoping that they could have done something different. Like, they could have hold it off in the first and second match, where, like at the third and fourth match where they lost to Rebellious Gaming. They had a beautiful lead. They could have kept up the consistency. And meanwhile, with that 12-point lead, like, with a 12-point lead, they could have just won the defender's side. When it came to the defender's side, they just needed to hold back a little bit.
Yeah, and I want to say one more thing, okay? The Rebellious Gaming, the way they have been performing in the kind of comeback is all thanks to Jereen. All of a sudden, he's able to do a lot of other things, right? I saw that one game where he started to execute those skills even when it comes to the previous match. I mean, he was able to come up with such kind of kills which came as a huge opening. He was also the MVP in the previous match. So it's important for him to carry on that, because Rebellious Gaming is completely depending on him when it comes to the map of Icebox. Because it's also important for duelists to come up with that opening. We saw in this as well, when the Rats were coming in for attack, where they gained those 4 points, it was the duelists who came into play. It was it was a duelist who came into play. It was Jet who came in from this side as well. Rai was taken out continuously. It was Slow Orb which did not hold them off as well. So it's important for both the teams to perform, but not to forget how they performed in the previous match.
Because both the teams having the advantage. And right now we're going to look at Rad Syndicate with a 5-point lead, holding it off, and it's going to be Rebellious Gaming with a 3-point. And I think the Rad Syndicate are back on the field. They just want to go in for the push. This time it's going to be Deoxys. It's a 5v4. And I think the Jet is tagged a lot, and I think the Killjoy is tagged a lot. And Sage has to go in for that revive. Sage gets that healing onto Killjoy, and it's going to be the Jet they have to watch out for.
And obviously it's going to be a 5v4 situation at this point of time. Going against Rebellious Gaming, they have to come with something special. We can see that Jereen is still holding off that one angle. The wall comes in. Sage doesn't realize that Jereen is standing right above him at this point of time. He's not going to go in first. He's going to allow someone else to go in for the peak. But look at what has happened over here. The attackers have come in with a lockdown. This is what I was speaking about, right? And eventually, flawless gameplay coming in from the Rad Syndicates, because it had made most of Rebellious Gaming to push in, all thanks to that one Killjoy's lockdown. They knew that they do not want to be trapped. The only way to do it is to jump in. But Jereen, on the other end, even though he had a view against him, he did not want to peek first and get taken down. That's why he allowed his friend C to go in, but eventually he gets taken down, and following him will be Jereen.
I think Rad Syndicate wanted to go in for a push, A push this time, but they're going to go in for a B push. It's going to be Rebellious Gaming. 3 players from Rebellious Gaming still holding the B side. It's going to be the Jet. That's going to be Jiren, and they have to face off Jiren.
No, it's Anis from...
Jiren on the opposite side. That's Rebellious Gaming.
Yeah.
So let's see how it's going to turn out, because the operator coming in to use from Anis, it's gonna deal a lot of damage. And when it comes to the operator at the hand of one of the most biggest... Oh, that's a beautiful kill coming in from Tchaikovsky. He was like... Radmaster was like sandwiched between 2 sides, and Deoxys is going to heal himself up with the Molotov coming into use. He's going to come up with the Blaze also, and he's going to make himself like into a full user. And the alarm board being down. It's going to be Relic picking eventually. Picking off the players, opponent players, eventually it's going to be the last 3 players standing for Rebellious Gaming, and last 4 players standing for Rad Syndicate.
Yeah, it's still 3 players, and the Rebellious can still rely on Jereen to perform at this point of time. What is C doing? It's the second kill which comes up to him using that oh my god, how can I forget the name of the gun all of a sudden? It's a Frenzy. Which is coming into the play. I mean, it was such awesomeness being visible over there. I just forgot the name of the gun. So it was too good from him at that point of time. Relic will be really happy going in for the plant. It's going to be the one last man. It's the Sage who's standing out for the team. It's C. He's got the gun this time. He's not depending on that one thing which had depended on. In case he had the Frenzy, I think he could have done a better job over there.
Yes.
But eventually the pressure had built up on him because of the 1v2 situation.
Well, it's going to be verified. It's going to go for an operator. I think this time it's going to be a little different, and it's going to be the instant replay. We're going to be seeing Tchaikovsky with that Frenzy taking out the skills, and Relic eventually making sure that he wants all the kills that his team needs, and then taking down Jiren was when Verified Edge got this opening for the spike plant, and the last player standing, that was the Sage getting taken down. It's going to be Tchaikovsky from team Rebellious Gaming using the Sage. I think it's going to be a battle Sage that's going to be seeing Jiren right now with the operator. I think he's going to put a good use to the operator, and Anis with the operator again. And these are the 2 players. Yesterday I told that this is the match that I want to look out for, because Jiren and Anis, when they both use the operator, it's something I always like it. And he's going to use the teleporting ability, Verified Edge, and he's going to hold his location right now. He's going to go in for that. I think he's going to go with the B cube. He's going to go with B orange, but right now gets spotted off, and Radmaster gets taken off. Eventually, Raito's getting picked off, and it's going to be a 4v4 fight happening right now. It's going to be the KJ who's going to go in for the plant anytime time now.
But there is one element of doubt. There's one element of doubt in the minds of Rebellious. I mean, in the minds of Rad right now, because the Sage had got taken down, but that was eradicated by Rev, because he's taking the Sage on the other side. It's a 3v4 situation which is coming in. I want some backstab to come in at this point of time. That is going to be really useful. Look at what Jet is doing. Eventually, he's going for the operator, but Anis comes up with the right answer with another operator on the other side. So Cuff on the other end, he has to do something special for the team. Godspeed gets taken down. Anis comes up with another shot. It's going to be Cuff, the last player standing. Can he do that with what he's used to do with the Sheriff? Let's see whether that performance is going to come up again.
Well, Kukaf is... I don't think Kukaf is going to go in for that push. He just wants to hold his location. He just takes down the turret right now, and he just gets finished off by Verified, who was holding his location. Spotting off Kukaf with a Vandal headshot coming into play, and it's going to be a beautiful lead. I think Rad Syndicates are dominating right now with a 5-point lead, and Rebellious Gaming have to come up with something different. And this is where it all started, when Ritos eventually picked off, but gets taken down.
Yeah, eventually Verified has put up his seal, Verified, on 2 other players. So it's important for them to get the seal off in the next round. It's just a backstab, which it's the right kind of backup which they require as a team. You know, there was no backstab coming in against the Rat till now. That is the most important thing they have to watch out for in case there comes a backstab and they're able to execute 1 or 2 kills. It will obviously make Rats look out for that one off angle which they're not looking at. And that one off angle is the backstab.
Well, the backstab, I think when it comes to Rat Syndicate, they are sure that they don't have to watch out for the backs, because when it comes to Team Rebellious, they are going all in. And when they come out from all in, they're just coming out in the open, just sitting ducks. They're just sitting ducks for the headshots of Anez, and Anez just making sure that his operator being put to a good use. I won't be seeing an operator from the defender side, because their economy is kind of very low right now, and it's going to be Deox is just holding his location. He has all his... I think we have 8 players, 7 players actually, with the ultimates ready. So let's see how many ultimates we're going to see in this catch. It's going to be the Sage with the Resurrection ability. It's going to be Raze with the Showstopper. It's going to be Omen. And it's going to be the Killjoy with the
into the
lockdown.
shadows and lockdown.
Let's see.
Yeah, let's see how it's going to happen, as Rebellious Gaming will watch out for something more in this match, because they want to take this 1 point. They need the next 2 points importantly. That is when they'll have a fighting chance when they're attacking. Just imagine if Rat Syndicates will be registering 2 more points. It's going to be easy 3 points which they have to fight out in the next when they're defending. So it's important for the Rebellious Gaming to bounce back at this point of time, or else it's going to be tough for them. Cuff is one man who's still not able to perform for the team. Suddenly, when Cuff goes down, it's going to be Rebellious. It's going to be Rebellious lagging behind.
We're having a bit of timeout right now, so I guess every player is like holding a bit of his breath and just making sure that they are relaxed before they go into the fight, because it's a very close call coming in before. It's going to be the last round before the swap, so they have to just go in with all the ammunitions, all the guns and all the powers they could come up with. And when it comes, I think this is the match I want to actually watch. This is a round I want to actually watch, because with the last round, they will be depleting all the resources and all the abilities. So they are going to make a good use of it. And the spike right now is on the ground. I want to see who's going to go in the spike. Meanwhile, Deoxys has his ult ready. He's going to run it back. He's going to make sure that he has some of those beautiful kills executed when he has the opportunity. And it's going to be an A push coming in, looking at the placement of all the players, the placement of the turrets right now. And I think, yeah, it's going to be an A push.
Yeah, and turret is placed in such a way that if anybody is trying to push in from mid and try to do a backstab, the turret is eventually going to reveal their location, and they can look behind. Anis on the other end. Right now, the Rats are looking really, really strong. On the other end, we just want Cuff to perform. They want Jireen to perform. If they're not able to do so, then it's going to be a bit of a trouble for them.
Well, it's going to be the man you have to look out for on the attacker side. We can see Omen doing some funny actions right now, but they are safe as of now, because Kukef, I like the way that Kukef executes the round, and it's going to start out in the next 4 seconds. And this is the round we have all been waiting for, where all the ultimatums are going to be put into use. And I think the remaining 2 ultimatums, yeah, it comes out in the use in the early stage itself. And meanwhile, it's going to be the ult coming in from the Rat Syndicate side. It's going to be the running back being put into a good use. Meanwhile, Anes coming in, flying using the updraft, and meanwhile taking a beautiful kill onto Godspeed. He's going to execute another kill onto the opponent Sage, and tries to land some shots, gets taken off by Kukef. And it's going to be the spike plant coming in from the Sage, and the Sage goes in for the plant. It's the Omen at a very low HP. He's going to Verified has to come up with something different, because he has to heal up, and it's going to be Anez from the defenders, from the attacker side, who's gonna get revived, and I think it's gonna be a 2v5 that the Rebellious Gaming have to pull off right now.
And it's going to be defenders Killjoy, which is coming at this point of time. I just want to see how many people are going to be trapped inside this. Eventually, it's not going to be anyone. One last player. It's going to be Rebellious, who's trying to come in. The attackers have complete control, and they'll be coming up with a final kill. And look at what Rats are doing right now. They exactly know what to do. They knew that I'm going to go in. If I die, all you have to do is pick me up. And eventually, that is what exactly happened over there.
Well, I like the way lads are playing it, because it's just gonna be the last 3 points. They have the last 3 defenses they have to win this time, and it all started. I like the way that Anais snipe. He came in from the top, he used the updraft and just made sure that and did that operator kill. And I think he missed an operator shot somewhere, and Cookf saw that opening and made sure to get those kills in his name. Meanwhile, let's move on to let's move on. It's gonna be Rebellious Gaming who's gonna go in for the push attacker side this time, and it's the Sage who's gonna hold the spike.
You know what? I just realized that Rebellious Gaming is not playing with Strokey. Yesterday we had Strokey playing in for him. It's Cookf who's replaced him at this point of time because Strokey was not able to come in. And I think if Strokey was here, they would have made a little more stronger team. Not because Cookf is a little weak, it's because the synergy would have been much better. Look at what that's happened. Verified coming up with the first knock. Anis is going to come in, but he'll be getting traded off. But Cookf exactly knows that he has to, Verified exactly knows he has to put some more verification coming in from his side as Godspeed gets taken down. Ski will be taking down Verify. On the other end, the spike carrier is also getting taken off. Rats are down with 3 as Rebellious Gaming will be the last man standing. For him is going to be Killjoy.
The Killjoy can come in with a lot of actions, but they still want to hold this location. Deox is just holding at the spawn side, making sure that they can't go in for a rotation at this time. And I think the KJ has to come up with something different, staying behind the container right now, going for the push. He has to look out, and eventually they know the location. The Rat Syndicate knows the location, and it's going to be the Killjoy from the opponent side. Meanwhile, gets spotted, and there's the kill coming in from Maester. A beautiful headshot with the classic, and making sure that they get this kill.
And eventually now what the tables have turned, and looks like the Rats do know how to do the defense as well. Eventually till now they were attacking, now they're defending, as we're going to step into 3 points away from Rats getting selected into the finals from this group. Let's see how it's all going to turn out as the Rats are dominating. They're really positive at this point of time. Everybody performing from their side. Rebellious Gaming still hoping that the Cookf and Jerin will be able to perform and try to hold them off a little more.
Well, Tchaikovsky is a man you have to look out for when it comes to Rebellious Gaming. They're going to go for an all mid push, and they have to look out for the B-tubes. And meanwhile, it's going to be Ritos getting taken down by Deoxys. Rat Syndicate making a comeback this time. I think the Sage has to go and heal Phoenix a bit, because the Phoenix is tagged a lot right now. Meanwhile, it's going to be Jiren, who's Tchaikovsky, who's going to take down Deoxys. And let's see how Jiren is going to go in for that push. So he wants to go into A side right now. Meanwhile, Maester also gets finished off, taken down, and it's going to be the last 3 players standing for Rat Syndicate. It's going to be the Omen, Jet, and Killjoy. And I think the Jet has to come up. Jet, I think who's the Jet? Anais, I guess?
Yeah.
So Anais has to come in with something special. Yes, he's going to come up with something special, and he has the Bucky in his hand. Is that Judge or the Bucky?
No. It's not the Bucky.
It's the Judge.
Going to be a Judge who's going to come in. Look at the shots connecting over there. It's the Rats. It's going to be a 2v2 situation as Jerin is started to perform for the Rebellious. The plant is already coming in. It's going to be C who'll have to perform it for the team as well. It's a 10v3. Can they come and go for the retake? As C is also, he doesn't have a slow orb. He just has a healer which is coming up. Jerin looks in for the shot, was not able to connect it. Verified coming in from behind. They do not realize that the backstab is already coming in. It's Verified coming in from behind, but will be traded off. Ski is also playing it really well. Jerin performing at the nth moment, and is going to give a ray of hope for Rebellious Gaming for the rest of the game.
But with Rat Syndicate with a 6-point lead, they are trying to hold it back. They have to come up with something special. This is where it all started, where Ritos getting off taken by an headshots. Beautiful headshots coming in. Tchaikovsky getting those another kills and making sure that the Rat Syndicates are getting wiped out eventually. And the Judge was put to a good use, but eventually, when it comes to Tchaikovsky, he made sure that the kills, Jiren and Tchaikovsky both pulling it off for Team Rebellious Gaming, making a point. And it's going to be the 15th round we are going to be entering right now. And the 15th round is something where you, like 15, 16, 17th round is something I have to look out for, because this is where the match can change. Match can change for both the teams.
And looks like Rat Syndicates are going a little offensive as you than usual. You know, we saw that Sage is not walling to hold people at mid, rather is trying to come in and go for a backstep. Rai will be coming up with the first knock against Relic, which could be the opening which Rebellious were looking out for. There's the second kill which comes up. He can heal himself at this point of time. Radmaster comes up with a trade against Godspeed, and look at what's happening over here. Rai is coming up with another knock. It's going to be Rebellious Gaming having control of A at this point of time, and easy plant has also been completed. That comes up to say that there's another point coming up in the name of Rebellious Gaming.
The Sage and Raze from Rebellious Gaming are very low edge, at a very low HP. Radmaster getting picked off. Meanwhile, it's going to be Jiren who's going to be taken off by Verified, and he's going to try to get some kills on to the last three players standing onto him. Will he be able to clutch it? We want to know it for sure, because he's going to use out the clouds. Yes, he's going to use out the dark clouds, and right now he spots off the opponent, but it's going to be Cookf coming into the advantage for Rebellious Gaming, making it a 5-point lead, making it sure that they are closing in the gap of the 5-point lead held by Rat Syndicate right now.
Yeah, and this is what I like. If Rai starts to perform, if C starts to perform, and look at what these people are able to execute. Jerry is also performing as well. So attacking at A is actually working out for them rather than B, because the Rats know exactly how to rush in into B. So they'll obviously know how to defend B as well. So let's see how it's all going to happen as we look back to Rebellious Gaming trying to come back in this game. They're having only one player, that is Sage, having the ult right now. So he might build up someone. He might revive someone if in case they get taken down. So let's see, the map has already started. The push is going to come in from mid. That comes up to say that there's one Jet who's trying to rush in at A as well. Look at what Rebellious are doing. They're trying to go a little offensive from B as well as from A. They're trying to see who's going to come in for the peak. It's Cookf on the other end with the plant as well. He's not coming in for the peak. In case he comes in, we know what Dio can do. Dio is still waiting it out. He's got that curveball which he can come up with, and eventually Cookf will be taking advantage of that. He needs a heal right now. Eventually there's no Sage nearby. Rai on the other end, he doesn't realize Jet is sitting right below him at this point of time. Eventually Jet will be seeing him. He would have heard that footsteps. Rai will be taken down anytime soon if that angle is being visible. No, Jet is still looking up at heaven, and eventually Jareen versus him. He's going to be the next man going down. It was Anis getting taken down. Jareen is also performing. This could be the beginning that Rebellious are going to... This is what Rebellious actually wanted from them. On the other end, Verified coming up and getting a verification against Jareen. Let's see how it's going to turn out from now on.
Well, the turret's coming in, and it's going to be the Killjoy who's been taken down eventually. The Raito's coming in with a beautiful kill. Verified. It's gone to Cookf. It's going to be the last 2v2 standings, and it's going to be the Sage getting taken down. Rad Master being taken down. Verified being backstabbed. Both of the players. Beautiful gameplay by Godspeed. I didn't hope Godspeed to come in from the back. The way he backstabbed them was something out of the blue for Rat Syndicate. They should always look out for this back. This is what I've been saying. They do not look out for backstabs, but eventually they know that even if a backstab comes in, they have the cover they need. And when Cookf got that kill, the healing from Sage almost came in like just the second he needed it.
Yeah, and I am really happy with what Rebellious are trying to do over here. They're not going down without a fight, and that is what is most important at this point of time, right? So on the other end, we can see that Rebellious Rat Syndicates will also want to take that pressure away from their shoulders. In case they come up with 1 or 2 points, that's more than enough. Look at what's happening over here. Godspeed is coming in through B. At this point of time, he was able to execute a kill against them, but Jareen will be trading off one more player. Jareen comes up with the second kill. That comes up to say the Rebellious having complete control of this game. Jareen is trying to come in through the tubes, but look at what's happening on the other side. Godspeed is able to take down Anis. That comes up to say the last player of Rad is still alive. Relic, he has to do something special. I don't know whether he'll be able to execute it because it's a 1v5 coming up, and that's, oh my god, Relic still keeping the hopes on for the team. He gets a Vandal. Is he going to save it? Is he going to go in for the kill, as Rebellious already planted it at B, and he puts up a tart for his defense at this point of time. Godspeed is looking out for it. Tart, he'll be destroying the Tart anytime soon. The last bullet on it will be clearing it out. On the other end, backstab coming in from Rai will be taking him out. It's going to be the beginning of the end for Rai if this continues from Rebellious Gaming.
Well, closing in the gap, it's going to be just a 3-point lead for Rat Syndicate, and I like the way that Rebellious Gaming are making that comeback they need. And when we go to the instant replay, we're going to see how Relic made sure that Relic was the last player standing. He could have pulled something off, but eventually Raitos comes in from the back. He wasn't looking for the backstab. A beautiful backstab back-to-back
That's silent
backstabs.
one.
Back-to-back silent backstabs coming in from Rebellious Gaming. Cause Rad Syndicate, those when they were so close, but I think Rebellious Gaming want to put a neck-to-neck fight, and maybe we might be seeing an overtime this match. But let's see how it turns out, because the paint shells coming in at a very early stages, doing no damage, and it's gonna be a push. There's only single player standing in, and let's see how it turns out for them, because the Sage comes in from the back, and it's gonna be the beautiful backup coming in for Rad Syndicate.
And I want to tell you something. I see that the Blaze Storm for the first time being used by Rebellious Gaming at this point of time. Omen on the other end, he goes in for the paranoia. He doesn't realize that nobody is over there, but there's a slow orb coming in against them. Jerin is trying to push in. He wants to see all angles possible. He realizes where the tart is. He's going to remove it as well. Attacker's Killjoy has already come in, but let's see. Relic is taken down Godspeed, so that could be the right kind of opening which is required for them. Jerin is going to put up that cloud burst over there, so that gives an opening for them to go in for the plant. Eventually, we also know that Jet has got that ult. He can revive someone at this point of time, as Rad have the man advantage of 4 against 3.
Well, Anez has finally got his gun. He's using the operator, got to put a good use to it. And let's see how Relic is going to pull it off. He's going to go in for that push. The Blaze comes up, and there's going to be the defuse coming in anytime right now. Relic eventually gets taken down. That's a beautiful kill coming from Cookf. It's going to be Jiren taken down. Cookf also gets taken down. The last one player standing. It's going to be the Sage, and the Sage has been taken down. So I think the Jet, the Sage isn't taken down. The Sage versus Jet is going to happen right now. The Sage goes in for a revive. It's going to be, it's at the tables have turned. Rad Syndicate gets taken down. A beautiful kill coming in from Psychovsky. Psychovsky going in with an all in. It's a beautiful clutch. I like the way that Psychovsky is performing with the Jet. He's just becoming the battle stage as of now.
Yeah, and I said you right. I at one point of time I thought he'll be lifting someone up, he'll be reviving someone early on itself, but the resurrection was used at the right time. He knew that he had to bait out a person for that win. Eventually lifted someone, but he did not act as a bait. Rather, he became as an ally, where he'll be carrying one other gun for the next round. So the eco won't be affected much for them. Rads will be suffering at this point of time after losing 4 to 5 matches consecutively. They'll have to play another eco round, and it's a good time for them to bounce back. If not now, it's going to be Rebellious taking on the game for sure.
Well, it's gonna be Godspeed who's just gonna hold his location right now. Jiren gonna go in for the mid. He's just gonna stay there. He's just gonna make sure that no one comes in from the back. He's just gonna use his updaft ability and just make sure that he just has the locations, the positions he wants to hold right now. Make sure that no one comes in, and just gonna spam some handle shots. But still, I think he has a beautiful angle. He couldn't hold it anymore, so he'll have to go in from the backstab. There's gonna be the Sage. Sage gonna go in for that slow orb, I guess. Yes, that's gonna be the slow orb.
Yeah, he's put up a slow orb. He's also depending on putting that barrier orb, but he's not going to depend on it much. But he's put it up. He wants to make sure that he's holding that angle so that Jiren can go in through the tube. But Jiren chooses to rather go into A at this point of time. They're expecting the other kind of backup to come in as well. We can see that everybody are pushing A at this point of time. There's only one man holding A at this point of time. He sees that the enemies are coming over here. Jiren puts up an up burst. He's going to go up. He's going to wait out for enemies to come in. Master sees him, but eventually gets traded off. It's the showstopper working on the other side. It looks like Rebellious right now dominating against them, and it's important for them to go in for the plant, which has already happened. It's a 5v2 situation. It's coming over here. Jiren still not stopping. He's connecting each and every shot possible. Godspeed comes up with the final kill, and this is the opening which Rebellious Gaming wanted, and a flawless one on their side.
Well, it's gonna be just the way they closed in, the gap they closed in. I seriously have heads off the very great respect for Rebellious Gaming. Just the way they're pushing it, they are holding it together. I didn't hope that when it came to the map that was selected by the by Riot Syndicate, I thought that they would have been performing in the defenders side, but this time they are playing a little bit safe. They are trying to hold it back. When it came to Riot Syndicate, they were very offensive in the first match, but in the second match they lost to the opponent, that's Rebellious Gaming. And when it comes to the tiebreaker, they have to do something special. Jiren going all in right now. Psychowsky holding it a bit back, and I think Jiren is the man. You have to thank him if Rebellious Gaming makes it to the finals.
Yeah, and the way he's coming back all of a sudden, while they were attacking, he was not able to, while they were defending, he was not able to connect any kind of shots. But while attacking, look at what this man is able to do. In the previous game also, he was the MVP. In this game also, it looks like he's going to be the MVP. He's got good support from Godspeed. He's got good support from Cookf as well. So let's see how that is all going to turn out, as it's going to be the next round, which is going to start anytime soon. If Rebellious Gaming is able to take this 1 point, it's going to be a neck-to-neck fight. And all 5 players players of Rat Syndicate right now with the ult will be able to take this point easily because they also have guns, they also have abilities, they also have ultimates. Let's see how that is going to be put into use.
But with Rebellious Gaming, I think they are gonna stay a bit safe. They're gonna play it a bit slow, and it's gonna be the from the shadows coming in from Rebellious Gaming, the only ult with them at this point of time. So it's gonna be a bit of a timeout that we'll be having where we could do a bit of analysis of what happened in the last matches. Rat Syndicate had a beautiful lead. They just made sure that they had an 8-point lead, if I'm correct. Yes.
Yeah.
No, 7-point lead when it came
7-point lead,
7-point lead. And eventually, when it came to the attacker side, Rebellious Gaming went to back winning it and made sure that they closed the gap. The gap has been just come up to the 1 point, and it's going to be 2 seconds to the start of the match. It's another timeout coming in at just 2 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Anis is using the operator, man, and that is something to watch out for. Anis was able to execute it in the previous match as well. Until and unless he got the operator, he was not able to perform. But once he got the operator, he started to perform, and Rats are depending on that as well. But the complete push is continuously happening at A and not at B, and at the benefit of doubt, that is why Anis this time is holding B, but it looks like they're going to again push A. Everything is working out for them at A, so they want to continue that as well. As Rai is trying to go in, they do realize that all 5 abilities are being held on by the Syndicate at this point of time, so Rebellious Gaming will be watching that out. C is going in for the slow orb. Yet again is going to put that slow orb. He want to put that barrier orb again. I don't think this time it's going to be easy for them, as they're going to be gate kept before they're entering A. The tube, nobody's at tube as well, but the slow orb being executed at the right spot. In case somebody steps on it, it's going to be easy for them. Jereen is trying to lead him up front from mid. On the other end, we can see that Rai is trying to lead them as well. Omen trying to peek against Anis could be the biggest mistake what they're trying to do. Let's see whether that's going to work out for them.
The mid pallet is where you have to look out for, because Anis looking right over that, and I think it's going to be the Owen coming out to be the victim of Anis sniping. He just wants to come out, and there comes the shots. Anis takes that kill. Make sure that the operator being put to good use. It's going to be the Jet coming in again, and that's going to be, let's see how it turns out, because there's a Sage just above the Verified, and Verified will make sure to get those kills, and it's going to be Raito's been taken down. It's going to be Maester from Rat Syndicate. 2 players from Rat Syndicate using that operator being put to good use, and with all the 5 alts ready still, they can easily win this round, because it's up to the last 3 players. It's going to be the Sage is going in for the plant at B side. It's going to be Jiren holding off.
Oh, nice!
Did the plant come in? Yes, the plant has come in. It's going to be up to Jiren to do it for his team.
Yeah, eventually Verified one more kill over here. He's going for the defusal, and this time for sure he'll be able to successfully get it, as the 2 kills come in from Relic and as well as Anis. Anis with the operator able to execute that 1 kill which was required for Rat Syndicate. Rat Syndicate coming back after a long gap. I mean, they almost caught up over there, but eventually they're able to do it this time. On the other hand, Rebellious Gaming will want to come up with a new kind of strategy. They came all slow in because they knew most of them had their abilities, most of them had their ults ready, so they came in a little slow. That became a mistake for them. Will they repeat the same mistake at this point of time? That is what is important. The mid was kept, the mid was visible a lot for them, right? So eventually, after they get eliminated at mid, the element of doubt has already taken above their head. So let's see how it's going to work out, as Master is looking forward for another. It's going to be an op fight which is going to take place over here, but the shot is being missed by him over at this moment. It's going to be Anis. Rai is able to take down Master at this point of time. That comes up to say that this could be the beginning of the end for Rat Syndicates for sure, as defenders are put in the killjoy. And look at what Rai has done. He's taken out another player. It's going to be Rai giving the right kind of opening for Rat Syndicates at this point of time. The defense is become much more stronger. I mean, the defense is not getting any more stronger, as it's gonna be Rebellious Gaming who's starting off really well.
The attacker is going all offensive right now. They have become rebellious. They are like, we won't just go down to this injustice. We just want to make sure that we have an opportunity to make it to the finals right now. And they are gonna close in the 2-point lead with the last 3 players standing for Rat Syndicate. That's gonna be the Phoenix, Jet, and Omen. I think the Jet is very close. He's just gonna go in for a hard scope, and he might eventually get spotted off by Raitos. And yes, there comes the kill. No, Ane Anis tries to get a kill. Yes, he executes a beautiful kill, but eventually gets traded off by Ritos. And let's see the last two players standing. It's a 2v4 that's gonna happen. And I think the the Omen and Phoenix are at A side. They have to come in for a long rotation. And there's a spike plant coming in, and it's gonna be the dark cover gonna be put to use.
I mean, Rats are going to lose this for sure, because it's important for them to retain those guns at this point of time. In case they come in and the element of doubt is being already set in their mind, they do not know what to do next. Godspeed is holding that off angle, will be able to execute one, and Jerin will be coming out with another, and that comes up to say that Rebellious will be really happy with this performance, as a successful plant is coming up from them at B side. So A, they really knew how to control A. Right now, they're concentrating on B. If they continue to do so, this is going to be a neck-to-neck fight. This is what Ritos did. He took down 2 players, and look at what he's done against Killjoy. He took down Kukef, which was, he took down one other player from them. I really didn't understand.
But
okay, it's fine.
Relic. Okay,
Relic. He took down Relic with the shells, and that is what actually helped them out a lot.
Well, it's going to be verified from Rat Syndicate this time, making the top of the leaderboard. But right now, it's the match that's going to make all the difference, because it's going to be very close battles coming in, very close combats coming in, and it's going to be the Sage that's holding the location, and there's going to be a backstab coming in from Ritos. Meanwhile, the Sage knows the location. Sage just wants to stay in those pipes right now. It's going to be the A pipes where the Sage is going to be holding, and let's see if Anis is going to make a difference. It goes in with that ultimate that is ready right now, and let's see the Omen, who has from the shadows ready. Both the teams with single ultimate. I think the Sage also has an ultimate from Rat Syndicate.
Yeah, let's see. Rat Syndicate do need this point to create the pressure, but look at what's happening over here. It looks like Rebellious Gamings are shivering to move inside B and A. On the other end, Rai was able to take down Relic yet again with the paint shells. It's going to be Godspeed trying to come in from behind. Can he detect Omen at Evan? No, Jirin will be able to do it. He'll be able to take that person down. On the other end, look at this. Anis was able to take the first one. Anis was able to take the second one. He still has 100 HP left out for him. He puts the cloud in front of... Cloud burst in front of him. Let's see whether it's going to be helpful for him. It's going to be a backstab coming in from Master. He'll be able to execute one with the frenzy. He won't be able to execute the second one, but still Rat Syndicates have a high chance of taking it home, as one more player gets taken down. It's going to be Cook. He's going to be holding it off against who is the one who's having...
That's going to be Anis. Anis. Cook and Anis. Anis going to go in for that push. He just has an ult ready, and I think Cook versus Anis is going to something we have to watch out for, because it's going to be the Rebellious Gaming that have run out of time for the spike, and Rat Syndicate taking this round. It's going to be the Defenders going in for the win. It's going to be a very close fight coming in. It's a thrifty for the Defenders side. Rat Syndicate with 12 points, again taking a 2-point lead. It's going to be the match point for them. Let's see if they're going to pull it off this time.
I mean, I don't understand how Rebellious did not go for the plant. Over here we saw that Sage had it. Eventually Anis came up with the right kind of knocks. Look at what Master did from behind. Even though he got taken down, it was really well fought over there. After the spike carrier got killed, eventually they were not able to come back, and he held on for that point. It was important for them to go in for the eco. Anis wanted to keep that operator for himself. That's why he did not go in for the plant. On the other end, Rebellious Gaming have to take this point, as the Rat Syndicates are going to take a small breather, because they have 2 chances to take the match away.
Well, it's gonna be Rat just waiting for that opening. Master with this operator, just waiting for some picks to be coming. Righto's gonna go in with the paint shells. The paint shells are not gonna do any damage right now. It's gonna be the A side with the 2 players standing with a hard picks right now with the operators, and it's gonna be Righto's gonna be victim anytime right now. He's just trying to going for an opening, and there gets it started, and it's gonna be Mason landing that beautiful shot. Gets himself healed up, and it's gonna be a beautiful second kill that's gonna be coming up anytime soon. Rat Syndicate making mere domination in this round. Let's say the Sage gonna come out in the open. He's gonna get spotted out. It's gonna be the B tubes right now where all the actions is gonna happen.
Yeah, and the tubes might be held up right now. We can see that C is having that ult. He wants to rev at this point of time. He has a higher chance of revving him. If the resurrection comes successful, it's again going to be a 5v5 fight, and it's completely happened because it's important for Rai to come up with that, ult, the showstopper, which he's using at this point of time. Master having an angle. He doesn't realize. Relic comes in for the trade. It's going to be Spike Carrier killed at this point of time. Cup will be taken down for sure. It's going to be Master Master coming in with another kill. It's going to be Rebellious Gaming losing this match anytime soon. Let's see whether that's going to happen. Master is coming in from a different angle. He also has his ult ready and useful at this point of time. He's been flashed at this point of time. Let's see, the hot hands have come in. It's going to be the last man standing. Let's see how it's going to work out for them. Syndicates have already trying to come in. Rebellious do not realize this. There's the Sheriff which comes up with the kill. Anis will be really happy with that one kill. And it's going to be the second win for Rat Syndicates. And they'll be making it into the finals.
Well, it's going to be the finals that they're going to be facing off with Reckoning Esports, but I really like the way that they have performed this match. Rat Syndicate with a beautiful 2 kills. We weren't hoping for this to come down to this because the way that the other team, that was going to be Rebellious, I guess.
Yeah.
The way that they were trying to make a comeback, the point lead eventually came back to just 2 points and just was so close for Rebellious to make. And I was hoping that there would have been a time where an overtime would have come in, but the overtime eventually couldn't come in because Rat Syndicate made sure that they had that lead when it came to the last rounds.
I just want to memorize all the names of Rat Syndicates, right? So it was, who all are there in Rat Syndicates?
Maester.
Maester is there.
Anis.
Anis is there.
And then Deoxys.
Deoxys.
And the last 2 players.
Who's the Killjoy?
Wait.
Kukef? No,
Huh?
Kukef.
No, Kukef was from the opponent side. But I still do remember the last 2 names, but we'll know it for sure.
Master? Master we already told, right?
Yeah, I think Master we already told.
Anis, Master, two
But
of them were trying to go for the op.
Yes.
Correct? And then we had, okay.
We will know it for sure, but that was an amazing gameplay. All thanks to like the beautiful operator shots coming in from Anis and
Master as well.
Master did not do operator shots yesterday, but today seeing Master in action with the operator shots really made, like, I was awestruck that a player who usually goes for the Vandal going in for some operator shots. That was a beautiful gameplay. And as we speak about it, congratulations for Team Rat Syndicate to making it, and for Team Rebellious, they did try their best. They did.
Yeah.
I have serious honor for you. The map was selected by Rat Syndicate. You put up a good neck-to-neck fight, and it was like a Vipers, both Vipers facing off each other, just waiting for that one Venom bite to come in.
Yeah, and I just want to put up one point over here. Rat Syndicate had lost their cool completely. You know, they did not know what to do. They did not know how to come back into the game. But eventually, that one game which put up their confidence, like all 5 players having their ults
ready.
They were waiting it out. And then eventually they came up with that one point. And then they were like, guys, let's just cool down. Let's make use of all those things. Let's just go in for an eco for 1 round and then come back using 2 operators. Let's take 2 players at a time. Then it's going to be an easy 5v3. But that did not work out. Suddenly we saw that after being taken down, he was also being revved back again. But eventually, the kind of patience which was shown by Rats was really, really good.
Well, at a moment, I was hoping that the Rats, even if you look at the last match point, there was a moment when the Sage went in for that resurrection. I was hoping that the Rebellious would have taken it, and it's going to be the MVP for this match. Is going to be none other than Anis with 23 kills, 15 deaths, and 3 assists, and the average comeback score is 287 this time. The last game, I think it was Zirein. It was Zirein but it was 380 plus, and that's the difference you can see between both the teams. And I love the way that Zirein played also this match. I wanted to see how much is it average comeback score this time, but the kills, 23 kills, it's like Anis just making those making that good use of the operator in his hands. But let's see how it turns out for Rat Syndicates tomorrow, because they're going to face off with a beautiful team that's going to be Reckoning Esports. And this was the best of 3 for both the teams. It was a hectic day. For the first 3 matches, it was White Shadows versus Reckoning Esports, where Reckoning Esports won at the tiebreakers. We saw tiebreakers in both the matches and both the brackets, and I wasn't hoping for it to come out when it came to Reckoning and Rat Syndicates, actually. And they did a beautiful justice. Syndicates being the syndicates of the entire game right now.
Yeah, I understand this one point which came up over here. But there is one element of doubt which comes to my mind always. After putting such a good fight from Rebellious, in case they had Strocky, could they perform a little more better and take Rat Syndicates out of this equation? That is one doubt which will still remain in my mind. That comes up to say Kukef came in space of him, right? But Kukef did perform really well. In that one map with that Sheriff he started to use it like an operator, and he was able to come up with a lot of kills. On the other hand, he did perform at times, which was really important for his team. I'm not telling that he did not perform, but if Strokey
an
was there,
alternate universe.
will that synergy added due to Strokey would have made them inside is something important. It's okay. It's not that this is the only tournament which we are coming up in squad, right? There's going to be other tournaments. There's going to be revenge from this game into another game which is going to be formed.
Yes,
Let's see how
exactly.
that is all going to happen. But Rat Syndicates, after taking down a team like Innocent 5, now again performing over here is really good.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to wrap it up. And thanks for tuning in. We'll be coming up with the finals tomorrow. So do not forget to subscribe. Take care.
Check your body.
You can't sleep, you're not good.